Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful day. It is 6 a.m. Pacific time, August 26, 2024, and we are about to start this trading day. And if you are new, this is about to be, 7 hours. Okay, hold on, it's distracting me. 7 hours of the whole entire stock market. So if you've never seen this before, we're going to be having a bunch of plays, quotes, all the prices. This is a live news wire. Some will even say you could get the news faster than anywhere here, and then we are about to go through the whole entire day. The best part about this week, it is the final week of August. There's a lot riding on it. We have big earnings out of NVDA if you are interested in any of that AI stuff, and then we are coming off of Powell and a lot of stuff with the Fed and all of that, and quite frankly, we are about 3 weeks away from our first rate cut. So all my new guys, I hope you guys enjoyed, even the old people too. Even if you ain't new, I still love you, but the thing is, if you are new, though, you will not be able to chat for 24 hours. So why we do that? Because I want you to listen, sit here, and make an investment in the chat, because beyond the news, beyond the trades, all of that, we have several investment accounts, and one of the main things and principles we go over is making sure you invest and own the stock market. I'm not going to let you watch me and spend all this time and then walk away not owning stocks for your future, okay? So get the long term, baby. Like the video. Show some love, and I hope I see y'all in the chat. But now you got to bear with me because I got to say what's up to my people here on Monday morning. Oh, what's up, baby? Oh, Chatadonia. Good morning. What up, Lori? Wise, the Pa, Azel, Alaskan. Oh, man, now the chat's going. What up, Wandering Shade, Joseph, Pay, Chris, Lyon, baby, Laker, J. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. What up, Street? What up, Casa, Rigo, Chris, Humble Soul, yeah, Yoda, Dakota, Young Yoda, and Dakota. What up, Corey Fox? Oh, my gosh. What's up, baby? What up, Johnny Benz? What up, Brown Todd Crows? JM, baby. Good morning. Mark J. King Kong. Brown, baby. What's up, Pat? What's up, Paul? What up, Ola? I heart dogs. Amen, baby. What up, Rob? What up, Rocco? What up, Xavier? NRG, Dino, Skinny, baby. What's going on? Agent of Chaos, Jay Esco, baby. Leandro, Kurt McGart, Brian Fierros. What up, San Diego? Good morning, CD. Good morning, Dystopian. Oh, is that Tim Whitman in the house? What's up, baby? Me, not you. I go viral. Best buds. Fox, baby. Good morning. Are y'all ready? Y'all ready for Monday, or you want me to turn it down? I can end it and start it again with less energy if y'all don't want that. Because I'm saying, come on, baby. You better wake up. What up, Twitch? All of you better wake your ass up right now. Good morning. 12 Jimmy, baby. Feed me Seymour. Red Beans. Rocky Bow Blowout. Zero Kelvin. Lizzie Lava. What's up, baby? The Mercator. Payday Devil. Blowing Doll. Charlie in the Tree. Mr. Robo and Uncle Nick, baby. Good morning. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, I hope you guys are ready for it. There's a decent amount. Honestly, if you guys remember on Friday, I was even talking about the yen. Well, that turned around, and honestly, the craziest thing right now, I'm sure some of you noticed it, it's oil. So literally, Israel did a preemptive attack on, Lebanon, and now oil is up by 3%. So we'll see how that plays out. Other than that, people will be getting ready for the earnings. There's a couple of monkeypox things there, or at least one of our old plays came back. So we'll see how that all plays out. But now, let us get into the news. I'll let him cover it. I'll let Josh AI cover it, baby. Damn, 2 years on the Twitch? That's actually kind of wild, bro. I didn't know we had it. Oh, no. Oh, Chad, hold on. Oh, crap. I think I butchered it. Uh-oh, Josh AI, he might not. Did I hurt him? Oh, I don't think he came to work today. Oh, this is awful. No. Hold on. Josh AI, come on, man. The hell, what are you doing? The AI strikes, bro. U.S. futures waiver as investors assess rate path. U.S. futures struggled to make headway on Monday as investors assess the implications of Federal Reserve policy easing following Chair Jerome Powell's dovish tilt. Contracts on the S&P 500 and NASDAQ 100 were little changed after both indexes notched gains of more than 1% on Friday. Positioning for lower U.S. borrowing costs rippled through financial markets after Fed Powell said that the time has come to pivot to monetary easing. That all but sealed the case for an interest rate cut next month, but the debate has shifted to the size of the cut and what that would say about the state of the economy. Traders added added to bets on a half point of rate cuts in September, but a reduction of that magnitude could signal the economy is heading for a hard landing, tempering demand for stocks. Orders for durable and capital goods, not counting transport equipment such as aircraft, fell more than economists' expectations in July, data showed Monday. If you have to cut rates faster, that also suggests that the economy is doing less well. Eleanor Taylor-Joliden, co-head of Swiss and Global Equities at Union Bancaire Privée, said a 50 basis point cut would be reflection of that weaker data that we saw at the end of July that did somewhat spook the market. Fears of escalating conflict in the Middle East prompted some haven buying after an Israeli strike on Hezbollah targets in southern Lebanon. A gauge of the dollar edged higher after it slumped the most in 9 months on Friday, and the 10-year Treasury yield was steady. The yen gained for a second day to its strongest level since January. Crude oil jumped almost 3% on concerns of supply disruptions as a result of the conflict, and after Libya's eastern government said it will halt exports. Traders are also anticipating NVDA Corp year's earnings on Wednesday, which may tell whether artificial intelligence exuberance is warranted. The AI juggernaut climbed about 0.8% in pre-market trading. The Stoxx Europe 600 index was little changed, with trading volumes less than half of the average as UK markets are closed for a holiday. Germany's business outlook held at its lowest level since February, highlighting the gloom once again engulfing Europe's biggest economy. After an early year rebound fizzled out, some assistance may be on the way on interest rates. After first lowering borrowing costs in June, the European Central Bank has signaled another move is likely in September. Elsewhere, the People's Bank of China left the rate on its one-year policy loans or the medium-term lending facility at 2.3% after slashing the rate by 20 basis points in July. The decision underscores Beijing's cautious approach in supporting the economy, even as China reported a rare contraction in bank loans amid weak demand. The PBOC has been walking a fine line of stimulating growth and cooling a government bond buying spree to limit financial risks in recent months. In commodities, iron ore extended a rebound, with China's huge inventories of the material continuing to draw down in a tentative sign that a period of severe oversupply is starting to ease. Gold added to its rally above $2,500 an ounce. Key events this week: China industrial profits Tuesday, Germany GDP Tuesday, Hong Kong trade Tuesday, Australia CPI Wednesday, and NVIDIA Corp earnings Wednesday, U.S. GDP initial jobless claims Thursday, U.S. personal income spending PCE price data Friday. Middle East caution: markets traded cautiously on Monday, a day after 100 Israeli warplanes swooped over southern Lebanon, taking out thousands of Hezbollah missile launchers in what was called a preemptive strike. Officials said Israel's assault on was based on intelligence that Hezbollah was about to fire thousands of missiles at northern Israel. Hezbollah responded by firing more than 200 projectiles, according to Israel, although officials said very limited damage was caused. Oil gains. Oil advanced after the strike, with global benchmark Brent rising toward $80 a barrel, while West Texas Intermediate climbed past $75. U.S. equity futures edged higher after the S&P 500 capped 2 straight weeks of gains on Friday. Treasury yields ticked lower across major tenors, while Bloomberg's gauge of the U.S. dollar steadied after delivering its biggest weekly decline this year. Rate cut signal: the tensions are further supporting shorter maturity treasuries, which got a boost last week after Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell made it crystal clear that interest rate cuts are coming next month. Powell, speaking Friday at the Fed's annual symposium in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, said the time has come for the Fed to lower benchmark rates from their 2-decade high. Traders are fully pricing a quarter-point reduction at the central bank's next policy decision in September and are bracing for some possibility of a half-point cut. U.S.-China dialogue. Investors will get more geopolitical catalysts, with China set to bring up issues related to Taiwan and arbitrary measures like tariffs when U.S. National Security Advisor Jake Sullivan visits this week. The official Xinhua news agency reports, citing a foreign ministry official, that Beijing would broach tariffs, export control, investment review, and unilateral sanctions. Sullivan's trip will include a meeting with Foreign Minister Wang Yi, and he may also meet with Chinese leader Xi Jinping. Boeing troubles. Boeing shareholders are bracing for potential fallout after NASA announced Saturday that it picked SpaceX to use one of its capsules to bring home astronauts stuck at the International Space Station next year. The astronauts arrived at the ISS on Boeing's CST-100 Starliner test flight on June 6, were originally to remain for roughly a week, but now face an 8-month stay in orbit. The moment comes in an epically bad year for Boeing that's included a near catastrophic blowout of an airborne 737 MAX jetliner, federal investigations, and an executive suite shakeup. Top overnight news: stocks paused on Monday as rising tension in the Middle East tempered the bullish sentiment sparked by the prospect of imminent Federal Reserve interest rate cuts, hours after 100 Israeli warplanes swooped over southern Lebanon, taking out thousands of Hezbollah missile launchers in what was called a preemptive strike. The Middle East braced for an expanded conflagration that could involve Iran and its allied militias. Canada Labour Minister McKinnon said the CIRB has issued a decision to impose final and binding arbitration in negotiations between CN Rail, CPKC, and Teamsters Canada Rail Conference, and he expects that railway companies and employees will resume at the earliest opportunity, according to a post on X. Canadian National Railway said it had received an order from CIRB imposing binding arbitration between the company and Teamsters Canada Rail Conference. This means that the strike notice recently issued to CN by the Teamsters is now voided. CN Rail added that CIRB has also ordered that no further labor stoppage, including lockout or strike, can occur during the arbitration process, and will comply with the order, which also extends the current collective agreement until a new agreement is signed between the parties. BBG. I think that was Reuters. And what's up, Twitch? What is this, man? I actually got to find the horn. They got a hype train in the morning. Good morning. Happy Monday. We still got more headlines. Again, pretty quiet, but that Israel attack thing, that was, again, oil is no joke right now with 3%. So what do we have? S&P futures, they're up by 0.1 on Monday morning trading. Comes after U.S. equities finished higher last week, with all of the major indexes up over 1% with help from a Friday rally. Breadth was positive, with nearly 80% of the S&P above their 50-day moving average. Treasuries are little changed and a touch weaker, with some curve steepening. Dollar is up by 0.1, gold is up by 0.5, and Bitcoin up by 0.2. WTI is up by 3% on the latest flare-up in Middle East tensions and Libya production headlines. Quiet start to the week. Market focused on NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday as the next key input for AI secular growth theme. Beat and raise widely expected, though not the extent of the recent quarters, and reported Blackwell delay largely seen as just a timing issue. August employment report on September 6th, the next big event given the outsized influence it is expected to have on the 25 versus 50 basis point rate cut debate surrounding the September meeting. Probability of a 50 basis point move currently stands at 36%, while the market is just pricing in over 100 basis points of easing this year. Headline durable goods orders are well ahead of estimates, though core orders and core capital shipments posted surprise declines. August Dallas Fed manufacturing out later this morning. Fed Daily speaks this afternoon. Fairly quiet week ahead on the macro perspective, with house prices and consumer confidence on Tuesday, initial claims, second release of GDP, pending home sales on Thursday, and personal income spending and PCE, Chicago manufacturing PMIs, and consumer sentiment on Friday. Core PCE inflation expected to be the highlight of the week. Street pricing in about 0.2 month-over-month increase, which would push the year-over-year rate up by 0.1 to 2.7. NVIDIA reports earnings Wednesday after the close. CRM, Dell, Marvel, Crowd, Autodesk, NTAP, Lulu, DG, Ulta, CBB, Chewy, A&F, Nordstrom's, and PVH. Some of the other high-profile reporters this week. Pinduoduo under pressure after sales missed, and the company warned of pressure from competitive external challenges. CNBC reported Intel is working with Morgan Stanley and other advisors to defend against activist investors, though added no campaign has been launched. Unclear if activists had been in touch with the board. So remember, Friday, people were saying that Intel activists, well, yeah, they were trying to defend from an activist. Ironically enough, BA in the headlines after NASA decided to use the Starliner spacecraft to bring not to use the Starliner to bring 2 astronauts back, and then XPEV up on news that the CEO purchased $2 million in shares. Woo! There's more. Wall Street braces for impact ahead of NVIDIA earnings on AI chip demand. IBM shutting key research division in China, impacting more than 1,000 jobs. ECB Lane says 2% inflation target not yet secure, says rates are too restrictive. BofJ rate hike highlights central bank communication challenges. PBOC leaves MLF rate unchanged following July cut. PBOC Governor Pan to push supportive monetary policy as financial risks ease. PBOC initiates bond market stress tests to assess financial stability amid rally. Jackson Hole easing signal could give BofJ respite in yen battle. Traders ditch U.S. dollar, prefer commodities and Australian dollar ahead of telegraph Fed easing. Middle East tensions keep oil prices elevated. Analysts warn of further risk. Private equity firms ease back on China deals. Beijing to avoid sharp yuan gains after 5 weeks of gains. German business outlook stagnates at low level, signaling economic crisis. Australia faces housing crisis as a record low vacancy rates drive up rents and competition. New Zealand unveils energy sector reforms to address power crisis and boost affordability. China consumer staples gauge set for the worst revenue miss in more than 2 years. China launches home appliance trade-in program with subsidies to boost domestic demand. Shout out Whirlpool. Israel and Hezbollah signal desire to avoid wider Middle East conflict following weekend bombardments. China condemns U.S. export controls, vows to protect Chinese firms. U.S. Security Advisor Sullivan set to visit Beijing. Trade Taiwan likely to be a priority of the subjects. China and Philippines clash in South China Sea again, despite efforts at trust building. There's like a trust fall. They're doing trust falls in the South China Sea. I don't know how it works. You got to ask them. Babe. No, this is real Josh, bro. You think AI Josh? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. AI Josh kind of crazy. He didn't make me laugh today, but it's okay. We could smile. I'll make you laugh. We'll smile. We have 7 hours, baby. So here it is. We got a little bit more. There's some pre-market movers. AMH is up by 1.9. Wells Fargo upgrade. First Solar up by 1.9. FCX up by 1.8. Symbiotic up 1.6. CCJ up 1.6. Enphase up 1.2. Literally no headlines on any of the bigger ones. Kind of weird. GLPG is up by 10.9. Holder Ecore Capital changes filing from passive to active. Intends to communicate with management. SEDG up 6.5. CEO transition. RCKT up 4.6. XPEV up 4.1. Chairman and CEO increased stake. Open up 3.6. RNA up 3.3. AA up 2.8, ASTS up 2.3, Redfin up 2.2, ALTM up 2.2, CLF up 2.0, Mira up 46%, results from preclinical study of ketamir 2, UBXG up 31, RR is up 19, INDO up 10.9, OPAD up 10.6, Codex up 9.1, BNED up 8.2, IVVD up 6.9, select oil and energy names trading higher, Pinduoduo down 16.9, I think it's down probably even more now, 20? Yeah, it's down 20 right now. After bad earnings, Vips, Baba, JD all down in sympathy. Core down 1.6, Micron down 1.0, Nike down 1, Coupang down 1, Korean FTC reportedly probing company. Boeing down 0.9, Starliner to return from ISS empty. Stranded astronauts to return via SpaceX capsule. GH down 6H, 400 million at the money. Common stock sales agreement. DQ down 5.9 off earnings. ALAR down 24 off earnings. TLIS down 14. Expects to be suspended from trading on NASDAQ September 3rd. And B. Riley is down by 3.1. Yeah, they pretty much Pinduoduo was earnings, and then they're like, why everybody was so dramatic because the Temu. So remember, Pinduoduo out of any of the China names, this is like the only one that's up. So then everybody started freaking out, and they're like, oh my gosh, Temu, shop like a billionaire. Maybe people are only shopping like millionaires. And then that's it. Now it's getting clapped there. They barely missed. Yeah, but I think it's the logic of them being the leader. But you know Wall Street. It might bounce up again, but if you guys watch yesterday's watch list, I like the Babas out there. I think the Baba is a very, very interesting one. But Chattadonia, we got a lot of time. We're here right now. Actually, I need to get the random play. So let's do this. We'll get ready for the plays here. I'm going to go to the bathroom and queue up the random play. I think I could do both, so I hope you guys are locked in. Yeah, you could like the video. That's always welcome, man. I hope you love yourself. Are you ready to have a day? Can you get me a news headline? Can we get a good play today? At least have a little bit of fun? I hope so, man. I hope they feel me. So that being said, I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity, and I'll see you in a little bit, baby. Good morning.
out as we speak, but the big driver for them is Sephora. In the first quarter, we saw just the Sephora beauty sales, that beauty business up 20% on a comp basis in the first quarter. So that's going to be a big focus because they've rolled out more stores in the second quarter, over 100.
Yeah, that's certainly a powerful brand to have in your portfolio. You think, too, about Sephora going viral on TikTok over and over. That has to help as well. But I want to take this conversation to Abercrombie & Fitch, because that has just been a stock market darling over the past year or so. Over the past year, that stock is up almost 240%. It has just been incredible to watch. Now, a lot of that is pinned on this turnaround that Abercrombie has been able to execute, appealing more to older millennials, maybe some older Gen Z as well. How much steam is left in that rally, though? Because that's been the narrative for a while when it comes to Abercrombie.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Katie. So with Abercrombie & Fitch, they're still doing it. I mean, if you look at the transaction data, and we're looking early in the third quarter, in the second quarter, of course, we expect them to beat. Comp sales by analysts are expected to be up 15%, but they could be well ahead of that. And we're still seeing this trends very strong early in the third quarter. So their best dressed guest does really well, and of course their wedding edit. So we think we're going to continue to see good numbers coming out of Abercrombie. And that sort of brings us to another exciting name that you just mentioned earlier, and that's Gap. Gap has a new viral campaign starring Troye Sivan. So he's got like 15 million followers. That compares to the Gap brand.
I didn't like how she was saying. What was she saying? Sephora? It's Sephora, not Sephora. Yeah, they talking a lot of retail and clothing. Interestingly enough. Yeah, man. Thank you, Troy, for that. And Gap. Where would I be without my baby? All right, Chattadonia. Game time. We got a couple minutes. We actually got good time. So I want to hear your plays. Did you guys all comment a random play? I hope we get a good one, man. I hope we get a good one. Honestly, I really, really hope we get a good one, because that NVDA run-up play, that hooked up the random account, man. So let's get it, baby. All right, Lord bless it. Let's get a good one, man. Come on, I hope so. I hope so. Let's go. I need to open up the other random play Thinkorswim. All right. I bought us a little bit of time. Let's go. Market can crash in the first week of September. I've been hearing that a lot lately. We'll talk about it. Seriously. It's kind of wild. that was a comment. I made the reaction. All right, come on, baby. Third time's a charm. Oh, watching the NVIDIA earnings run up, then playing it afterward. Just to guess for the pop quiz. I'm thinking Japan. Oh, yeah, you were. Japan was one of them. I was looking for two answers, baby. I love it. There it is, January. Man, I said give us a good play. Man, you saw. Man, that's it. We got two good pieces. Fubo, 3. All right, Fubo it is, man. Fubo it is, bro. Fubo it fucking is, man. Thanks, man. That's it, man. I appreciate it. Mark gave us a NVIDIA. You know what I'm saying? Like, thanks, yeah, NVIDIA. No, let's do Fubo. Woohoo. But it's cool. You know why? Because now that I made fun of the play, it'll hit. That's what happened. I remember I did that once. I did that once on the random with SoFi, and then SoFi ended up hitting. So I hope I could jinx it, but till then, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Well, I mean, I'm going to listen to it, man. I even try to give you like a heartfelt on the watch list. I was like, hey, guys, let's please get a good quality play, because look what happens when we get one. And they're like, okay, Fubo, $3 call. I'm like, all right, word, man. That's cool, man. That's cool. Next time I'm going to just say put a shitty play. And then you guys are going to be like, Josh, you should get Berkshire A. And then a 2-year bond. I'm like, what? Wait, my Schwab won't open. Why does it do this? Oh, installing updates. Well, that being said, Chad, you got 1 minute until we get into the pledge. Tell me, what is your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. Come on, we better hurry. You only got like 30 seconds. Whirlpool long term, SPY calls, QQQ, TMF for the long term, Tesla, long USO, TLT 100, holding IWM, Oxy swing, TNXP shares, AAP 40, NVIDIA calls, TLT 100, Pinduoduo, XLE, Tupperware long, holding TNXP, NVIDIA calls, IWMF, XOM, holding CL futures, uranium, Fubo log, Chewy, UNH, UEC, UPS for the long term, Lunar, SPY calls, Chewy, spread, IWM, Fubo, Whirlpool calls for X Divvy, selling out of TNXP, Baba put play in SPY. It's all dropping. Baba calls in the final place. IWM, put, VIX call, and game time, baby. So, Chattadonia, that being said, it's time. And here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we chase the dollar, before the bell goes ding ding and we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us never have and never will. And I'm talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I mean it, man, from the bottom of my heart, and I truly hope all of you carry this on every single day. We want to give a huge shout out to the veterans because we enjoy our freedoms, and there's people out there who have sacrificed so much. Even their families had to pay the price just so we could enjoy our lives, just so we could be annoying and entitled and ungrateful. It's amazing the country we live in. So in the middle of all of it, you could be yourself and do what you need to do, but I hope you keep a thought on the people that made that sacrifice, and that's why we do this every morning. So veterans, thank you for your service. Thank you for your commitment and everything you've given for this country and all of our freedom. I hope you know you are loved and appreciated. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, anybody making their community run. Thank you, my friends. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Oh, it's game time, baby. Horn on. Yalla. Chattadonia. Oh, I didn't even tell you. Did I tell you the plays? I got plays, bro. I got plays. We got the random, right? Oh, Fubo, yeah. Fubo. Nice. Game time, baby. It's game time, baby. I mean, this week is going to be interesting. Like I said, on the watch list, I think we're going to have a very interesting couple of days because after we get like NVIDIA and then all of that, then we just move into the next level. Man, my stinker swim isn't opening. I'm trying to get up the random account. But I do have a couple of movers here. I'm going to be watching Nike, Whirlpool, TNXP. Our shares came back to green. So that got ugly there for a little bit, but that's back up. Baba, Pinduoduo, Kava. Don't forget about that move it had on Friday. Then watch the yen, wheat, and then I am going to be watching some energy today. Not only oil, but like Solar Edge. That's another one that I like just because of they have a new CEO shift. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but given what we've seen over the last couple of weeks with like new CEOs, some reactions have been huge, shall we say. But I can't open up my random, bro. This is annoying. Your thinkorswim isn't loading either. All right, well, maybe we'll wait. We could wait a little bit. I'm not in a rush to buy a Fubo $3 call. I don't think we're going to miss out on too much, so we'll see. But Chattadonia, we got 30 seconds. I hope you guys are locked in. Call out any plays if you need anything, man. You need anything from me, I got you. You let me know. If I need anything from you, I'll let you know. You can like the video. If you haven't seen my Instagram, you're missing out. And I think that's about it. Y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? You have a half an hour until get into Thinkorswim. This sounds like a Jason Statham movie. 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. The random is rejected. I do. The account's like, no, I don't even want to log in. Please don't buy Fubo. He's like, nah, I'm not down, bro. I'm not down. Oh, wait, where's Snow? I forgot we had those old calls, but that thing's just tweaking. Oh, maybe it goes down. I'm about to help you get out of a Fubo Leap play. LOL, thank you. I don't know. I don't know if that reflects on you, man. That's I wouldn't flex that in that same. I don't think it hit, man. I don't think it hit. Yeah, TNXP's back to green. So again, we were down a pretty decent amount, but they started their trial a couple of days ago, and then today they're doing like a combination with somebody. Yeah, Lulu got a downgrade today. Baba. No, yeah, my TOS wouldn't work. Again, Baba and Baidu are working up. Let's see where Pinduoduo goes. And then again, Solar Edge. That's going to be another one. We'll see just in case. Again, a lot of energy and oil names. That Hezbollah stuff is huge. Yeah, Pinduoduo down 23%, the worst since October 22nd. Ay. Oh, they're not letting that hit. Okay, yeah, you're back. So listen, if TNXP, if you ended up regretting that one, just get out of it now. Otherwise, if you want to gamble, you ride that through. Okay, my brethren. No, Solar Edge already flushed heavy off of that open. No shit. What the hell? And then let's see where the other ones are at. Again, Pinduoduo, I don't know if you want to go for the continuation. Google taking all the China. Not as bad, though. Again, Baba and Baidu, they did not look. Damn, Whirlpool's at 102? What the hell? Why is it saying it's only up a quarter? Oh, I guess so. NEE's on the high. Again, a lot of energy. It's not just like oil energy. Like even clean energy and some of those other names are catching a bit as well. Oh, come on, fill that. Oh, did that hit? All right. Oh, I got one. And then where's the TNXP? Did that one come back down? Yeah. So it's flirting with our entry price. MO on the high, another 52-week high. Zoom. Am I selling TNXP or not? You're going to have to find out on the next episode of Monitor Your Own Account and Do What's Best for You. But I will do something with it. I don't know yet, but I'm going to keep an eye on it. But like I said, if you regret it, I would get out of it. Otherwise, if you do want to take the risk and you want to keep pushing it, I mean, ever since Friday, I've heard a little bit about MPOX, but not as much as we did in the weeks prior. It seems like after Powell, everybody shut up about it, but again, there is still a couple of headlines. And then bonds are going down. SPY's starting to work its way up. Yeah, you're up by 0.3. NASDAQ's up by 0.1. Russell's killing it. It's up by 0.6. AMD already popped. Let me see the other ones. What else was there? Bob, let me check Pinduoduo. And then not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I did a 25-cent play. It's already came down. Solar Edge September calls. It's like a $45 strike, I think. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Let's see if we get... again, it was up 6%. Now it's up only 1%. But they have a new CEO. CRM's going up. Again, they have earnings. So don't forget about that. That's not going to hit. That's actually crazy. Dude, some of these spreads are nuts. Yeah, there's CRM, Elf. I'm not too sure. I don't think their last earning. Yeah, you have CRM, Dell, Marvel, Crowd, Autodesk, NTAP, Lulu, DG, and Ulta and Chewy this week. Well, TNXP came down. Ulta, maybe no. Lulu's the one that got the downgrade. Yeah, Lulu caught another downgrade this morning. NVIDIA Premium. Yeah, I mean, our random play is up a lot on there. Shout out Mock Dash, baby. Wheat. Where we at? Wheat's climbing up a little bit, but still down. So please watch the watch list on those because, again, I don't want to keep updating people on those, but I definitely talked about it yesterday and where we go from there. You want the NVIDIA downside. I mean, I think NVIDIA pre-run-up plays might be good, but, I mean, it's going to be expensive either or. But I do like the playing afterwards. You think you'll play your own NVIDIA pre-run? I have no idea what that means. My own one? Moneyline. MRK for the mosquito disease? I have not heard about that, but MRK's moving up. Enphase on the high. What is a Pfizer? Pfizer still a little lower. Again, MO keeps climbing up there. Any chance the yen goes down? Like, do you mean weaker or stronger? The yen can weaken again, but if they start raising rates and we start cutting, I mean, it looks like the yen should start to strengthen. Again, how weak the yen recently was, it hasn't been that weak in 50 years or something like that. Can it weaken again? Yeah, but it would require, a big reversal of kind of what just went down in the last couple of weeks. Starbucks, yeah, that thing's going up 95 bucks. Damn, right below 100. We just had that one up. Again, Dell has earnings, and then Ulta, and then CRM. Yo, they're really not going to fill any of these? Haha, Jake from State Farm. What's up, baby? Good morning, my brother. Good morning. Okay. Bro, this chain sucks. Garbage. All right, I have one play. I always want this play, but I never play it. So that's why I'm doing it now. And then I think I'm going to be done. This will be my final play, I think, for the day. Unless anything news-related goes crazy. Oh, the fifth one, baby. 10% earnings on my last play. Play the plug. Thank you, Mr. Spaz. DJ Spaz. God bless you, bro. Oh, where is it? Rivian plan on fire over the weekend? I heard about that. Wait, it's not the one in San Diego, is there? Oh, Meta is flushing? I think that one was, is it the Alabama one? I'm not too sure. Congress members purchasing Amazon and NVIDIA recently. Huh? KLG and Kraft Heinz. What was the other one? Let's see. Whirlpool. And NVIDIA is moving. JD's even climbing up. Interesting. So that thing's still red. And then Pinduoduo, man, still going lower. Baidu's up, and then Baba's the one that's down. First Solar running. No, I said I'm done with plays. I was like, I want to look at one more. I had one more that I wanted to watch. Where would I be without my baby? Guten morning. And then bonds, again, bonds are very weird because look at bonds pre-market were down, then durable goods, that's what gave them a bid, and now they've came right back down. So you do have bonds moving all over the place, but I don't think everyone's going too crazy. Are you not nervous about Chinese stocks being delisted? Yeah, I am, but not terrified, if that makes sense. I think it's a risk. So I think a lot of the China plays, you have to really be accustomed to or understand the full scope of all of the risks, but I'm not too worried, if that makes any sense. I mean, I think I'd have bigger problems if that occurred, but also that's why I'm not buying all of them. There's only a couple of China names that I will probably actively entertain. And like I said, I like Baba, and I like it with a certain budget, a certain risk to reward, but, just don't go out of your budget. I don't spread yourself too thin and try to get too many of them, and I think you'll be okay, but, the risk is always going to exist. There's no news on Baba. I think Baba's just responding to the Pinduoduo. I mean, again, Pinduoduo 30% down, not good. And there was rate cuts that did not happen in China. So there's another part of that. Oh, yeah, and then not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I did CRM pre-earnings play. So these ones, I think they're more than 2 standard deviations. I'm just going for the premium. Again, same strategy you have witnessed already. Buy multiple, and then we're going to sell all of them but one right before. So I grabbed 3 10 calls and then 2 25 puts, and then I'm going to sell all of them to make them free right before the earnings. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. We got clapped on the Russian stocks. I mean, you might have. I never owned any of them. I think we hit big on an option right before, but I never had any of them. So I do think it is a little different. I mean, if China does invade Ukraine or something like that, then yeah, that is going to be the risk. But other than that, yeah. It's a wonderful weekend. I hope you did too, but Pinduoduo just had really bad earnings, and then, just don't forget they were one of the leaders in China here as of late. They were doing good. Temu, everybody was like, yeah, this is the only China stock that is anywhere near its 2021 highs. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that they are falling short and people are getting worried, I don't think their earnings was that bad, but I do think the scare of them falling off a cliff, I think that kind of got people feeling a certain way. Max N, I heard that one. TOS order. Oh, I still haven't even got to log into mine. TLT snitching. I mean, it sucks because it was down here in the morning and then it just moved up with the data. RTX on the high. RTX 52-week high. And then 3M. Good morning, Patrick Parker. How you living, baby? Expiration was next week. So it's like the 2 standard deviation play, just it's further out the money. That's it. Only caveat to that one. 3M, damn, Pinduoduo still flushing again. 3M 52-week high. and RTX. Pinduoduo down 26. Dell's still going up. Again, that's another earnings play. Mulan. Let's get down to business. Yeah, Dell's interesting. That one goes deep, though. That chain, really deep. You got a Pinduo 100 put. Good luck on that. I mean, I don't know. I do think anything, it's either going to bounce at 100 or just absolutely crater. So take a look, because $100, man, this is, over the last couple of years, very, very big price for them. So the mosquito virus is Eastern equine encephalitis. Oh, dude, what? I don't know what that is. Massachusetts and Florida, very deadly. No vaccine exists. I did not know that. I did not know that. So, I didn't hear anything about that. Where's the other one? Heard about, even Mpox over the weekend. Didn't really hear much. You don't believe it anymore? This has to be fear-mongering? You're like, no way we're getting Mpox and encephalitis from a mosquito. They say the kill rate is high AF. I did not hear anything. Where do you guys get your info on this? So, for now, this isn't here. I haven't seen it anywhere, and then it didn't even, again, all the headlines we went over in the morning. You have any stalker activity? No, it was generally chill. Life was good. I think, I appreciate it. I think people backed off. It only took a couple of reportings, but that's, it's good. It's good. I'm grateful. And I'm blessed, bro. God is good. God is good, bro. Oh, but you pray for my sister though too. The liberal one, she's not feeling too well too. So she had to she's not doing good, but we got to pray for her. But other than that, is everything chill, bro. You support the Whirlpool brand by buying a washer or dryer? Good, baby. It's funny. Somebody commented that. They're like, if it's not Whirlpool, I don't want it. Oh, yeah, my liberal. It's sad. Because I think it's because of, I think my sister's having complications because of something that would get me banned if I said it. So pray for her, man. It's very, very sad. Yeah, I don't know why Whirlpool's even at 102. And then what's this thing called? I'm going to just search mosquito disease. Is that what you're saying it is? Mm-mm. 14 hours ago, dangerous mosquito-borne diseases threaten communities. Urging people to stay at... This is in Massachusetts only? No, Zika. I remember Zika, but Zika, no one would tripped out. Zika was like, it caused birth defects, but it wouldn't kill the people. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I've only heard this now that I'm seeing it. So I don't know. We'll see how this develops. So that's crazy. Deadly mosquito virus puts Massachusetts towns on high alerts. They warned residents Eastern equine encephalitis can be carried by infected mosquitoes. Wild. We've not seen an outbreak of this for 4 years. Oh, so it's happened before. This year's outbreak and activity raises the risk in parts of the state. So it seems like they all deal with this. That's at least how that article sounds. NVDA red. 3M still going. Looks like TLT following China. Isn't it weird? It sucks because I don't want to make that claim as if it's bulletproof, But if you really do, it makes a lot of sense in my mind. And as of late, the way China's even rallying a little bit, even though the data hasn't been good. And then same thing with the bonds. I'm kind of buying it. Boeing $2 off the bottom. And then, bro, 3M or MO and 3M, both of them. Bowen's going up. Honeywell's on the high, too. Feels good to be home. What's up, baby? Hope you living good, man. Happy Monday. IWM's killing it. It's been up a little bit more than 0.5% from the AM. Have you said no? Let me check. Give me a second. I did not. I don't recall Connecticut. Someone sent me something in Vegas. Overlay TLT and NVDA. Are they absolute inverses or? I don't know, I guess that's a chart I don't think I've ever done. Oh, they kind of go exactly the same on the short term. Yeah, but they broke ahead here. Well, they kind of got similar shape. I mean, the correlation is high. And that theory would China rip if we got cuts? Yeah, I mean, and this is why you got to be careful. I am biased, okay? But it all makes sense with my theory. That's why I like it. It makes a lot of sense to me. But think about it. If we cut rates, what did I tell you? Rate cuts, I don't think they're going to be that good. I think at some degree, if we have rate cuts, that could, and then the curve uninverts, I don't think that's going to be good. But, if we start cutting, then China's going to be able to start raising and doing whatever they want. And then I think as we start to decline, China will pick up the slack. And then again, as we cut, TLT gets a bid. I think China will get a bid. But then again, it's extremely risky, and most of Wall Street believes the opposite. So again, the number 3 most crowded trade right now is short China. And even then, over the weekend, I think Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, they were even calling China still uninvestable. So I think it's a lot of risk. You got to have a little bit more like risk in you. But other than that, you're good to go. IWM, yeah, Russell's killing it. Big day for Russell. Yeah, I think Baidu's doing green because I think they kind of benefit off of it because Baidu hasn't been doing bad. Remember, Baidu is doing really good, and then they got hit off of those random like AI reports and this and that. So, I mean, I hope Baidu could become the standout in China now. That would be ideal. Big Short. Yeah, Michael Burry's bullish on China too. Yeah, he loves Baba. I mean, we have it in the long term. Like I'm saying, I think I'm biased, but at the end of the day, I mean, this has been a theory I've told you guys for years. Just like a macro lesson of, again, one's eating while the other one's saving up, and then vice versa. You're passing the baton more or less. We can't be cutting unless someone's raising, and then when someone's raising, we could start cutting. This world dynamic. So I don't know, when I'm looking at it and I'm looking at how everyone's getting ready with that, you even just take a look at China, even stuff like Japan, it's starting to go there. So, but it's risky. It's risky as hell. I have to keep saying that because I know, I mean, I've held Baidu for like a year and a half and got wrecked on it. I'm still in it and I'm optimistic towards it. But I mean, if you're not patient and you're not, and you're really concerned and it takes a big drawdown and then we get more volatility, it may not be the best play for everybody. But again, I think for more of the contrarians and, bigger risk out there, if you're really looking for something there, I think it meets that criteria. Bank knife. Wouldn't the odds of Trump winning be bad because of China? Hold on that thought. What about the odds of Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Monday. Peach Nation, it's here. Hard. The duly elected Peach. Amen, baby. Happy Monday. Thank you, my friend. Woo! Let's go, bro. You know my girlfriend, if she like notices like a peach, she'll like send it to me. The other day she saw like an ad and it was like a advertisement with a peach and she texted it to me. I was like, you a real one. She knows. Even my girl, she know Peach Nation, bro. She's like, that's it, bro. Come on. They don't know. They don't know, bro. They don't know. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. God bless you, bro. God bless you. We really out here. Ah, amen. Amen. What's holding up this SPY? What time is it? Give me 5 minutes, because then it'll be more accurate, and then I'll get you a breakdown. Richmond Fed Barkin says we'll take test and learn approach to rate cuts. Fed Barkin, current low hiring, low firing approach companies now take to employment is unlikely to persist. Or it says BBG podcast. So it's not live. I think they released a podcast. Oh, yeah. I won't forget to answer your question. Thank you for reminding me. So will the odds of Trump be bad? If Trump wins, will that be bad for China? Yes and no. Obviously, there will be an effect, but do not be mistaken. Joe Biden and Donald Trump have the exact same China policy. Okay, one of them just gets less favorable media coverage. So just be mindful of that, but I'm not really worried about politics in China. And then you'll notice even today, remember about 2 weeks ago, everybody was freaking out about the tariffs. Donald's going to do inflation. The inflation, Joss, with the tariffs, Joss. How dare you, Joss? I'm so disappointed, Joss. So here's the deal. You even hear today, Canada, even Trudeau is talking about tariffs on China. And don't forget, before Donald Trump even said anything about that, China's already beefing with the EU on the EVs. So, I mean, pretty much, if you haven't, open your eyes and you'll notice the whole world is kind of approaching China like this right now. It's not just Donald Trump, and again, Donald Trump's policy is very, very similar to Biden's on that. And then just look at, all the other politicians and governments around the world. They're kind of, there's I wouldn't call it conflict, but a lot of negotiations happening. I'm surprised the yen went down. I'm glad. I remember I was going to add one over the weekend, but I was like, I'll wait until Sunday, and then nothing happened. But, yeah. Yen, I mean, again, even the bonds. Pinto do another low? No way. And then SPY, I guess, is near the low. Miss you guys. Deva, we miss you, baby. It's good to see you, though, man. Amen. I hope you living good, bro. Remember, y'all, good sleep, good water goes a long way. Amen. Amen. Oh, I hope so. Yeah, Pinduoduo. I mean, I think Pinduoduo is a little unfair in the sense that I don't think they deserve 30% down. But then again, if you kind of lose the top spot and drop the ball, I mean, Wall Street has no shame. MU on the low. Do I get cardio in after the market? Honestly, not really. I don't do that much cardio, man. To be honest, it's probably somewhere I'm lacking in. But I do work out. I go on walks, but I'm not like running and jogging and shit. I at least get like a mile in, but it's definitely, I could do more. Good morning. Manufacturing index in 2 minutes. Play basketball is great, bro. I get winded if I play a game at LA Fitness. Yeah, no, Dallas Fed manufacturing's at 7:30. So we got a little bit of time. Saitama. You'll train with me? We could run 10 miles on the beach, no Diddy. I'm glad you added the no Diddy, because I would have been like, nah, man. I walk on the beach. I walk on the beach with my mom and my girl, but I don't run. Bro, sand, it's hard moving in sand, bro. It's crazy. AMD went negative. Yeah, Coca-Cola, I mean, I don't know if they're going to ever do a split, but yeah, it is climbed very, very well. Fed Barkin disinflation has spread beyond goods to the rest of the economy, boosting confidence. WHO launches 6-month campaign to stop the spread of monkeypox. So World Health Organization, you got a headline on stopping monkeypox. It doesn't sound as aggressive as the last ones, but SIGA has not moved yet. You did 7 miles this morning? That's insanity. That's good, though. Honestly, maybe I need to get into that. But yeah, definitely lacking in cardio. Again, MO still climb. Oh, Redfin. I forgot about that. So Redfin's up another 3. Redfin's actually breaking out here. Check out Lunar. I saw people talking about it, but I didn't look. What's going on with it? Oh, it just flipped red right now? I mean, this thing's kind of wild, though. This one, though, in the NVIDIA earnings, aren't they linked somehow? Or I think they got some of just the hype. Pizza. They're up 4. I mean, remember, this is also one of those value plays I don't think we've talked about. If that starts popping, I mean, if you see a 4% candle, it's up 4% now, I would not underestimate activist on this. But no, I don't see anything yet. Let me double check. Pizza bid chatter. Yeah, so see if it pops. Like I'm saying, this is a real value play, so I wouldn't be against it. So that's what Ignas has been kind of on it, bro. So even on Friday, you had the Intel thing, and I think everybody like heard about it. And even though it wasn't like activists, we ended up finding out they were defending it. You've been dropping stuff pretty early there, man. I like it. So we'll see. I'm not seeing it all across anywhere. I don't know if it's Reuters sourced, then they are going to get it first. But they're already up 4%. But if you see like a 3% candle pop, then I'd buy it. Or I'd buy the idea, not necessarily the stock. And NVIDIA new low. You're starting classes today? What? Like what do you mean? Oh, I guess, huh? End of summer, Labor Day. Oh, shit, bro. Good luck. Good luck, my friend. And get the long term. Pizza, no, just people are talking about it. There could be some activity. They're outperforming. Again, I think Twitter or people are talking about a buyout, but I'm not seeing anything on any wire yet, but I'm not writing it off just yet. But that's what I'm saying. I need like a bigger candle or confirmation. But for now, it's just rumors. And it's not even widely circulated. Yeah, I'm almost at 53. I'll take it. Remember, 53 and then 53.50. Isn't that the level? That's it, you guys. This thing's about to start going nuts. Yeah, 53. And then if we get to 53.50, we're going to 55. And then after that, man, we could be looking at the 58s to 60. I can't even believe it, to be honest with you. Check out FFIE. What's your position on it? How many shares do you own and at what price? I'm going to pull it up, but I would like that info, please. So, yeah, they're moving up. Again, I'd be very careful with it. I do not like Faraday. I think their cars used to look cool, but this thing has done like 5 reverse splits in like 5 months or something nuts. So just be very careful. But post your play on that one. LME not trading today? I don't know. Oh, you haven't even grabbed it yet? No way. Oh, well, I honestly, I mean, I'm hesitant. So, but then again, I mean, if there's going to be any hype plays, it'll probably be biotechs, MPOX, or even then the AI plays. But then again, if you do want to gamble this week, like why not gamble on NVIDIA? And like again, that is the biggest earnings we have. I mean, here's the deal. Just don't get it twisted. If those rates start getting cut, I do think biotech season will come back. Simply because just long duration. Biotechs are technically long duration. I would start pulling out a bill depending on how much cash I had. So not a recommendation, but this has been something I've said from the beginning of the year, ever since December 13th. Once we kind of started getting the vibe that, it might be time to start moving in that direction. We were definitely a little early, but depending on where you're at, I mean, your rates will not be there forever. So essentially, if Powell is guiding us correctly and the data supports it, you will be getting your first rate cut in a month or less than that. So if that's the case, that's your bill is going to start changing. You know, the fixed rates and returns, that's going to all be different there. Would you ever buy real estate in the Austin area, even though it's inflated? I would but I wouldn't buy it at an inflated price. You know, so that's always been the logic with a lot of my real estate. I'll buy anywhere, but you know, just stay away from high premium and you'll be good. Yeah, Fed barking. I just read some of them. I think they're like 10 minutes old. We already went through them. There's a Bloomberg podcast. It wasn't live, but he did say some stuff. Market didn't really react. Estee Lauder on the high. Again, Pizza's still holding up. Stocks, not only long-term, what can you recommend in terms of educational stuff? Have you read Intelligent Investor? So I like Intelligent Investor. I mean, it talks about long-term, but it also kind of talks about the trading. But then again, I mean, I've never really I know there's like a couple trading books, like Reminiscence of a Stock Operator and all of that, and like, what is it, like Flash Boys and shit like that. But I honestly, I mean, I've never gotten involved in the trading lore. If that makes any sense, and like the books on the, I never aspired for that. So, I mean, just watch Boiler Room and call it a day, and then read Intelligent Investor. But yeah, other than that, same thing. Even with real estate, I've never even really read real estate books. Yeah, like Market Wizards, that's a classic. And again, I've heard all of these, but I mean, I don't really recommend them, to be honest. Take Richest Man of Babylon, Intelligent Investor. That's enough to make you at least like 10 million if you play your cards right. I already have TLT up there. Tesla, Kava. Yes, sir. MO, this is it. This is the level. Pizza, I haven't had an update on there. Some more people are talking about it on Twitter, but that's it. It's not, again, no confirmation yet. ARM on the low. That was another one, bro. I think ARM and what is it? SMCI. Those are going to be the ones I would be I want for sympathy, but then like I said, I would definitely buy a little bit of a cheek lay. I would definitely just submit to NVIDIA and call it a day. My goal with wealth? Take care of my family and leave the world better than I found it. You know, a good legacy with, I hope, several long terms, and I hope the legacy I could leave would be the same the same goal I want for myself. I hope all the long terms and everything I've showed people help them take care of their families as well too. MO might be the best LT because we got 10% divvy and stacked. Yeah, I'm telling, the total return on MO is nuts. Because again, that's why I'm like, we're up 20% just off of the the gain, but given the dividend and the return and all of that, it's about 50%. I think now at this point, I think we have another 30% just in dividends and all of that, and the reinvestment is nuts. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy that your MO will pay for itself probably in 7 years. So you'll get all of your MO money back in 7 years on dividend, which is awesome. You're a homie. I'm about to prestige the long term. You're happy you stacked MO. I am too, man. It was really that was a solid decision. Because again, even then, someone was asking about Bill, right? So remember, we were saying, end of the last year, like it's, hey, why put our money in Bill now if we were getting ready to cut? We locked in those MOs. We built it up, man. It was a really good idea. So I'm glad that we executed. And even if you didn't, just look what happened and keep that in mind for the next one that comes around. Yeah, MO. And then SPY's dumping a little bit here. I don't know if you guys see this. Oh, let me see if I could get it. Pizza up on my watch list. Yeah, Pizza's doing great. Again, there's like rumors going around that they're getting activists, but I haven't seen anything yet, but it's still holding. MO's 9.5. Yeah, that's great. I mean, obviously you have a little bit more exposure, but you know, you don't want to have. And then SPY dropping, Bond starting to catch a bid out of nowhere. Exxon Mobil. I mean, yeah, Rivian's actually killing it. And then Procter & Gamble going up. No news. I guess in 20 minutes you're going to get, what is it? The Dallas Fed Manufacturing, and then that's it. I don't know why we are going down. We're right about break even. NASDAQ's already down. Russell and Dow are up. But I don't have any headline. Really, the only news was from the morning. What was it? The preemptive strike on Lebanon or whatever. That was the bad news. And then that just shot oil up. VRAX, damn, down 20? NVDA rise high. I mean, if earnings are good, it's already given up a lot, though. So far, to start off the week, the pre-earnings run is pretty hideous for the day of. Can you explain activist activity? Just people with money, and they're like, hey, you know, they see a company that is valuable, but they don't like value, like Disney, again, trading at the lows, and they're like, you know, we think this company is way better than what it's priced at, so they buy a big amount of it, and they buy it to the point, they don't just want to buy and hold, but they buy a controlling stake so that they could get on the board, so that they could recommend changes, and they try to be an activist in the company and be more active rather than just holding the shares. They want to hold the shares and influence change in the company so that they could profit off of it ultimately and extract that value. My TOS finally loaded up. Do I have to buy the Fubo? I don't want to. Let's see, where's the random? Oh, honestly, the NVIDIA didn't go down too much. All right, let me get the random play, man. No, they're not like lobbyists because, again, they're owning the shares. They're like, they're corporate raiders. That's what they used to call it. So I don't know what happened. It was like 2014, 2015. We slowly started calling them activists, but they're corporate raiders. That's all it is. It's corporate. It's literally hostile takeover type shit. But that's what they are. They're not really. We call them activists, but they just want money. You know what I'm saying? And they're trying to make change, but it sounds better than what it is. What was it? Fubo. Oh wait, I think I exited. He said $3. I forgot to play. Maybe we'll have to come back to it. Maybe I don't get it. ARM going down now. Yeah, ARM's really flushing. Again, NVIDIA, they're already selling off. So, yeah, please read the rules, you guys. Please read the rules. I told y'all in the morning. I love y'all. But, again, if y'all spend time in here a lot and y'all in the morning, y'all need to read the rules. Please. Toyota. I like Toyota a lot, but they have came down a little bit. But that's a company. If that gets into enough value, that could be good. And think about all the Japanese stuff too. Seems easy enough. Yeah, and I mean, even just in general, like I've noticed though, it's like some of you guys are here in the morning and you're really active in the morning, but then not active any other moment throughout the day. But then even in the morning, it's like, you know, if you have time to be here, like just like you should read the rules, because it is wild to to be that active, but to never have read the rules is kind of mind blowing. That's why I'm like, take it there and you'll be good. Hey, I mean, you can do your lurking, but that's what I'm saying. If you've been here for so long, but then you violate the rules, it's kind of concerning. It's like going to the wedding but not dressing up. You know what I'm saying? The rules are funny. I mean, you should see how many people have copied them. So these rules have been the basis for even other stock market channels that wanted to be like us when they grow up. Yeah, Pinduoduo is really bad. NVIDIA is still selling off too. Is it at 100? Is it below 100? Pfizer trying to go. Yeah, Pinduoduo 194. Let's see what happens at the level. Yeah, Pfizer, they were negative earlier. Oh, and then I got your email, but I didn't get a property. You didn't. You just said you asked if I was interested in Connecticut. I'm interested everywhere, assuming it's a good deal. I'm a big fan. But yeah, I don't see an address in there. Sub 101. It's about to be. I mean, I think 100 flat. That's going to be huge. Maybe it bounces right before there, but if that flushes down 100, I think it'll get kind of crazy. Energy is very strong today. Again, there was a preemptive attack, and then Solar Edge went negative after the new C. That's crazy. This thing's moved 14% top to bottom in less than an hour. That's insanity. And then, as far as the pre-market or the mover, not pre-market, but right now on the S&P 500, you have 409 names in the green, 94 in the red. Wow. So today is primarily green. I didn't really realize that. And then NASDAQ, 59 green, 42 in the red. And then Dow Jones, you got 24 in the green, 6 in the red. No shit. And then Pinduoduo, 129. Yikes. So that's starting to do it. Again, 100, I'm telling you, go pull out a daily multi-year chart on Pinduoduo. Like, dude, this level is kind of nuts. So, yeah, welcome. This is a big one. AMD sell, yeah, all the chips, man. ARM, SMCI, NVIDIA, they started flipping theirs. It's not looking too pretty, but maybe they're just kind of taking a little bit off top to kind of punch some speculators in the face ahead of the run-up. MO is glorious. IWM was killing it today. It's but then again, it's like I just gave you guys the breakdown. Surprisingly, we have a lot of names that are up today, so maybe that's why it's just easier to go red if those names that are green go red. But I didn't really think that 400 names were green today. It didn't really feel like that, but apparently it is. But the Russell is up by almost 1%, while everything is either break even or down almost 1%. And then Pinduoduo, there it is, the 100 test, 100 flat. SPY going lower, and look at from here, as SPY kind of started dropping there, the bonds kind of, they went back and forth there. So watch out for that. It's because XLK is down. So yeah, honestly, NVIDIA, you could have more names up, but one name would make it red. Well, AI, I mean, NVIDIA earnings are big. People are going to use it as a guide, how they feel about AI and all of that. And then we have the PCE. But then, like I'm telling you, right after that, it's going to move into, 1 week after the next, the next 3 weeks, we are going to have some pretty big events, some market-defining events. That's it, because if this week plays out good, then, or depending on the CPI, the jobs, and all of it, then that means we are going to have our rate cut, maybe even 0.5 or whatever people are looking for. But It's pretty crazy. Do I have any expectations? Not really. I mean, again, for the last couple of years, just because like the premium and all of that, all I've done is, and I've done, I don't think I've missed. I've went negative on them unrealized, but I've closed every single one green over the last couple of years since NVIDIA went crazy. I just play it after hours. That's it. I just wait till they report, and then I go into the move, and then that's it. But I haven't really tried to even speculate. The word right now, the word on the street is that they're going to do good, but not as good. AKA people are expecting that this is going to be a beat and guide up, but it's not going to be to the same rate and size as the other one. Telegram CEO Durov is accused of failing to cooperate over cyber crimes and financial crimes on Telegram. Police spokesperson. Did you guys hear about that over the weekend? Kind of crazy. The CEO of Telegram, believe it or not, he was the guy who made VK, the Russian social media. But yeah, he's a Dubai and France citizen, and he landed in France in his jet, and they arrested him. Yeah, no, it's fucked up, dude. Super fucked up. Yeah, he's like the Mark Zuckerberg of Russia, pretty much, But Telegram, yeah, because Telegram's like encrypted, and they wanted him to like hand over info and do certain things, and he refused. So the moment he landed in the EU, they arrested him, and now he's in jail facing, I think, like 15 or 20 years unless he complies and gives up people's info and like all this stuff on his platform. Yeah, bro, it's a damn shame. That's why that's why I think a lot of y'all who like try to downplay the censorship, even that's why some of you don't like me, but you like taking from this channel, and then you like to make fun of the censorship thing. But it's like, look around, dude. Yeah, it's fucked up, man. It's very, very bad. Pinduoduo, it hit 99. Yeah, you got a print there. Well, we are blessed we live in America, but it is, unfortunately, I mean, we've taken a lot of steps down in that department. And, I mean, if you allow it, it'll keep getting worse. But he might be guilty. Man, Lord, bless your soul. Bless your soul. Pete says it's still running up. Oh my goodness. The snow news was just the earnings from last week. What was I going to look? Based on the data, do you think Powell is late to cut? I would assume yes, but at the same time, every moment I think, yeah, data comes in, that's good. So and then again, I mean, we're so far removed from the data, but actually I do have a chart that is kind of bearish. But here's the deal, man. Again, I've been trying to say this over and over again because I even read it this morning. They're like, the market's going to crash in September. But like, dude, do you guys know, like, I don't know what's going on. I've heard so many people say not only is the market going to crash in September, there's like a whole nother group of people that have been infected, and they're like, I'm selling my long term. That's it. It's over. I have to. And I'm like, I understand it. I don't ever want you guys to lose, and I want you to be, wise, and obviously you got to be prudent about the risks, But at the same time, there is like a lot of a lot of fear mongering going on, and a lot of people are like, get out now. But you got to kind of confirm it and hopefully have even a plan beyond just sell. That's kind of what I've been trying to communicate with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Is like you have to have a plan, and the plan isn't just sell. You know what I'm saying? You can make money buying things even when things go down. That's another thing I've shared with you guys in the past. But that being said, I've been telling you, there is, even if we come into, I think there will be a downside. I believe in a hard landing, so I don't disagree to a certain extent, but don't try to time it. You got to be very, very careful on trying to say, oh, this is exactly when it's going to happen. But one thing I really want a lot of people to understand is that slowdowns, they arrive in many ways, shapes, and forms. It's not going to be the Great Depression. It's not going to be like 2000. We don't know. It could be like the 90s. It could be like the 80s, the 70s. Maybe it lasts for 1 month, 3 months. Maybe it lasts for 12 months. You know what I'm saying? But you don't know that. And that is where the details come into play. And that's why the details matter, because we don't know how it's going to play out. But that's why it's like, it's not just a one-trick pony. It's not just straight down calamity collapse. There's many ways and many routes it could take, and in many ways the sickness can show itself, or that it will play out through the immune system of the economy. So hopefully that makes sense. But that being said, and why I'm telling you this, because I want to show you guys shit, but I don't want you to be dramatic. Because then, do you get what I'm saying? Damn, Pinduoduo 99. But that's the thing, because like I could show you stuff, and I could share it with you, but if you're on this fear corn, crackhead mentality, it's gonna hurt you more than it's gonna help you. Are you following? And that's where I want you guys to view this logically, and I want you to view it with planning and think about how you can maneuver in the future. But I do not do this to show you fear, and I don't want you to just be a little baby back B word who uses all the good data, or uses data to confirm your bias that you're scared, because that's not what it's for. You know what I'm saying? So that being said, because someone's asking me even the data, and like I'm telling you, the data is just so delayed and can't be trusted that the moment you think it'll be bad, you get a set of data that's extremely good all of a sudden. But there's one set of data that people have been noticing, and the last time this happened, this has only happened twice since 2020. The last time this happened was 2020 and 2008. Does anybody know what it is? There's one metric right now with the consumer that's not pretty. It is not pretty. So this isn't the chart. I want to see. I gotta get it. I gotta get it queued up. What could it be? Oh. Yeah, good. You guys know. Credit cards. Yeah, it is the credit card debt. Yep. Yes, sir. So here it is. So credit card delinquencies. Bro, right now we're hitting 10.9. So that means in the last 90 days, or the amount of credit cards that are 90-day delinquent in terms of the total amount of U.S. credit, it is now at 10.9%. So the last time you had a rise like this was during COVID, and then in 08. Even in 2000, the credit debt didn't even rise like this. Afterwards, it rose, and then that led into 08. So it's interesting how it played out. But essentially, yeah, we haven't seen this happen in a minute. It's massive. It really is. 10%, 11% of balances to be 90 days delinquent. That's a problem. But that's that. And last time that happened, so pretty much you could argue you're already in a recession right now, because the last time that has occurred, it's there. Like, hopefully you understand what this is saying. That means 10% of like $1 trillion or hundreds of billions of dollars, they are 90 days delinquent. That means they have not paid a credit card payment in the last 3 months. So 10% of the credit card balances that exist right now in the United States, their last payment was in May, and they have not made a payment since. That's wild. So again, that has not happened in a very, very long time. So we'll say, So please read the rules too. Again, all of y'all asking me about people and this and trying to post shit. Please read the rules, man. We've had them for years, and I love you, but I need y'all to read the rules. Otherwise, I don't take y'all seriously, to be honest. So thank you. Your alerts got deleted. They said they did an update so they could see everyone's alerts. Huh? Mad people calling on Dave Ramsey, and they're saying that. I mean, I it's crazy. It's weird though because I've seen less people refinance. So like a year or two ago, a year and a half ago, I was watching a lot of people just pull out cash from their houses just to buy shit and pay off debt. But surprisingly, I haven't seen that. So we'll see. That data is from Bank of America. Unfortunately, it's a little harder to access. But it's that. Some eventually people talk about it, but it's not as easily public. I don't know. I like Baba for the long term. I like Baidu for a couple, a longer swing, but I have not added Baidu to the long term. Baba is the only one I'm comfortable with. Car wise, are you going full EV or mix? What do you mean? Like in my personal life? I mean, I have EVs. I like Teslas. They're really cool, but they're not really practical. So I think if you want an EV, you should have a gas car as a backup if you drive a lot. But if you live in a city and you don't leave the city and don't drive a lot, then EVs are great. But if you want a little bit more freedom or drive a lot, I mean, I'm not a fan. People have big houses and boats with literally $100 leeway at the end of the month. Oh man, dude, I fell in love with something over the weekend though. It was crazy. I kind of want a boat. I went on a boat over the weekend, and I liked it. For somebody who does not like water and swimming, it was my first time on a boat in years, and I missed it. I was like, wow. Yeah, no, because it was last time I went on a boat was a while, and I was like, dude, this is wow. I like it. Break out another 1,000, baby. You'll sell me mine. That's why it's hard to sell, huh? Because I don't think I could buy a boat and then sell it like I do a car. Like, you know what I'm saying? And fuel, yeah. You've already done that. It's crazy. A lot of you guys have boats. But I see it now. I used to always wonder. I was like, how do people buy these boats and trailer them and do all that? But it's fun. I see it. It's a money pit from hell. Well, they do boat timeshares, so that you're up $17K on your boat. But like, can you sell a boat pretty easy? You do not flip boats. The boat itch is real. It was just cool. I think I'll get over it though. Is that the VIX on the high? Yeah. VIX is starting to climb. SPY selling off. Bonds woke up, man. The bond volatility is unreal right now. Again, the back and forth from the morning. And then now you are right back to like the first candle pop of Powell on Jackson Hole. Remember, Jackson Hole, that big event, we barely did anything. Just chartering it, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I want to stay on a boat though overnight. I've never slept on a boat. That's the only difference. Actually, no. I went on the Star of India in elementary school. We spent the night there. But other than that. Pinduoduo 97. That's disgusting, dude. Yeah, all the chip makers, they gave up. Honestly, I need to get you guys the Pinduoduo numbers. I want you all to make your own decision of how bad this was, because this is hideous, dude. So they reported non-GAAP EPAD, that's like their EPS, of 23.24 versus 20.43. Revenue was 97 billion versus 100 billion. But the high estimate was 108. Yeah, so they were near the low end. Non-GAAP operating income was 34.9 versus 20. They didn't do that bad, bro. That's weird. And then EPS 297 in dollars, and then revenue 13.36 billion US. That rich car. I want to go on that thing. That thing looked dope. PayPal. They're still doing decent, man. So remember, that's been one of the growth movers over the last couple of days. Lulu went green. They got a downgrade today. I think their price target got cut by like $60. Medtronic, damn. Remember we talked about that one after the earnings. That one's hitting a 52-week high now. What the hell? The Hilton points? Yeah. I already had a Hilton account. So if you don't have a Hilton account for 30 days or longer, they won't let you buy them. Yeah, damn. Medtronic, that started going. And that one's a dividend. Procter & Gamble on the high, too. Nothing really happened to cause the drop, to be honest. There wasn't really much. I think we're getting a little bit of jitters ahead of the earnings and then, again, post-Powell. But it's not. Today's a weird move. Honestly, it feels like you're dropping, but you're not. 90% of the market is in the green. The Russell is holding up great. This is simply NVIDIA and the chips pulling you down ahead of earnings. So that's I wouldn't really say this is that negative. So it may, again, we're still holding the 1% gain from Powell more or less, or like 0.7 now. But it is red, but it's just the chips. There's no news on the chips. Just started flipping, bro. It's wild. Again, I think some of those earnings, because remember, NVIDIA was, the NVIDIA contracts were up 500% starting this morning from the last couple of days. So I think these are some of the earnings jitters, but this is all the chip makers, unless the rest of the market, unless those 90% of names want to come down. I do think it's primarily just the, heavier weighted tech chip names. You were richest band of Babylon over the weekend? Nice. Intelligent Investor, that's the other one. So I'm talking about, baby. And then bonds, bro, there's crazy swings. You're moving like, what, 0.3, 0.4 back and forth on the 30-year. And then Pinduoduo, $96. It's just getting worse and worse. That's insanity. LZ? I haven't looked at it. Yeah, LegalZoom. Nah, I think LegalZoom will probably get bought out by someone. I don't know if it's like if you want to buy it for like parts more or less, but I haven't really looked into that as like a company. NVIDIA is hot in general, but not today. So that's it. Like I was telling you, the contracts were literally up 500%. So this little run up here just jacked up the premium, and then now they're. So there it is. So we'll see. Why am I saying 96? It's at 91. No, Pinduoduo is at 96.81. That's in the bottom right, my friend. Dude, Pinduoduo, this is awful, dude. I think it just because this is one of those names that like it went from $30 to 200 almost. So again, the size of it and then the levels, I mean, just people are gonna probably panic, but I don't think the earnings was that bad, man. That's a shocker. Again, I have no position, so I don't benefit or lose money by telling you that, but I am kind of shocked, to be honest with you. JD, yeah, they didn't do too bad. Again, I don't think Pinduoduo was that bad, but they dropped the ball. Yeah, Whirlpool still. Remember, Whirlpool still has the X Divi this Friday, and then you're gonna have a couple of other things there too. Class action against Pinduoduo. It's in the news, not only the earnings. I don't think that's the reason it's dropping. To be honest with you, they've had a lot of shitty headlines like that, but it's the warning. So Temu parent expects challenges ahead of second quarter as revenue trails estimates. It's just a disappointment of Temu. So Temu got everybody really excited ever since that Super Bowl commercial 2 years ago, and then it really did good. They were one of the only outperformers, but then it fell short, and then they're not talking favorably about it, and then Wall Street just turned on them. Well, I do. I mean, I wouldn't have touched Pinduoduo. That's what I'm saying. So it could be I think it is an excuse, but I would have never bought it there. That's why you got to just don't buy these companies that go from $10 to $190 in a short amount of time, especially in China. I'm not a buyer, but that's how it'd be said and done. And then I sold 9 of the 10 CRM calls. So I got to make 1 CRM for free now. Your puts literally lost 0 value. So I was able to make the calls free. But I got cash and 1 free call now on CRM. Still holding the puts. Not a recommendation. You'll lose money. Mm. Oh, yeah, right? Was it Temu? They changed it on us, bro. They dumb. You know that? It was Temu. And then the next Super Bowl, they were like, Temu. Like, bullshit. Have I dissected the algorithm that moves the SPY? Not really. I mean, after many years, I'm kind of familiar with certain things, but I've never, looked at an algorithm. I've never looked at the numbers and coding of it. I don't know how. Again, I think there's some stuff that's just not accessible or proprietary. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's just one. I made the CRM free. I grabbed those in the morning. They went up 25%. So I said, fuck it. Take 1 for free plus some cash. Mm-mm. All right, let's see. This pin, it's either going to get a nice little bounce, do the pin, or just die. It's crazy. And then Whirlpool. Alrighty. And then what time? 10:04. Still mad early, bro. Good morning. And then Bob will calm down after that. Uber everywhere. Yeah, bro, we got 7% on Whirlpool since we bought it. Jeez. So we get 7% dividend, 7% gain. I'm down. Oh, I need to do some more. And then I'm still in margin on what the market. I have not checked, but you could go check yourself, my friend. So remember, man, you got clapped on the watch list, so just try not to be too distracting and repeating too many stuff. If there's things you could do yourself, I encourage you to do it. Let's get the high-low ticker here. Hello, Mr. De La Greasy. Yeah, I should have sold those when I had the chance. Yeah, the dividend. I mean, I just hope it don't like dump. But we need to hear. Honestly, I want to hear more about the Bosch thing. If Homeboy could come in there, that'd be glorious. Snap has a lot of call activity. Bosch is buying. Well, they're not. None of that's confirmed. So that was just a rumor, and then the stock sold off 15%. So technically, none of that is confirmed. You live in Racine? Oh, well, then you got the plug. But for technically, there was people talking about it earlier. So that was the first pop. But then no deal has happened yet. So like here it was June coming into July. And then they had that news on it, but then it faded because it was at 115, but technically that is not confirmed. Your entire family works there, so just your insider. Oh shit. Well, hey, yalla. You want to thank me for the Rita? Oh, hell yeah. Well, you're welcome, man. Changed your life. I'm glad to hear, bro. Were you the one who turned that into a house? Because I know somebody turned Rita into a house. Another person turned Longeveron into a house. So I'd love to see it, man. But I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. You need help? What do you need help with? But listen, if it is in your ability to help yourself and you don't do it, I don't think there's much I could do for you. So, that being said, what do you need? It seems like you've been banned or this is your first time messaging, so I already am doubting where this conversation goes, but what do you got? Starting to focus 99% of efforts on long-term. You realize you're not good at options. I think that's a good move, okay? But like I told you guys the other day, just wait till real volatility. If you know how to trade options, I think that skill will end up helping you. But you need real volatility. Otherwise, the computer's just going to take your money. That's why long-term for real. But yeah, real volatility, options are great. Lack thereof is going to murder you. The Sleepy Joe voice? No, I'm actually going to time you out, though, for 24 hours. Because for the last 3 days in a row, you have said nothing but ask for my Biden voice. That's weird. So try to communicate properly and take advantage of everything this channel has to provide except the voices. And add more to the conversation. Thank you. I know it's a good Biden voice, but if that's all you're saying, I can't. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. Even when they're like Kamala, I'm like that can't be the only thing you're saying. You have to have more contribution. Will I be putting in a position before the anticipated cut on what? On the bonds or I mean, I don't have any bond plays for now. I mean, we just need to confirm it. I think it's all kind of weird. I'm taking it one step at a time. You know, I'm vibing with it. And again, I kind of did good, and I don't want to blow it. But the way I'm looking at it is, I still have doubt about what's gonna happen. Everything feels very surreal. Like I was talking to my dad, I was talking to my mom, and I'm trying to explain it to them, and it's so weird. Like it doesn't feel real that like we're about to cut rates in a month, less than that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. So if it happens, yeah, but if not, I mean, we'll see, bro. We'll see. It's a weird concept. It's not real. It could be, but that's why I'm like, dude, and if it happens in a month, I mean, what does that mean about everything else? Whirlpool doesn't feel real either. I mean, that's a value name going up, man. But like the rate cuts, it's big, dude. It's a big deal. That's why I'm like, dude, it dawned on me because I'm trying to explain this to people, and I'm like, yeah, well, like hypothetically speaking, if all goes well in 3 weeks, you get your first rate cut in years. And even if it's small, it's just like that's a shift in policy. And then before the election, and then what does that mean on all of it? How do I know where the market's going? Oh, I don't always know. I've been wrong many times. You just kind of vibe with it, but if you don't really need to worry about where the market's going as much as you want to be involved in it. Time in the market is better than timing the market. You think smoke? I thought it was supposed to be. Are you saying smoke and mirrors, or you responding to someone? You thought it was supposed to cover rates before the election just so it wasn't political? I mean, it was. That's the thing. I told you in a weird way. Even then, I still kind of believe it. But like ever since Joe Biden dropped out last minute and they did this weird undemocratic bait and switch, I don't think the rate cuts ahead of election mattered anymore. Because then now it's just nonsense. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ever since they pulled that move, because Kamala wasn't supposed to win, and even then her popularity is still kind of disputed. But I still have my theories on how things play out. But the fact is, like, it shouldn't even get in the way. But it's really, really hard to tell right now. But we'll find out. But a lot of people have kind of lowered their skepticism or I guess opposition to rate cuts ahead of the election for political reasons. Line. I like the industry, but I wouldn't buy the IPO. I remember IPOs are always overvalued. Every IPO you're paying above, and then quite frankly, we own the other one. We own IRM. So I think IRM is the top quality data center REIT type play, you know? And, you know, we're up probably the best position you could ever get. You know, we're in the 20s. So I don't know. I don't think I would buy Line, to be honest. Maybe one day in a couple years, if that thing ever falls below IPO price, you know, I could be open to it. Even Reddit, yeah. I mean, Reddit is overvalued, hands down. I mean, without question. Do you think Jay Powell knows we're already in recession? He could, yeah. But Jay Powell, he's smart. He's not dumb. And I think they realized this from the banking stuff and all of that. And in 2021 and 2022 when things got really ugly, you know, is that market volatility makes his job harder. So it just like, listen, if it was easier to buy toilet paper when everybody wasn't panicking. Does that make sense? So don't underestimate. I think Powell is very well aware, everybody on the Fed, them not telling you shit and not being too worried keeps calm. Orderly fashion, orderly exit, even if the ship is on fire or not. That's the best way I could put it. I like PayPal a lot, but I can't believe we're up like 12, 15% or something. So, I mean, it's kind of already up, but that is one of those cheaper growth names that exist. How do I feel about fractional real estate investing? I think it's a waste of time, usually a scam. You're better off either going by yourself or buying a REIT. To be honest, I would just get a REIT, have different tax implications, and then not have to worry about it as much. But, fractional real estate, even sharing real estate, I'm not really the biggest fan of. And then usually for like smaller investors, fractional real estate is not like the only one benefiting off of it are the people selling you the asset. Yeah, it's not really good. And then the liquidity, yeah, people do it, but it's not good for people. You bought 100 shares of Whirlpool at 97. They already declared the dividend, so that's why it's going up. You're already safe, my friend. So literally, Whirlpool declared the dividend the day after we bought it. So literally, I don't know when we bought it, to be honest. I have to check, but they declared the dividend the next day. So there's no, at least for the next 3 months, you don't have to worry about them cutting a dividend. So is there not an option out there for not overvalued for those that are not in IRM? I mean, you wait. I think you find it. You're going to get an opportunity. I think some of y'all need to really get that through your head. Even on AI, bro, I promise you, we're going to have an opportunity to even buy NVIDIA. Watch. You're just not going to want it when it happens. I can almost guarantee it, man. Can Cora lose his partnership with Cigna to distribute branded Humira? Oh, hot dog. But so like I'm saying, all of these names, you're going to and there will be data center plays and utility plays the door is going to open up. I don't doubt it for a second. Do I know when? No, but I do know it will arrive. Like, again, I knew we would get a discount on other names, but I couldn't tell you we were going to buy Meta at $90, but I knew a dope name would come down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't doubt it for a second. I mean, if you got the patience, you're willing to ride with me, I'll tell you when. But, and then again, if you want to go ahead and you have the sophistication and the balance and the budget to buy ahead and you want to buy high and work your way into it, by all means, don't let me stop you. You know what I'm saying? But I'm a patient mother effer, so I know my opportunity will arrive in whether it's tomorrow, a month, a year, 5 years, I don't care. But I know the quality good stuff, if it's really, really good, we're going to get it, and we're not going to buy it at the all-time high. So, yallah. Yallah. Whirlpool is good, bro. I'm glad. Let's just hope that's it. I just hate when we get a good long-term play and then it just drops after the run. But if we could get one and never look back, that would be amazing. But I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I used the margin. So again, I took a little risk there, but it ended up paying off heavily. It's hard to buy at those times. It really is. That's why I'm saying, for real, when I'm going to buy these names that you want today, there's a good chance you're not going to want to buy them, just because at that point the environment's going to be a lot different. And that's where I think people are going to be issued. No, the margin, the Redfin helped my margin, but I still owe a deposit. So it used to be a deposit and a half, but now it's just one deposit, and then I'll be out of the margin. So that's the good part. Oh, wait. My deposit arrives in like 2 days, 3 days. So yeah, give me a couple days. I'll be chilling. You went to Airbnb and everything. It was It's so funny, man, because like I know I just bought Whirlpool, but like the amount of you guys who keep telling me about Whirlpool, I'm like, why are y'all acting like Whirlpool did not exist? I see Whirlpool. You've seen it your whole entire life, bro. I guarantee every single person in here, you have encountered Whirlpool for your whole entire life. And all of a sudden, y'all are like acting like y'all ain't never seen this fucking company. Yeah, why? Yeah, now you guys are just noticing it. But I'm like, bro, this shit has been around since like 1811 or something, or like 1911, and y'all are acting like, you're like, oh, dude, Whirlpool or bust. And I'm like, what? Hold on, let me see. Let me see when they were. I think it was 1811 or 1911, bro. Yeah, 1911. This company has been around for over 100 years. It is older than all of you. So Kai, you keep asking me to buy like names that are high. You're like, should you buy IRM? Should you buy Redfin? Don't buy names that are up a lot. That's my take, okay? So even if I own it, like as much as it would help me, if you are adding liquidity and demand to the names that I own, stop it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Stop asking the question too, unless you want to get waterboarded. But when it's all said and done, if the name is already up, bro, like don't like it's an easy answer. It's an easy answer. We treat Whirlpool machines like crap here. I wasn't expecting to see plays. Well, it is a value name, but like, I mean, Whirlpool isn't like, it's not a high-end appliance. I will tell you that. Even in my real estate business, it's the cheaper appliance. So I put Whirlpool in my cheaper rentals, or like, if I need like a quick replace. Yeah, it's low end. It's not high end at one point, it was industry standard back in the day. Like I think in like 70s, 80s, a little earlier, Whirlpool was great. But yeah, it's not the not the high end stuff. Like GE is a lot better when it comes to appliances. Yeah, it's entry level, I would say. And then again, for the builders and the lower built communities, they just boom. That way you could throw it in. They have high. I think Maytag may be the higher end, but for the most part, I do think it's not there. Whirlpool's no. Whirlpool's not expensive comparatively. You could get cheaper. Like again, I think GE is a lot higher end. But then again, GE also has entry level too. They all have entry level and low end, but Whirlpool's mostly like, it's pretty basic. I mean, today seems to be a lot of bullishness in small caps, but it feels red because the chips all vomited, and then we have bad China news because lack of rate cuts, and then bad Pinduoduo, and then you have drama overseas with Israel striking Lebanon in a preemptive attack, and that's why oil is up 3%. So that's the easy way to sum up today. Durable goods data too, but I wouldn't really say that was too much of a deal, and then now we're getting ready for the NVIDIA stuff. The Whirlpool gold. Yeah, I mean, gold, you know what I'm saying? Like they all have it. GE, they all have high-end stuff, but generally, where are they making the money on that? I think Whirlpool sells more low-end equipment. But no, they have good Whirlpool stuff. Don't get it twisted. And again, Maytag stuff is also great too. Yeah, I think Maytag is their higher-end one. But they all have everything, I'm telling you. But usually, like I said, if I want to get like a $200 washer dryer combo, $300, it's going to be a Whirlpool. Rocket, yeah, but you got to be careful. I mean, we have UMC and Arquite. I have PayPal too, but it sucks because you could have bought them all at a very low price. So that's kind of the only downside. Well, yeah, that's Whirlpool. I've told you guys, I view Whirlpool as a pseudo real estate play. Because if there's ever another building boom in real estate and new builds do really, really good, I think Whirlpool will tag along. Again, like I'm saying, even with the $5 billion value, you already hear Bosch trying to buy it and shit, but somebody in the building community will want them. I could only imagine, like if I was a builder and you're telling me this thing's only $5 billion, I would buy it. If we're really trying to build out, think about it. It's there. Whirlpool may tag along, you could say. May tag along. No? Okay. I liked it. I thought that's pretty top tier. That's pretty top tier right there, Tim Whitman. IRM since 25 from this channel. Amen, bro. Amen. So be wise. That's a good one. That's a quality pun right there. No, I like it. That's great. That's 10 out of 10. You want your washing machine to have Wi-Fi and 4 monitors so you could watch the game? Yeah. Seems to be where things are going. I did not watch the show The Industry, no. I had to watch Scarface because my girlfriend has never seen Scarface. Because we were on the boat, and then I kept seeing pelicans, and every time I see a pelican, I said, "Fly, pelican, fly. Hawkeye, fly, pelican." And she had no idea what I was saying. I'm like, "What do you mean?" I'm like, "You've never seen Scarface?" And she said, "Nope." And I said, "Oh my gosh." So I had to show her. We didn't finish it, but I had to give her the cultural. Because even then, there's so many, like, the world, chico. And there's so many quotes. I'm like, you have to, this is where it comes from. Fly, pelican. I love it. Every time I see a pelican, I say that. Wait, boat? Yeah, we went on a boat. Oh, Nivcum. And then, bro, so do you guys know, like, the NVDA and these, like, triple levered ETFs? I didn't realize they're making hand over fist. I kind of want to do it. This would be the only ETF I would want to make. I didn't realize it. Bro, they're killing it. The expense ratio is 1.75%. So I think these, like, levered ETFs have raked in $175 million in fees this year, which is insanity. Insanity. Remember, I was telling you, most ETFs aren't profitable, or they're just like it's a waste of time and money. Oh, dude, they're making hand over fist. It's crazy. Yeah, bro, it's nuts. So the operators of these are just caking. They're making so much money off everybody buying these. I mean, I don't like any of those individual ones, but that one's a good one. I mean, for the operators, actually, not for you. Black Swan will be Japan. I mean, yeah, I think it's kind of turning into a gray swan, but I really think Powell and how the economy plays out, like, again, just and the fact that we are on majorly delayed data and everyone's kind of weird and dishonest and not credible and consumers are slowing down. It's a really weird environment, man. I'm telling you, I don't know. I was even asked, it's crazy because, like, my parents forgot, bro. I don't know. Here, I'll explain to you in a second, but Phoenix, good morning, baby. You were up all night crunching numbers for the first deal? Oh, you're on the precipice? Well, what do you got, baby? Are you doing a real estate deal? Just shoot me an email, bro. If I could help, I would be glad to. That's crazy, Bram. But congratulations. But bro, let me ask you guys, who was alive during 2008? And not like me, like I was alive, but like I was just a child or some shit. But like who was like buying real estate during 07, 08, 09, 06 even? Yeah. So like, yeah, okay. Listen up, because like I was asking my mom and dad. I was like, do you guys not remember? Okay, so what happened when they cut rates? Do you guys recall? Like, did you have the same feeling you have today? And then what happened to everything? Do you remember what happened? You worked at Lehman. Rate cut equals deals. Clapped, not market dump. But do you remember it, though? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. But I do. All I want you to do is imagine it and think really hard to it. Because I asked my mom and dad, I was like, you guys don't remember what happened when they cut rates in 08, 09? Because I'm like, it's so weird where everybody's getting these ideas. I know you could remember. I remember the times when it was bad, but like we got to go back to the first rate cut though. That's what I'm saying. It's not let me see if I can find it. But that's why I was like, because my dad, I asked my dad and he kind of like, I don't know, maybe because he's foreign, but like even my mom too, I was like, you guys don't remember at all, huh? I'm like, this is crazy. It didn't matter immediately. I know, exactly. That's why I don't think people remember. That's why I really want to ask you guys this, and I want some of you who are there, I want you to really think like, I don't think it was something immediate, but I also don't think a lot of people recall like the vibes and everything. So let me show you. Yeah. So it was September 18th, 07. I still have this. I still have the whole chart. I have every single rate cut since like 1950. So you're telling me to chat GPT it. Fuck that. I don't think chat GPT even has this. Because this gives you a little, because again, you even tells you in Bernanke and then the all the little shocks and all of that. So yeah, September 18th, 2007. And then in October 07. Let me see. Index US 500. Let me pull it out. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't get it, dude. So look, guys, unfortunately, fuck. That's why I don't know. I need you guys to think about it though. Those who are really were really living through that moment, even with real estate. Because again, I don't know why everyone's forgetting this. But like, look, this was September 07. Like this literally was the damn peak. Again, you started going up by like 2011, 2012, but literally September 07, that was it. And then boom. So, and again, it was only a quarter and then little by little. So it did take some time. You know, you did hover by the end of, you didn't immediately even die by the end of the year. Do you guys see that? So that's something to keep in mind. It's not like it was immediately. I don't know if the same thing will happen, but I'm very, and I've said this for a long time, I'm just very, like, I don't trust rate cuts as good. And I'm saying this because, like, even people, like my parents who lost everything, they're like, oh, well, rate cuts make the real estate go up. Even my dad's like, well, real estate will go up, no? And I'm like, I don't think so. And my mom just thinks, my mom's just like, prices will stay up forever. Oh, no. So, but I'm like, you guys don't remember? You guys lost everything. How the fuck are you guys? I'm like, wait a minute. It makes no sense. Everybody memory hold this shit. For some reason, there's this attitude that the rate cuts are just, they're going to create this. I mean, history does repeat, but I'm not even just going off of 2007. I mean, there's a lot of instances where, again, spurring aggregate demand means, cutting rates. That means demand was really, really low. Mm-hmm. You asked your mom, she said she doesn't remember. Yeah, and most people don't. You guys should all ask your parents or anybody who lived through it. Some of you are like, yeah, you remember, but like maybe you're just more actively involved, but it's wild. I mean, the car market is just getting clapped with like inventory and prices, but it's still hanging on. It's not the worst, but it definitely peaked. I was playing the Wii too, man. I feel you. At Wii bowling. We were there in 92 and 08. Market's more like 92. And I think that's a great point because it is something you can't be so bearish you miss that because Powell wanted 92. Powell wanted the 90s soft landing, and quite frankly, if anyone's going to do it, it's Powell. And like I just showed you, I showed you guys this chart, but like, look, leading into the 90s and that early 2000s, I mean, you had similar things, but you didn't like lead into a damn massive pullback. And then real estate went apeshit from there too. And remember, that's something people forget. And I put it in every video where I told you that. Fun fact, real estate did not crash in 2000s. Did you guys know that? I hope you never forget this. The 2000 tech bubble. When they cut the rates, real estate didn't go down. The median prices went up. Yeah, damn, we cut rates in 01, beginning of 01. Your area went down then? It shouldn't have. I mean, I don't think that's impossible, but most data from 2000, again, most like national averages, national median, they all shot up. And then San Diego, LA, New York, the primary markets all rocketed up. Some even had some of their best years following the 2000s and during it. So while the stock market was crashing, the real estate market held up quite nice. You got your license then? It was a hot market? Yeah. A lot of people, that's what I was saying, a lot of people ignored that. I put that on my video in 2021, 2022. I tried to explain that to people. Yeah, real estate used to go up a lot less, man. It's funny. Because like I used to be happy with a 3% gain. Now this shit's going like 7 to 10% every year. But it has calmed down, though, after that nuttiness. Breaking news, Chattadonia is grateful and appreciative of the time spent, the wisdom and positivity. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you. But wasn't it housing lending rules changing after the tech bubble that led into the sub-lending problems? No, it wasn't. No rules changed after 2000. It was just ideas. I think, again, you could blame the bond guys and people like Milken. He was even more from the 80s, but people just started getting this fucking idea of like, yo, we should just start selling these loans and then give out these loans. And then as you started going, after the 2000s into like in between 2000 and 2008, like by 03, 04, they were like, yo, we could generate so much money off of giving these loans and then collecting the fees and then taking the bonds and then packaging up and selling them. So people just got the idea. It wasn't a law change. The government didn't step in or anything. It was Wall Street and greedy capitalists coming to this idea of doing shady lending practices and lowering the standards themselves so that they could rake in the commissions. And then everybody started getting rich off of it, both the lenders and the homeowners. And then that just created the perfect storm of speculation. Yeah. Exactly. Like, so the subprime lending, it wasn't a policy. It was an idea. This where people are like, yo, fuck it. If we just give them the loan, because they were like, look, you're going to give them the loan, the house is going to appreciate, and boom, and then we're going to make 5-10% off the note, and then we're going to take that note and then sell it again for another 4 or 5%. And then they just kept doing that over and over and over again, but, just really ignoring the risk that, real estate prices could come down. But then after 08, then Dodd-Frank came in, and that fundamentally changed the real estate market, lending requirements, all of that. Well, I don't know if the final blow was the adjustable rate. That was what people would like to blame it on, but I also do believe it just, again, demand slowed. All of the factors combined, it's just like the rates and the prices and then demand slows. Remember, like psychologically, even then, like if people start saving money and not spending, and then now they're like, oh, I can't get a job, I can't sell my house, people don't have money for the house, and then kind of one thing led to another there. But you could argue it was just the rate thing that knocked everything off of there. Yeah, it was stated income. It was great, bro. It was crazy. It was like, everybody was making money, but then there was a arrogant notion. You have to understand. It was one part, everybody was getting rich, so that justified it in their mind. But you have to also realize that, like, nobody thought real estate was going to come down like that. Nobody was like, oh, like, who's going to not pay their house? Just like The Big Short, where they're like, there's no way. And even if they thought that, right, even if they were like, okay, even if people didn't pay the mortgage, there's no chance in hell half of America is going to do that. But sure enough, that ended up happening. So it was just the arrogance about the asset price. People had a lot of confidence in there. So, like, imagine if you wanted to justify giving shitty unbacked loans that were stated income, all of that, if you were giving it on an asset that you thought wouldn't depreciate, that's where in the back of their minds they were like, yeah, it's legit. Banks will fail. FDIC won't be able to cover. Fed will try printing but won't solve the problem. CBDC to save liquidity. I mean, maybe, but can I just, I'm telling you, man, something, I don't know what's in the water. Like I said, I mean, dude, I'm voting for Donald Trump, and I can understand how scary Kamala Harris is for a lot of people. And I understand how scary Donald Trump is for some of you. But at the end of the day, I don't know what the hell is in the water now, but I've been seeing mad perma-bear shit out of nowhere. I don't get it. And maybe because we had that little baby flash crash a couple weeks ago and the little carry trade unwind, but dude, I've seen, I don't know where people are getting so scared all of a sudden. And I get it. Like I already had this talk with you. Be wise, keep your eyes open, and you could plan with diversification. I want you to plan. You don't plan by just selling. There's more to it than that. But like everyone I see a lot of fearfulness out of nowhere, low key. So I don't know, man. I don't know. Just I think be balanced, and remember, can I give you a reminder? Diversification is gonna win. Trust me, I've been killing it for the last couple of years, and I've told you a lot of stuff in advance if you've really been paying attention. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of growth, a little bit of dividends, a little bit of cash, a little, you know what I'm saying? A little bit of aggressiveness, a little bit of timidness. You need to be balanced. Nobody knows what's going to happen in this decade. We're almost halfway through, but the diversification is going to be the answer until the no-brainers arrive, until the stocks are dirt cheap, until the houses are dirt cheap. And you know what I'm saying? But you need the diversification. But going too hard in one direction, that's the only way you're getting burned in these last couple of years. Tell me if I'm wrong. In the last 3 to 4 years, have you gotten burned by being balanced, or have you gotten burned by going heavy in one direction? Oh, it's going to do this. It's going to do that. This has to happen. That's the only theories that are burning people. If you are staying balanced and diversified, you may not be getting the full excitement, but you're not getting squashed. You're not getting ran over like we're seeing. So I really just, if I could remind you for another 5 more years here, try to be diversified, try to be balanced. That is going to be your answer. You can't go one way. Unfortunately, we need a balanced meal. You know, you need carbs, protein. We need all of it in our portfolios, but we can't just go one, because that unfortunately has been steamrolling a lot of people. I think you should stack some cash. That's what I'm saying, but not too much. That's why I'm saying more than 20%, you're being too aggressive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit less than that, zero cash, saying only buy NVDA at the high, then no. But I do think you got to balance it out. Play devil's advocate to the bear case. There's too much money, like '08. I agree. That's going to be the thing we have to deal with, because we haven't dealt with that since the 70s. You know what I'm saying? And I agree. Like we notice it every day of how like slow and different things move because of the increase in money supply. So that will be the X factor to all of this, because again, the only other time the money supply increased like that, it was the 70s, and we saw a little volatility, but you know, you didn't have a 08 or a 01, you know what I'm saying? But then again, we also didn't have tech back then, and we had a different energy situation and all of that. Is it end in deflation or hyperinflation? We don't know. Yeah, I agree. That's why we have to be balanced, though, because and then if you have your assets or not, you'll be good to go no matter what. But that's why we need the balance and then a little bit of cash. Marketing material and contracts sent to the box. Wait, but what? I didn't understand what you were saying. That's why I thought you needed help with the deal. I didn't know. Are you trying to sell me something? Well, I'll take a look. I'm kind of confused now. But on that note, I need to go to the bathroom. So follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be up there.
I keep talking.
All right.
As the yield on the 10-year goes down, utilities and REITs compete for those yields, and they have been rising, these stocks, largely on that competition. So here's next year. This is another new high. It's been hitting that recently. Most of these have yields in the 3% range, 3, 3.2, 3.4, 3.5. Sometimes you'll get a little higher, but more risk there. There's a hot new high. Camden, this is one of the big apartment REITs that's out there, and apartment REITs have actually held up very well overall. So you're dealing probably with 3.4, 3.5% dividend yield. And I know that's not a lot, but remember, people love those 4% yields in the money market funds. Those numbers are coming down now. So people are going to wake up and suddenly see they're getting, 3.9% dividend yield, something like that. And the big issue, of course, overall, wealth is, and SEMA is whether or not any of that big money, that $7 trillion or so in money market funds, will start moving into the stock market now that those yields are going to come down a little bit. Guys, back to you.
That's a great point. We'll be watching those dividend-paying stocks. Bob, thank you. Time now for a news update. Silvana Hanau has that for us. Hi, Silvana.
Hey, Zima, good morning to you. In his first public comments on the matter, French President Emmanuel Macron said today the arrest of Telegram CEO Pavel Durov was in no way a political decision and is part of an independent investigation. The billionaire was arrested at a Paris airport this weekend on a warrant reportedly alleging the social media platform has been used for money laundering, drug trafficking, and other offenses. More on that story coming up on Tech Check this hour. Things are slowly getting back to normal after Seattle's airport this morning after a cyber attack on Saturday.
I posted this over the weekend, bro. I finally started using like Instagram threads. I don't know what got me on it. It's because I kept posting on Instagram. And bro, there's like full-on black markets on Instagram threads. Bro, I found like 5 pages, bro, and they were just posting credit cards. You didn't even have to pay anything. Somebody was like, oh, you send crypto. Nope. There's literally just thread pages posting people's credit cards with the credit card limit on there. And dude, it was insane. Yeah, bro. Once you stumble, dude, it's nuts. It's nuts. So I was like, man, that's crazy. But yeah, I told you the best black market in the world is Facebook Marketplace, and now Instagram Threads. Don't interact. Those are honeypots. I ain't interacting with nothing. I just saw it, and I was like, man. I was like, there's no way this exists. Yeah, people do use threads. It's weird, but I mean, it's an interesting engagement thing. I've just been on Instagram. That's it. I went from not posting for years, and I think I've posted more on Reels. It's crazy. I posted more in the last like 3 weeks than I have in my whole life. Nestle, I mean, they're kind of struggling right now with that whole CEO thing. I don't know if you've been following along, but that has not been good for them. Oh, push-up time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press hot chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been here for 4.5 hours, 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Get beside your desk and do some push-ups. Hold on, I gotta find my resistances. Oh, there they are. Ooh. Hey man, just move around. You've eaten. I don't know. I kind of need to take a dump. I'm not gonna lie to you. So I don't know. I don't know if I could. I feel like if I try to do the 35 right now, and I push too hard, I'm gonna poop. So I'm gonna get my resistance, but just stand up, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in. You know what I'm saying? Chest to the sun. Well, there you go, man. All right, and then snow on the high. No. Remember I told you though. Ever since I changed the diet, man, it's been rough out there. I'm like a puppy. I'm still adjusting. I mean, Verizon's that bad. I haven't really been a fan of telecom over the last couple years. I noticed our AT&T kind of came back up, but I mean, I think you could get good, similar yields with more upside and less negativity, but, it's not too bad. What diet am I on? Just meal prep. That's it. Just counting my calories now. All right. Pentagon says threat of attack against Israel and Iran if proxies still exist. Let me see. What would I be with about long term? You want maintenance? Kinda. It's nice though. I like it a lot. Oh, I like it a lot. Oh, damn it. They have not started anything yet. Of Paycom? Oh, I was like, isn't that a scam? That's WorldCom. I don't know enough about them. I know a lot of people use them. I think they used to be a lot better, but I think you'd have to look a little bit more into it. But as far as like finance companies, JP Morgan or bust. That's how I've broken it down in my portfolio. I mean, I guess PayPal too. You think Pfizer will come up with something for Mpox? Probably not. I don't think they're in it. I don't know if, because again, Mpox is smallpox, so I don't know if they already have anything in their pipeline, but I doubt it. Again, I think these little companies will do it, and it shouldn't be that big. Like we said, we didn't really hear much about it over the weekend, too. We did hear that one headline this morning. They said they want to make like a 6-month stop the spread plan. PayPal, is that real volume? And then Costco on the high. Yeah, PayPal just rocketed up to 73 and then came down. Nike, yeah. Well, Nike went up a lot. Remember that 83 was a big level. And then ever since then, it kind of... Oh, wait. It went up today? Well, shit. Hold on. Yeah, this is a little bit bad. I thought it was going to stay pinned here. But I'm down. Yeah, Mpox symptoms wilder than smallpox. Yeah. I mean, it's different, but it's again, it's the same family. So that's why, like, if you want to even find a play, or if you're like, oh, well, these people do this or that. I mean, ideally, if they have experience or they already have certain drugs with that disease, it's easier to cross over. That's why some of the names you're watching get hyped. It's literally because they have a smallpox vaccine already in place. You been mountain biking? I like biking. I could actually bike. I'm down with that. Stay up here. If it breaks above, I mean, Nike has a lot of upside if it gets above here. I mean, where's the? I think this is the bottom of this wick right here. Yeah, right. So $88 is the real level, but like 85, 86, you get $86. We fill this gap, and then you start getting like 87 to 88, and then you're at the low end. And then if we're really lucky, 94. And I don't know, again, so Whirlpool, I know you guys like Whirlpool, but maybe because Whirlpool went up immediately. But remember, we got Nike, too, on the low, so that was a good pickup. How much are we up on Nikes? Yeah, Nike, we have 12%. What the hell? Yeah, so Whirlpool up 7, Nike up 12. I like the value, man. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. What is that? Neon? Neon. Oh, you got... I remember people brought this up. Isn't that neon like that chemical thing? This was related to like the chips, no? Feel the PHILO. Are kind of chilling. What time is PHILO? Oh, a long time. It's only 8:40, man. We're only 10 minutes off a Euro close. So probably around 10 a.m. T-Tech and MTW, what do they do? Securitized loans? No, I would not buy any loan ETF or mortgage ETF. I'd stay so far away from them. Or like a mortgage REIT, you have no idea. Maybe they do good in rate cuts, but even then, bro, I would not touch any of them. I've been saying this. People have been asking me, because again, if rates start coming down, you could like go for a normal REIT, or go for like a utility even. Like I was just saying, utilities and REITs, but I would not touch any loan ETF, any loan company. That's like if it's not a bank, but even then, that's why I'm very selective with my finance and bank companies. But like any REIT that holds mortgages or secured loans, shit like that, I'm not a big fan of, just because they probably guaranteed their loans at a much, much lower rate from a couple years ago. Zelensky says Ukraine decided to further strengthen Pokrovskiv direction on the east front. MSI on the high. Buying them for value. Oh, Manitowoc. That sounds very familiar, but what is it, MTW you said? Yeah, I don't know much about them. And remember, the thing about value, just make sure the yield's not too high, but then high quality, because that's what makes it valuable. You know what I'm saying? That's what's going to give you the safety rather than turning into a bag hold. You know, like I said, the last two value names I've bought, Nike and Whirlpool, every single one of you has known about those companies your whole life. You know what I'm saying? So this one doesn't even pay a dividend. So no, I'm out. Yeah, I would not be down with that. I don't even know what they do. I'd have to double check. It sounds very familiar though. But for no div, that's like a growth name. Yeah, trucks and companies. Yeah, it sounds very familiar. The cranes and boom trucks. They were doing good up until what? They were doing good up until February. So they are down 70% from there. What about Forex? Well, we kind of trade Forex. I mean, we have, the futures. You could trade currencies, but I think a lot of people, a lot of people think Forex is like an industry. But remember, Forex is just an abbreviation for foreign exchange. So you have to have foreign exchange to conduct international business. So does that make sense? So don't fall for the hype. It's the biggest quote-unquote market in the world or shit like that. Yeah, because we have global trade and every bank needs to transfer currencies to settle a transaction in another country. Is it short for scam? China urges Canada to correct wrong practices after tariffs. Liquidity. I mean, yeah, but like even then, Whirlpool's liquidity was pretty trash. Like go look at Whirlpool. It's like choppy. There's people just like not trading Whirlpool all the time. Oh, what was it? Is MO still climbing? MO came down, but yeah, MO is a great pickup. We are very, very happy with MO. I think a lot of you got a 10% dividend yield. So if you bought it in March, you literally secured 10% at whatever price you got it at there. So that's awesome, man. And then that neon stock is running again. Isn't this related to like chips? Isn't this a chemical? So it's up 39%, going crazy. And we got a dividend increase too. I forgot about that. You probably are getting more. Because remember, at the price we bought it at, the dividend was 98 cents. So I think you're getting way more. Like, where was it? Is it? So 98 times 4, 392 divided by, we paid $39.53. Oh, 9.9. Excuse me. You thought they cut it? No. Did I say MPW? Excuse me. I meant MO. I'm thinking of MPW or MO, but I had MPW because the other guy said MTW. You've triggered my ADD. Coffee on me? Let's go, Louis. If I have a coffee, I'll probably shit my pants right now. Did I say MO? Oh, okay. I don't know. I wouldn't have put it past me to say MPW. Oh, okay. But yeah, so we're at 9.9 based on the last price we bought it at. But now, I think the dividends, is it $1.02? Yeah, now the dividend is $1.02. So since they raised the dividend, we're now getting 408. So now 39.53. Yeah, 10.3% is your yield at cost, which is fire, bro. Fire. And then, fun fact, you're about like 3 points away, and this is the, what's it called? This is the price of Powell, pretty much. This is where Powell first came out on Jackson Hole. You think it's only worth 17? So there's I think it should be available, but there's this thing called shorting. So you can, if you really think it's only worth $17, I would short the stock, take full advantage. Definitely. I think it's available. I'd have to double check, but if that's what you're into. Garbage truck got so hot it closed the stream. What? Disney? I have Disney. We're barely up on it. We were up way more until fucking Kathleen Kennedy. So did you guys know, Kathleen Kennedy of Disney? Did you know she was Steven Spielberg's assistant? Isn't that crazy? I didn't know that. I learned that over the weekend. The South Park Kathleen Kennedy. Yeah, the lady at Disney. She was Steven Spielberg's assistant. And then now she became the head of the content creation there at Disney or whatever. Isn't that crazy? No, I don't think it's code for like a drug dealer. I think that was more likely to be like a Bill Clinton, Monica Lewinsky thing rather than like a Hunter Biden type beat, that's my guess, but who am I to judge? Either way, fucking Kathleen Kennedy is awful. Even then, bro, I used to like Bob Iger a little bit more, but he's been pissing me off since that little activist shit. He's crazy. I don't think Kathleen Kennedy is talented at all, to be honest. I know I'm sure, back in the day, I would give the benefit of the doubt, but no. The way that I've seen these people destroy this company, and by these people, I literally mean Bob Iger and Kathleen Kennedy. It's insanity, bro. We could have had Nelson Peltz on the board running shit, bro. And while the stock was up at 120. And they said no. And then they're like, let's go put out another shitty Star Wars that nobody wants to watch. I'm like, this is insane. I haven't looked at Pinduoduo in like a little bit. I mean, those exact people, yes. When I say these people, them, those two people. There's more too, but my goodness. Definitely a trickle-down effect. But it's a good, I mean, again, I like the assets of Disney. I know a lot of you, I'm voting for Donald Trump, and a lot of you still don't understand a lot of things related to my views, but I do like the assets that Disney holds. I love Disney's assets, to be honest, but it's unfortunate. ESPN's not bad. ESPN, sadly, is getting better. And I don't mean better for your viewership, but better for like dude, they're turning ESPN into a gambling website. Like, let's be real. That's insanity. You know that, right? I told you guys this like a year ago. Like, it's a funny joke, but like the company that was once the journalist is now becoming a bookie? What the fuck? That is not journalism, and that's not like sport. Like, it's insane to think about, but yeah, Disney, dude, it's becoming a gambling site. It's good for monetary, and it'll bring in money, but like, holy shit, dude. ESPN it's not just sports anymore. Like, to watch sports and hear about it, it's gambling and promoting gambling to a degree. Welcome to Costco. I love you. It's a top conference. Yeah, they have a lot of assets. That's what I'm saying. People would always get me like, why are you buying it, Josh? I'm like, listen, man, they own a lot of good shit. They still bring in $24 billion a quarter. They have some weird, wonky people running that shit, and they're keeping it down. But you know, it has good value in there. It just needs to be extracted, and hopefully in the long run they don't fuck up too much. But you know, I like Disney as a company, but they definitely have their problems and shortcomings. Yeah, well, I was getting nervous on the yen on Friday. That's why I was like, damn, I'm going to buy some. I wanted to buy some, but then I said I'll just trade it Sunday morning, and then sure enough, it just topped out. Nothing crazy, but it's wild that it recovered a lot of it, strength-wise. I agree. If Disney I think Disney should have had Nelson. That was our golden ticket. I think if Nelson was in charge, especially after some of the updates they gave, we would have been at like 130, 140 by now. I think hands down. Maybe even 150. It would have been amazing. The Russia-Ukraine war is escalating. I got a headline. Ukraine's Air Force commander says Monday air attack on Ukraine by Russia was the biggest of the war. They downed 102 out of 127 Russian missiles and 99 out of 109 drones. So it's interesting. But today the war headlines are going to the boy Israel. They did it, bro. They did the preemptive attack. Remember, this whole time, we were waiting for Iran to strike Israel, and then Israel struck one of their proxies again. It literally is like Drake and Kendrick. Yeah. You're like, I wonder when Drake is going to respond. And then Kendrick drops another one. That's awful. We're comparing armed conflict and death and destruction to rat beef, but yeah. But y'all keep supporting them wars and shit. You know what I'm saying? Google effective September. Gambling and game policy in Germany will be updated. Good morning from Mexico. Good morning, baby. We did move, dude. That was fun. That Kendrick beef was great while it lasted. You know, it was a good time. And then Spy hit a new low, man. Hot dog. So get ready. 2 more points, 3 more points still. This is where Powell is. So you got to realize now, you are literally right at the same spot, give or take, of when Powell started talking. Driving off from Charleston, the devil trying to tempt me. Blinded by the life, bigger, little, Lissa Annie. That's a hard line, bro. So that's a hard line, bro. That's a hard line. I don't feel me, bro. I don't even think they get it. I don't even think they feel me on this. Wendy's is making the Krabby Patty. And then Pinduoduo, it's still hugging the low there. Yeah, IWM is good, but it's bad compared to this morning. So this morning, as the NASDAQ and SPY were negative, the Russell was up by 0.6, but low-key, Homeboy just gave up like 0.5% in the last like hour and a half or so. So that was there was way bigger outperformance. And then again, we had way more names in the green. What time is it? About to be 9. Let me get you another update. So NASDAQ, 49 green, 52 in the red. It was previously 60 in the green. SPY, you have 287 in the green, 215 in the red. Doesn't that sound different? We were right around here, right when the SPY was like break even or slightly red. It was 400 names in the green. So the composition is definitely changing. In the beginning, we thought it was just the chip makers, but... And then the Dow, 21 versus 9. The Dow is relatively the same. Dow had 4 red. Now it has 9. But, I mean, now it's kind of the pressure from the chips low-key spread to everything else. Neon dump and halt. And then Pinduoduo is about to go down. MO's kind of dancing around. Baba's still clapped. Baidu's barely in the green. Is it super slow? Yeah. I mean, every day, ever since the volatility dissipated, every day is mad boring. But hopefully it changes after September 1st. But other than that, it's probably... I don't think Powell wants the speed to go up. But yeah, it's mad slow and boring, and headlines are dead. Again, I mean, I'm not expecting much more. I did have my hopes up a couple weeks ago after Labor Day, but yeah, even with the election stuff and hiding Kamala from the press and all these things, I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it's gonna be that active, but who knows? I don't know. Starbucks. I mean, I feel like a lot of value names are doing good, so that could be why. Remember, Starbucks still had the activist shit too. Remember, they had a lot of good things that were feeding the run. Am I buying or sitting on cash? I am going to hold my deposit. I already bought my dividend stuff, so I bought my margin, so I got to pay my debts. Bob, the correlation, isn't it kind of cool? But like I said, the problem with that play, it's gonna go beyond short term. That's the thing. So I think you have to either go shares or leaps on the Baba play to really take advantage of it, because time will be the thing that kills it. Well, the Camelot thing, I explained it to my mom because she was kind of confused on some things, and she was just wondering why did they pick Camelot. And it's I don't know, someone needs to go find the clip of when I was before they selected Camelot. I was telling you guys why Camelot would be the selection, but just don't forget at the end of the day, because I know some of you are trying to wrap your head around it, or maybe if you wanted to explain it to your parents, but don't underestimate the campaign finance loss. That's it. That's the most logical thing to start with, because remember from the beginning, like I told you guys, if they chose anybody but Kamala, all of that money that they raised would have been disqualified. That means hundreds of millions of donations would have been returned if they didn't select Kamala. So follow the money. Money starts with a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? And that's because, again, it's just like, how do you have the lowest rated approval rating of any vice president and all of this, and you know what I'm saying? And it's just like, when it's also, my mom was still like, who is, because my mom doesn't know as much, about politics and that. And I was just explaining to her, I'm like, well, there was a real fundamental reason why they selected her. You can blame the woke shit and her being a woman and all that, but when it's all said and done, if they didn't select Kamala, hundreds of millions of dollars of donations would have been returned. So if you wanted to use that money, the only person that was on the ticket, including Biden, was Kamala. That's the only qualification. Ta-da! You turned 28 today? Happy birthday, baby! Let's go. You've been here for a while. Life has changed for the best in many ways. Man, keep going. Amen. Don't look back. Horn! Happy birthday. Amen. Can you send your wedding invite? Sure. I will have to include your link to your YouTube channel so I could see your chat facts. But I could see. Honestly, your chat facts isn't too bad. But you but you're new. You're either new or you got banned, and then that's your new account. So, yeah, you could send it. No guarantees. If it's in California, better chance I will come. But if it's not in California, not a shot. Do futures have time decay? Kind of. it's built into the rollover. So eventually that contract, you're going to have to roll it over, and the rollover is going to be a different price. So if you want to keep holding the position, then yeah, you're going to pay for it. No one knows. The Pinduo Duo is going to be a wild one. I think there's going to be a lot of value. You could try to bottom ticket. This thing could bounce $20 and go down another $30. I'm telling you, it's wild. You're getting married in San Diego next year. Nice. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm open to it. I'm going to a wedding in a month. It's in San Diego, but it's a Chad, and I've met him before already in real life, so I'm honored to go to his wedding. You're getting married in the Philippines. Nice. Are you guys like planning the wedding in the Philippines? Or are you just flying to Philippines and then just marrying one of them girls out of nowhere? I got to clarify. I don't know. It's 2024 nowadays, so it could be either or. Snow, I don't know. I'm not a fan of snow as much. I know a lot of people like it. A silent coup. Well, yeah, I mean, and all the money would have been wasted if not. Your girl's family's there? Nice. Well, that's good, man. Congratulations. That sounds awesome. The news ticker. Oh, my bad. You're right. Nike maintained that hold by Stifle. You're planning a trip in the Philippines to see a girl you've known for 2 years? No way. So you're like going to be on 90 Day Fiancé. Hey, man, no shade. I hope it works out, bro. That'll be cool. You should videotape it, bro, and then just go on 90 Day Fiancé. Fuck it. I love that show. I haven't watched it in a while, but that's what's up. Yalla! What's up, baby? Hey, it's Sam. Thank you, my friends. And more. Happy Monday. Oh, no. I've been watching with the girlfriend. Great show to mindlessly watch. Dude, it's bad. It's bad. I had a period. It was like 2019, 2020. I really got into 90 Day Fiancé. It's so toxically entertaining. It's great. Apple announces iPhone event. Yeah, they said that on Friday. So literally on one of the jobs report days, I think. SPY going to bounce. I mean, it could, but this level is a little bit more important. This is what I've been saying. Why? Because this is like right where Powell's speech. So on Friday, right when the Jackson Hole started, I mean, you popped up from like 3 points lower than where we're at now. VFC on the high. Yeah, bro. I saw, what's his name? I saw the no net guy. Yeah, I saw him, bro. He was crazy. You and your mail order has been married for 20. That's funny, but I had to ban you because by putting Josh 2 and then that comment, you exposed yourself as a circumvented account. So remember, Chattadonia, if you make it easy to spot that you have been banned, we will ban you again. Again, we've had to refund the Chad police. So just follow the rules. That's why I've been recommending you all read the rules and up-to-date, re-educate yourself with that. And if you ever do get banned, try not to expose yourself, okay? So thank you. You picture me like that no net guy? That's not cool, man. Okay? I picture you like you remind me of James Charles. When you say sauce, that's what I think of. I think of James Charles mixed with the other guy, just with less money. See, that's not cool. You don't say that to people. You know, they're not going to be. You see what I'm saying? It's not cool. But I look like Benny Blanco. That's it. That's what I look like. I'm just kidding, Sauce. I just wanted to give you an analogy of what you just fucking told me. He's like, I picture you like, I think you remind me of an amoeba, Josh. I feel like you look like a weird mutated cell, Joshua. That's what you remind me. Okay, thanks. I've told you this. Everybody knows this. I hated it when I had a good friend of mine share this with me, but I look exactly like Benny Blanco. I hate it. But I've learned to embrace it. But yeah. Even in the eyes? Yeah, I have really pretty eyes. I'm not going to lie to you. I got beautiful ass eyes. They're fucking majestic. Because they like change colors, and then depending on the sunlight, my eyes are beautiful. That's it. Just my face is jacked up. The Lord, I don't know what he was doing. It's like, I don't know. Well, maybe a little artistic, but yeah. You a good looking. Oh, stop it. You guys are flattering me. Nah, man. Benny Blanco. I told you that. Well, I'll never forget it. One time I saw that picture of Benny Blanco and Selena Gomez on ESPN. And then I just go to the comments, and then everybody is roasting how ugly he is. And I'm just like, I took offense. I was like, this is bullshit, man. I closed my Instagram app that day. I got pissed, bro. I was like, y'all are not... IMF completes third review of Egypt's extended fund facility. Yeah, I know he got. It's ironic that he is with Selena. It's just so funny because you guys remember my obsession with Selena. So it's I don't know. I think that's an ironic one. It's very quiet today. The volume, I mean, again, it's all about the run-up now, or the pre-movement and the jitters ahead of NVIDIA, then PCE, and then, like I said on the watch list, man, you guys, you better strap in. I don't care if it's slow or fast, but what is about to happen, it's insane. We get jobs, CPI, and then Powell and potentially your first cut, or everybody is going to get shocked with a no cut. So it's wild. No cut. I think it would shock people for a little, but it wouldn't be as bad as some people think. Still not bear. Oh, how come I just saw that? Everything is possible. 7. What's up, baby? 52 months. My bad. I don't know why I just saw those, bro. Hard. Let's go. Hello. Oh, man, anything is possible. China, they didn't get a loud pack, Professor Loud. They didn't get a rate cut that people thought could have happened, and then Pinduoduo just did really bad, and they warned, and people are pretty much feeling that it's about to fall off. The whole Temu thing. Yeah, I like Baba, but again, I told you guys from the get-go I was gonna put one deposit and then just keep it there. That was about it, though. Well, I put 2 deposits and then just chilling. Yeah, bro, 31. No, I got rid of the TLT puts. I have TLT calls. And then I closed my bond short. We got a profit on that. So you could have got even more. But actually, I think it came back up. You only had 1 or 2 days to close it. So it's good. And then I don't know. Did I trade? I'm still in the ZQ. I thought I did one more, but nah. Yeah, bro. JG, I don't think I could show it on stream, just in case, unless I start saying crazy shit, and then I'll show it because I'll have to delete the stream anyways. But that's crazy. You really got a most in the got. That's insanity, bro. Homeboy literally got the World War II gun. Like, actually, he sent me a picture. Yo. That's nuts. That bolt action, I know how to use it, man. I know how to use it. I played World at War. Team popping a little bit. Yo, Atlassian, it's up 3.3. Oh, yeah, where's pizza? Remember, they had that activist stuff. They're still holding. None of that's haven't even been confirmed. M1 Garand, yeah. Y'all remember? That went hard, though. The M1 went hard. They're pretty affordable, I'm sure. I don't know if that'd be crazy. Can they they could clap you, right? Or like would you be intimidated? Like if somebody pulled out a most in the got, would you be scared? Because I feel like I wouldn't be as scared, to be honest with you. I feel like I wouldn't be as intimidated if you had another thing. Yeah, I should be scared. Okay. All right, because the round is big. Oh, wow. No way. It's a 762? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Then there you go. Yeah, what? It just does not look intimidating, though, comparatively. That's funny. Telegram CEO was arrested and held in custody as part of a cyber criminality investigation, Paris prosecutor. 762, not 762? Oh. Okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Really moves with different events. I mean, I really think Intelligent Investor, if you have not read that, it's great. And then Richest Man in Babylon for just understanding money and growth. But again, Intelligent Investor. But it's not what a lot of people... Intelligent Investor is a very dense book, kind of complicated. But the thing about it is what I've experienced, I've been here for a long time. And what I've noticed with people, they don't like hearing the shit of Intelligent Investor. Let's be real. You guys all want to hear a book about traders and trading and how this and that. You know what I'm saying? But when it's all said and done, understanding investing and value and why Wall Street cheers and how it works, it's a very, very informative thing that I think will help you a lot. But I mean, it's like the long-term Bible more or less. But I do think that will help you understand a lot. It helped me out. And again, I've ventured my way into trading, but I have not romanticized it as some people have. That's why I do what I do, and that's why I don't, I like my investments. I like holding long, but I've never really aspired to be a trader on Wall Street. As far as I was going to be a part of a fund, but it was going to be for long-term shit. It wasn't for day trading. It wasn't for, speculative plays. I know how to hedge with certain macro volatility, but other than that, I've never really romanticized trading beyond that. So you could take my word for it, and I really think it'll help you a lot. But I would read Intelligent Investor. It's not as sexy, but I promise you it will translate to whatever you want to do. So you go and read a book about Intelligent Investor, and you start stumbling into trading, it's not going to hurt you. I promise you. You're going to walk away more educated. You're going to walk away with more skill and probably technique than most, to be honest. IEP, remember they had that SEC news the other day. I think you dropped that first, Ignace. So good call there. That thing started down 10 right now. Getting kind of murked. Sing, that was the other one from last week. Pupper, smile all the time. Wow. The wheat play should be clapped for a little bit. That's why I said I'm not too excited about it anymore. Icon to sell 400. It's old. Yeah. That's what it is. So we're a little bit, you're like 15 minutes behind. The play is I think people are just panicking here. Icon is selling out 400 million, yeah. See, it looks good for the time. I'm telling you, if that rail strike, I love the idea. If that rail strike lasted for a couple of days, it would have went insane. I think we were right on it. Shout out to Mark, man, homeboy who sent it to me. And then when I looked, I'm telling you, it was bad. That's why the government stepped in. I don't think the government would have stepped in if they didn't believe the same thing. So I still think wheat looks good by January, and then if they keep talking bullshit price controls, but it's not as exciting as it was if that other stuff was going to happen. What up, VG? The Russia, it will, but I mean, the Russia stuff, I don't know. It's obviously it's escalating, but I don't know to which extent it's going to override, again, the Israel stuff, and then also to the election. So, we need to enter. The only way that happens is if it enters a new front. Like, it has to get worse than what we've already seen, and imagine what we've already seen out of Russia and Ukraine. Again, I mean, I think the numbers are disputed, but to my knowledge, I think 500,000 people on both sides have died already, and we've watched, again, it's been an armed live conflict for 2 years now. So I don't know what it would get to if that makes any sense. You would have to see, we need bombs being dropped and other stuff that we haven't seen before, in my opinion. Otherwise, I think Israel-Hamas is taking the cake for global conflict causing moves. I mean, hence, look at oil today. A power outage, won't that impact wheat? Yes, but don't underestimate, they made a lot of changes after the first one, and then Americans stepped up on the slack, and then don't underestimate, even in the United States, there's a lot of subsidies. You know what I'm saying? No, yeah, I feel you with the impact of Ukraine. I agree, but we prepared after the first little fiasco. But that's why, again, give it another 6 months maybe, the time of the cycle, wheat could be able to pop up. And I'm down with that. I agree with that. But then again, you need something to kind of start it off. But if you want the Russia-Ukraine thing to get worse or affect wheat, it has to get worse than what we've seen in the last 2 years. And I don't know. That's stopping short of dropping a nuke on one of the others, or them, Russia wiping out something, or Ukraine really, really provoking Russia more than they already have. Yeah, exactly. People did, after the last glut from the first war thing, they planted a lot, and then the government subsidized a lot too. Election, commercial real estate, all-time high. You feel the election would move the sector? Well, it depends on rates. So Powell is more likely to do it, but I'm glad you brought it up. You have unlocked the pretty picture. That's what I'm going to start doing from now on. If you guys bring up I'm not going to show you the pretty pictures, but if you ask the right questions, I'm going to bring you unlock the pretty picture. Isn't that fun? Because you did. You unlock this one right here, baby. $1.5 trillion of commercial real estate debt needs to be rolled over. So at the end of this year, about $930 billion needs to be rolled over. And then after this year, if the rates go lower, this is great. But that's why, if they start cutting rates now, this is going to help the commercial real estate industry a lot. This is your biggest maturity in the next 6 to 7 years. So it's huge. This is the wall of rollover, wall of worry some people will talk about. So this means there's $930 billion of loans that mature in 2024. So that means people took out 30-year loans in 1994. They have to be paid back at the end of this year. or if they took out a 10-year loan in 2014 or a 20-year loan at 2004, they have to be paid back now. So that means they either need to pay off the loan or refinance. So if the rates are high and you can't afford it and then you have to refinance, you're screwed. But if rates come down and then you refinance, that'll be a lot easier. Ta-da! So good unlock, yeah. But this is why people are talking about commercial real estate and where it's at. This chart was over the weekend. I just didn't show you guys it yet. That's why you bringing it up, you have unlocked it. There's one more chart you guys have not unlocked. So I don't know. We'll see if anybody asks me about it. Otherwise, I'll tell you on Friday, maybe. There's one more chart I wanted to show you. Thank you, Jorge. I appreciate it, man. A hint. I have a good hint, but it might give it away. Anything else? Not my job. Would that really help much? Yeah, I mean, you'd be surprised. Well, think about it. And I'm glad you said that, because are we pricing in only 25 by the end of the year? No. We're pricing 25 by September. Believe it or not, we are pricing in about 0.75% by the end of this year. So we're pricing in September, November, and December. You do a quarter at each of those meetings, you're about just almost 1%. But let's do the math. You know what I'm saying? What does $900 billion look like? That's 900 million. That's 9 billion. That's 90 billion. That's $900 billion, right? So let's just say by 0.25%, that would save you, what is this? What? Oh, no, I did a quarter. I'm an idiot. I'm like, there's no way. Okay, so 900 million, 9 billion, 90 billion, 900 billion times 0.0025. There you go. So $2.2 billion. Not bad. So, yeah, it's a drop in the bucket, right? But now let's see what 0.75 does. So 900 million, 9 billion, 90 billion, 900 billion times 0.0075. So just under 1%. That would be about $6.7 billion. So honestly, it's jack shit nothing. Realistically, this is only going to help the distressed people. You know? So, but now if we start going more than that, then yeah, that's per year. So, I mean, but still, I think the only people it's going to help will be the distressed people who have the higher rates and need to get over there. There's nothing to sneeze at, but I mean, you still have to repay it. But yeah, you got to think that's the interest that it's saving you a year on that amount. So they're going to roll it over, make it accessible, and then now, boom, you get a new loan. Or if you could get a bridge loan too, don't underestimate that. Like as long as if the rates start going down and people make it easier to get your hands on credit, anybody who's even struggling, they're just going to get a bridge loan for a year or two, maybe a little higher rates, but it'll buy them some time. Because if Powell starts cutting and you're still struggling and it doesn't save you a lot, bridge loan that until that shit goes to zero. Again, some people, go look at MPW. If MPW stayed alive for the last 4 years, just imagine how creative some of these guys will be. Oh, what? That's fake. water good. Can I cover this? Are you talking about the loan rollovers? I like MPW. I mean, I'm not like trying to buy more of it because I think, again, there's the Whirlpools and Nikes that are there, but I feel much better about it. Even despite this being one of our worst pickups, I feel very optimistic because they should have died. And the fact that they didn't die, and now I think the light at the end of the tunnel makes it more or less a little bit more viable. And I think some people, even who are bearish on the company, would agree. They should have failed already, and they didn't. So I like that, to be honest. Reflect orbital? No, I have not. The order sunlight. Oh, I did see that with the like little satellites. That's crazy. Apparently, there's like satellites with mirrors, and you could buy for sunlight. It's weird. So even if you're in the dark, you use this app, and it pinpoints your location, and then they have solar or satellites. And then it turns the mirror, and then it could literally illuminate wherever you are. It's the nuttiest thing I've ever seen, to be honest. They don't think they're released. It's crazy. Earnings predictions. Who do we have? I'll take a look, but usually Monday earnings are bunk. And then I have CRM and the other one, just CRM, but all the earnings that matters is your boy. Yeah, so you have Trip.com, Heiko, Tuva, and then even tomorrow morning, you don't really have anything, so probably not, to be honest with you. I don't think there's anything good. Trump's nickname for Waltz is Tampon Tim? How? Why? Are you serious? I know. I haven't heard him call him that. Tim Whitman. Tim's a little offended. Don't bring up Tim like that. I like the name Tim. I like Tim. Tim is a good guy. I know. Yeah, where did that even come from? You heard that? I've heard Comrade Kamala. Comic Kamala. Everybody knows that. Oh, because he put them in boys' bathrooms? In high schools? Oh, wow. Timmy. Fake news media. Look at that. Yeah, how did you get that? Where did you? I didn't hear that one. FFIE, I remember Homeboy wanted that in the morning. Now it's breaking out. They tried to low tick me. You saw it. They tried to take me out, but they couldn't. Shout out the long term. I know. You better get one. Call me Kamala or Donald. You better get it. Oh, cyber. Thing's running. I forgot Donald Trump is back on Twitter. Can I freestyle? If it gets me a mic on 2K25, yeah. If not, no. Sorry. Am I getting 2025? I don't know. I didn't want to. And then LT didn't give me an answer. Do any of you want it? Because I told Lending Tips if he wanted the league pass for NBA, I'll buy 2K, but I don't think I'm going to buy it, to be honest. So maybe until they make the game like $10. But I'm kind of over 2K. They kind of lost me. I'll play the old one. Yeah, Black Friday. Yeah, right after Thanksgiving. That's why I got the other one. About Microsoft and PlayStation recording and releasing chats. Isn't that an old practice? Because weren't people getting banned for crazy things? Kyiv got hit with the... I thought they hit Russia with the biggest bombing since it started. Oh. Sprouts, I like the company, but I don't know, man. I haven't ever... I don't really like grocers too much. But it sucks because, like, as a company, I like Sprouts. I shop at Sprouts every now and then. Depending, there's certain things I can only get at Sprouts. So I'm not opposed to it. It's recent. No, I thought I didn't think they were gonna release it, but I know you like PlayStation. They've been listening to chats for a while. Like even then, if you like say something to like, you'll get banned. Like if you like start cussing people out too much, they'll ban you. It's really, really weird. They did good over the last couple of years, yeah. But again, I don't know. There's like Sprouts, Kroger, all those. I haven't really been a big fan, but yeah, they've been doing great. You do the logistic arm? No way. What's up? The old one we had, Puritans, Pilgrim. Was it Pilgrim Pride? That was like a food. They weren't a grocery store, but they were like a food place. They're like a food distributor. You don't think that's weird? That's how it should be? What? The censorship on PlayStation? Or Sprouts? Sportsmanship should apply to online gaming as well. Nah, you guys are getting high. I used to kind of be more, like, I'm used to entertain some of these ideas a little more, but nah, it's censorship. You shouldn't, it's a video game. Online, you're talking. I mean, you should obviously have, like, certain things, but if you're in a private party or you're talking and you're saying words and getting monitored and punished for it, this is communist China. Yeah, let me have my toxic safe space, right? Like, in the Chad, you have no freedom of speech. But on Halo, you should have freedom of speech. That makes a lot of sense. But even then, I mean, I guess. So, just know that. Just know that. That makes sense, though, right? Yeah, you get it. You get it. All right. I need to go to the bathroom, though. Follow me on Instagram, @TheTradingFraternity. I say, oh, dude, I tell you, I had a guy on 2K add me. He added me in the squad and he wanted to play with me, but his name was No Trump. And I asked him, I was like, "Are you voting for Trump?" And he said no. So I didn't play with him. I was gonna join his game and then sell it and make him lose, but I was like, that's too much work. I said nah, and I boycotted it. Yeah, I was like, you're crazy, bro. I said, I'm not dealing with you.
Shown that they can beat.
Oh no, I don't want that one. I want this one. Kami Camel is pretty funny. All right, damn it. All right, give me a second. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I'll be right back.
NVIDIA's positioning has actually been bullish to the extreme, and the lack of extreme bullish positioning right now is fairly telling. Mandeep, thank you so very much. That is Mandeep Singh of Bloomberg Intelligence. Keep an eye out for his coverage. Of course, those earnings on Wednesday are going to be the moment of the week. Now we're going to next take a look at retail earnings out this week, because retail spending patterns could shed new light on the state of the U.S. economy, and of course a slew of companies this week as well. We're going to talk about that next. Stick with us. This is Bloomberg.
Hey, happy holidays. They got me. I grabbed a carbo. It's still early, bro. Oh, well. I got a drink, but I didn't get to go to the bathroom. I got those. Have you guys ever been to you ever been to Costco? I'm sure you have. But have you seen their like Yakult? Do you guys know what like Yakult is? Those like little like cultured dairy beverages. You guys know what I'm talking about? You hear it? I'm not waterboarding you, I promise. Yeah, have you seen the ones at Costco? But have you seen the ones at Costco? Dude. Costco sells them. Oh, dude. Costco sells them. And it's literally like 500 of them. I've never seen a case this big. Dude, it's insanity. It's like 500 of them. Or maybe like 100 of them. So I said, you know what? I bought it. And I was like, there's no way I'll finish it. I'm almost done with it. Uh-huh. Yeah, I was shocked. And then rate cut odds dropped today. That's weird. The Zaza's almost back to break even. They're good, though. I love them. Big fan. Do you know there's boba places? Like, you could go to a boba place, and they'll make you a boba drink filled with Yakult. Just like that yogurt. It's so good. I love it. Big fan. I think the brand name is called Yakult, but it's just like, if you see the bottle, you know what it is. You've seen it before. It's like a weird little plastic shot. Is it flavored? I don't know, actually. I don't know the sugar in that, to be honest with you. I should probably check. In between now and the next Fed meeting, everything. A whole new world. You have PCE this Friday, NVIDIA earnings, then the jobs report, then CPI, and then the Fed. It's what happens from here gets nutty. Yo, Baba popping. Why is Baba waking up all of a sudden? Yeah, the Costco ones are great, but dude, it's so many of them. It's nuts. But I drank the whole thing almost. You have to have the Yakult. I want to go to Japan. I really want to go to Japan. It's like one of the only places I want to go. And I want to go to Egypt still, too. And then SPY, low key, man. We have kind of been working our way up here. Since you never got lower than the Powell zone. You actually literally hit the Powell, right where Powell started his speech. That's exactly where you bounced off of. Can't make this shit up. Would I go to Jerusalem? Not now. I don't think now is we should go check out Israel. in Palestine. Maybe we'll go swing by Ukraine and Russia. You know, I'll stay out of armed conflicts. There's no way you can't say good morning, short-term bonds, and then what's your personal opinion on Gaddafi? Okay, it does not work like that. Okay, it's a wild question to ask people. Okay. Thanks though, Christian. Fuck. I mean, I haven't been asked that question since like 2013, to be honest with you. Okay, what's your personal opinion on Gaddafi? Did you see the Gaddafi meme? Is that why you're asking? That has to be it. You have to have seen something on Gaddafi. There's no way you're asking me that right now. What the fuck? From stocks to Libya. You should create a non-binary small forward named Veep Camel. Stop it, bro. You're gonna... Now I have to delete this live stream for repeating your fucking statement. Great. Thanks, man. No. I don't know. I think I might make my character Joe Biden again if I get 2K. I don't know. I think I'm going to wait till October, though. We'll see. But I told him, unless LT changes his mind, if LT wants League Pass, I'll get it. Because that's a good deal. Because if you're going to buy League Pass, you might as well just get 2K for free. Get 2K, help pump our numbers. They were sad. I mean, hey, if you want to get it for me, I'm always open to it. But that's it. I'm gonna really squeeze my value out of 2K24. I think I can. And then I'll just dominate all of the people still on the old game. That's it. I like to. It's a lot of fun. You think we dump until the Fed meeting? Not necessarily. I do think if that was going to happen, it would be dependent upon NVIDIA and then these events. That's why these next events and these next couple of weeks are going to be so market defining. What kind of carbo do I drink? I like Red Bull or like sugar-free. And then there's another one. I really like this lately from Costco. Have you guys had it? It's called like Baller. It's called Pro Baller, and I tried it, and it's so good, but it has 0 calories and 0 sugar, so I'm like, fuck yeah, bro. And then sometimes I'll drink like one of those like iced teas with, what's it called? No caffeine, but I just like carbonated beverage. Yeah, Celsius too. Have you had the Pro Baller? I stopped with the Red Bull. I got back on them again. I got over it. I was like, you know what? I started drinking caffeine on the weekends for fun, and then I just fell back in love with it. I like it, but I could stop. It's kind of weird, to be honest. Ghost? No, I've seen them, but I've never had them. You thought Carbo was the name? No. Carbonated beverage. It's an abbreviation. I do remember Balls. Some of you are too immature to handle it, but that was one of the best energy drinks ever. In the little blue container, bro. Shit was fire. Tasted so good too. Yeah, they don't know. They don't know about that. Some of you, you don't know how to handle it. Yeah, Balls, bro. It was called Balls Energy Drink. Yeah, dude, it was so good. I think they still sell it, right? But I don't know why it faded. Yeah, the blue bottle one, The blue bottle with the little dots on it. Fire. All the 19-year-olds in the chat are like, pause, Josh, you're so cooked. Skippity, pause, I'm voting for Kamala, pause. Yeah, okay, calm down. All right. You guys, I don't even know. Yeah, what? You guys probably were like 4 years old or some shit. So cooked. So cooked. You don't even know how to cook. Neither do I, but it's okay. So cooked. Skibbity pause. Pause. Skibbity. 19-year-olds are like that. They say that shit. I don't know. Just like any generation though, because like I've encountered some young guys that I've been very impressed with. You know, because like I feel like the younger generation, just like my generation, anytime, even I was one of those guys. Like there's always in your generation, you're gonna have people who like give a shit. You know what I'm saying? And who are very serious and want to like do, because I've met some younger people, 19, 20, bro, and I think they're gonna do great things. You know what I'm saying? They're like really mature. They ask good questions. They're hustlers. They're grinders. You know. So, you know, I'm not hating too hard, but some of y'all are cooked. Oh man. Oh, the Rizzler. I have tried the NOS energy drinks back in the day. Bro, I used to, you remember, what was it, NO Explode? That was the pre-workout. I remember when I first discovered that shit. That was great. You remember the OG NO Explode? It was nuts. Yeah. You would be one of those, JG. Yeah, you're 23. That's fucking crazy. You were in the Chad 1920. Mm-hmm. Yeah, now you work at NASA. That's what I'm telling you. There's the younger generation. There's some dope-ass minds, bro. But also some of them I've given up. You think you saw me at the TikTok Riz party? Don't put that on me, man. I'll ban your ass, okay? Your badge will not save you. Okay? Okay, Mr. Famous. What do you play? Oh, you play Radiant? I've never played that, but I've seen the clips. Or Valorant? You play 2K? This guy's like 19 years old. He's like, I saw you at the Riz party. I can't tell anybody. If I said if I was at a Riz party, you should shoot me. Get out of here. You watched Josh when you were 20. Now I'm 25. Went from playing Roblox to buying stocks and being in university. Let's go, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Some of you, I am not a hater on the young generation. Like I said, I think you guys got the keys. Some of y'all are dog shit, but at the end of the day, I've been very impressed with some people. That's why I'm like, you know what? You guys aren't dumb. Like, you guys aren't even like, it's crazy that there's some younger guys and you guys aren't brainwashed, because you guys are more likely to get brainwashed than anybody. It's like the older you are and the younger you are, more likely to get brainwashed, you know? So some of you, I'm glad that you didn't get so brainwashed, and I hope that you keep progressing, and I hope you all get a long-term too, so that you could become more and more independent, and more in that way as you grow older, you know, you could keep thinking for yourself and not ever have to rely upon anybody. Okay, young guys? Skibbity, sigma. Are you hearing me? I got to say keywords. That's the idea. Long-term in savings, so you don't rely on anybody. Mm-hmm. It's all true. All your IRLs are brainwashed. Yeah, but like, you're just gonna get better friends. Like, that's it. You're just hanging out with weirdos. Like, trust me, it's bittersweet, but like, it's a good sign. It's a good sign. You're so phantom tax. Yeah. Okay. I'm cooked. You've cooked the chat, Josh. Ba-da-ba-ba-bap. I'm just a unk. Yeah, for sure, bro. I'm slowly getting into boomer shit. Like, that's it. I'm even acting like it, too. I'm like, yeah, fuck those kids. I'm fucking brainwashed, man. Fuck you. So, yeah, honestly. I'm not denying it. I'm not even trying to fight it. You know? Like, that's it. I mean, it makes sense. I'm there financially, so fuck it. Might as well. You know, I think I fought it for too long. My hair is bald. And then, bro, I was going to shave my head this weekend. And then I was about to do it. And then my girl said no. My girl wants me to keep my hair. My girl likes my balding up top and hair on the sides, bro. Or she's afraid I'm going to look too sexy and get like 18 girlfriends like Solomon. I said, it's in the Bible. It's in the Bible. I'm saying what? It is unique. Oh, maybe she has daddy issues. I never thought about that. You know, don't you dare talk about my girlfriend, but that's funny. Okay? But that's the only one I'm going to let slide, all right? I defend her honor. Cause she defends mine. Oh, you cut it because your body, your choice. Okay, that makes sense. We did watch Scarface. Yeah, I told the Chad, bro. Me and you, Mad, we played a game of 2K. I got home from the boat, and then we were gonna watch 2K, and then my girl had to go get some shit, and like she had to go shower and then pick up some stuff. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna go play a game of 2K, and then me and you, Mad, played a game. She's playing her long term with you. Yeah, but like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, she's like, her family got dough, so like, so am I. What now? What? Yeah, y'all think y'all crazy, bro? The fuck? Yeah. I told you she was using a Bloomberg terminal at like age 10 or something like that. So like she used the Bloomberg terminal before I ever did. That's a mind-blowing fun fact. Finastericide, yeah, I'm too far gone. No, it works for a little bit, but after that, I don't like slobbing it on my head all the time, and then that's it. No, it works, but it just gets like, what's it called? It's just like once you stop taking it, it's done. The micro needling? Is that the tattooing, or is that where you just like get the blood flow to your head? What made you want to decide it? It's just because it just looks more and more bald every day. I'm like, why not? Like, I'm holding on for dear. My hairline is holding on. It's holding on way longer than even like Bitcoin or something. It's hodling, bro. It's holding on for dear life. That's it. It's struggling. So I was like, why would I don't want to put him through that. I'm like, come on, let me make it easier for him, but I guess not. So we'll see. Oh wait, I didn't even get to go to the bathroom. I only got my drink. You guys distracted me.
Earnings last week.
Be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Brib.
Thank you. Big Friday. Okay. Steve Weiss.
TransDigm, I mean, this is just a phenomenal PE play in that they act as a PE, consolidating all the companies in the aerospace industry. They're in every single plane that you're going to fly. And while Boeing is dormant, so to speak, used parts are even better.
All right. Thank you for that. Joe Terranova.
Home builder trade. Think about the second derivative, and that takes you to Louisiana Pacific, a favorite name of mine over the last 5 years, breaking out.
You are still optimistic on those builders and the derivatives of that.
I am. I think we've got a transactional recession in housing that's going to unlock.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Thanks, everybody. I'll see you on the closing bell at 3 o'clock. The exchange is now.
Thank you very much, Scott, and welcome to The Exchange. I'm Kelly Evans. Here's what's ahead. Well, Powell delivered what the market wanted. The big question now is, will NVIDIA? Its results are on deck this Wednesday, and tech is pulling back ahead of that, even as the Dow makes new highs. Our market guest is buying one big name on that trade on the dip. He joins us to explain that ahead. Plus, the consumer continues to seek value, and Mizuho is out with new data on spending. They just heist the price target as well on one under-the-radar food name because of it. The analyst is right over there to make his case. And because we like mystery charts so much, here's one more. The bullish pick fresh over at Baird. The stock trading at a 52-week high today, and the analyst sees multiple catalysts for it to go higher from here. He joins us as well. Before those reveals, let's start with the markets. Dom Chu with the numbers, and Dom, the Dow making some new highs.
That's right. It's a new record, and that's what we're going to focus on, because normally, Kelly, as many of our viewers and listeners know, I focus on the broader S&P 500 as being perhaps the more indicative measure of the markets. But today we're going to focus on the Dow, because I'll put the star right up here right off the bat. We did hit a record intraday level for the Dow Industrials, currently sitting at 41,291. It's up 111 points, a 0.25% gain. It's modest. It was about double that gain earlier on this session here. But the new high watermark for the Dow, just kind of for those who are curious, is 41,420 or thereabouts. We're at 41,288 currently, but that is now the new record intraday high level for the Dow. The S&P is down just about the same amount to the downside, about 0.2%, down 10 points, 56.24. The
I say brib. Yeah, BRB. Brib. You feel, bro. You feel. Damn, Staples on the high, 52-week high. Everybody in the XLP. Hands up and follow me. Yo, nobody stand tough. Oh, good. We're the long term. If you know what it means to find your dreams come true, and I wonder if you know. Notice that Powell did not give you rate cuts. This FOMC has got you gassed up. Now, who's afraid of the big bad recession? 1, 2, 3 into the 4. 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 4. 4 cut, 3 cut, 2 cut, none. Ah! That could happen. That could happen. On the next episode of the Stock Market Hits You. You keep spamming the ode to the long term with your girl. So here's the deal. I don't know if you guys want to do this. If you are having trouble getting your significant other to make a long term, what you need to do is go and make them an account, and you have to do it for them. Okay? And they're only going to take it over once they see what happens. I don't know. And if you're not willing to do that, you don't love them. So I'm saving you a lot of time. So it's that simple. That's the only way they're going to get on board. It's simple as that. If they're really like, and you're like, oh, I want my girlfriend to do this. My girlfriend won't do the long term. It's like the only thing you're going to do, you have to make the account, start depositing, go get a couple of stocks, and then once it starts getting a little bit of gains, just like even my sister, and they're gonna be like, oh, and then they're gonna want it, and then they'll do it. But that's it. Otherwise, like you're just, what are you doing? You're trying to convince your girlfriend to do something, and she doesn't want to do it, and then you guys are both like, y'all need to figure it out. But if you really want that for them, you got to start it for them. Take $100, $200 a month, put it in the account for them, and then give it to them. I did this for your girl. Now it's bigger than mine. Yeah, man, that's how it works. I mean, you can transfer shares, but I'm telling you, just make a separate account and literally show them what you're trying to show them. Because you're like, look, all you got to do is this. Yo, EVH, that was the one, Evalon. Remember this one? We had that news the other day. That one's dumping. EVH, Big Red. I think that was the deal, no? EVH dumping 3% down on one candle. Ew. Evalon. You did this for yours and she took out her deposits? Oh, okay. Well, that's... I think you should have told her that you shouldn't take it out. That's maybe. Thanks for the push, man. Good work, man. Do it. And like I said, if you're not willing to do that, just break up with her. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you really don't care about somebody enough, and you're like, why would I make them why would I put them money? Like, okay, then, like, what the fuck are you doing? Caesar's on the low. Pizza's moving again, so I don't know. Remember, we've been waiting for that activist. I haven't had anything confirmed, but that thing's up 7 now. You're in your 60s, spending your long term. You only regret you didn't start contributing sooner. Yeah, but, I mean, hey, I hope it does provide, though, for you, you know. That is the idea, you know, as you do get older, to, like, live off of it. But I feel, man. You're positive your wife would never invest. She's a hide it in the cushions refugee. Yeah. I mean, again, that's my mom. So, again, that's like when we made the bigger account. That's why I called it Mom's Long Term, because I did it to show my mom, too. But even then, my mom still doesn't invest. She doesn't want to. She's like, okay, you've done it. I do that then. I'm like, okay, Mom, fine, I guess. So, yeah. HYZ on. ZN test North America's first hydrogen-powered electric collection truck. Oh, no. We're doing hydrogen car scams again? HYZN? Nikolai in the corner like, hmm? Yeah, it's a 7-cent penny stock hydrogen. That's all you, baby. Mama celebrating? No. I think Uncle says, he says, pay Mama salary like she's the one who made all the trades or something. I forgot it. I have to. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. If they don't lower rates, will that make TLT go up? No. I think TLT will go down. So if they back out and start saying, yeah, we're not cutting anymore, and then only for a little bit, and then everybody, again, aggressive reprice. It'll be fast, quick, and then once everybody like stabilizes, they'll move on. I can't believe it, man. It's already 10. Time flies. Yeah, pay my mama salary like she do all the trading for me. Oh, that's hard. If you know that's a adaptation of the Lil Wayne bar, I'm pretty sure. Man, oh man. All right. Long term. What's cooler than cool ice? Cold. TLT is trying to move up a little bit. Chips falling again. No. My parents don't think real estate is haram. They just honestly, they're really out of the game. But my mom, like, she doesn't think stocks are gambling anymore, but she doesn't do it. My mom doesn't understand what a future or like options are. I'm sure if I explained it to her, like she would know it's gambling, but like she definitely understands the long term now. Because again, I've got to show her, you know, even starting from scratch, not to mention, you know, it's not like, oh, you just got lucky on Amazon, Meta, even they don't even understand Bitcoin. Again, like right when my mom discovered Bitcoin and I told her at what price I bought it at, she said, no way. She was so like mind blown by it. I'm like, my goodness. So, but they don't think real estate's haram, but like they don't speculate. Like, you know what I'm saying? My parents aren't like buying houses anymore. Like I'll buy them a house or I'll do stuff for them, but you know, they're not really like active in that world. They don't think it's gambling. My mom does get worried, like when I tell her about like houses, or if I'm like, I bought a house here, or she's like, oh, be careful, you know, just like, I don't know. I don't know. It's like foreign shit. It just, she's still like that no matter what, but she's definitely, you know, little by little grow to understand things a little bit more in the finance realm. FedEx? Yeah, maybe. I like UPS still, too. I'm still eyeing your boy. UPS. I don't know if FedEx will split. I think these companies need to just, like, go up. What is this? Uber and Coco announced strategic partnership to launch Coco sidewalk robots. I don't know what that is. Coco. Is it those little annoying ones in LA? You think coming from their background, they'd be more open to risk? Yeah, like it's a different type of risk. You know what I'm saying? Like they definitely like went to a new country and left everything, you know, but I don't know. Like when it comes to like money and that, it's just like it's so different. And then again, my dad, like he's a smart guy with certain things, but he's just been out of the real estate game for so long. Like he used to be a killer when he was doing it, but then again, they lost everything. So that was another thing too. Like you got to realize my parents absolutely lost everything. So imagine having, you know, a bunch of kids too, and, you know, almost losing the house you live in. It was, you know, it was a bad time. It was a very, very dark time for our whole family. But they, ever since then, you know, just a lot more content, to say the least. You know, my mom, and that's the thing. My mom is very content, and my dad, you know, it's funny. Like my dad is more like, he's funny. Like, you know, he's like, okay, I like a Mercedes. You know, my mom's like, no. Like certain things, but you know, they experience it a little different. Serve die? Oh, no way. That's crazy. Bad decision. No, they just got caught up in 08. They had no idea what they were doing. And then they over-levered. And like I'm saying, like they don't really have, like my parents are immigrants. Like they came here from Egypt. They, even to this day, they don't even speak the best English. I mean, they know how to survive and shit, but it was, especially back then, you know, thinking like 10, 15 years ago, it was a lot different than what it is today. So that's it. They just got clapped in 08. Ladies and gentlemen, I know it's time, baby. Oh, chatted. Damn, MSTR and MSTX. I think that's a new one. That's one of the new levered ETFs. But enough ETF, enough stock talk, just for a little bit, man. It's time for PHILO. You know the vibes, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm telling you. As of lately, it came with a little bit of pain. We had to clear out people, but y'all have been amazing. I'm serious. I mean, it's been such a vibe. It's gracious. It's beautiful. It's focused. And I love it, man. So thank you all, and I really hope you can take this moment to enjoy what we have here. And, you know, we spend a lot of time. We've gone over Pinduoduo, the data, the oil. I mean, volume's low, but we've talked about Powell. I've showed you the pretty pictures. And even after this, we're going to talk a lot about finance. I'll even tell you about my parents in the background, whatever you guys want. But I do think it's important that we take some time to talk about life. And I like to do this. That's why we call it PHILO. We talk about life, spirituality, a lot of different things. It could go any which way, but it's something that I think a lot of you enjoy. And quite frankly, the fact that I could talk about this with people that again, that I respect, that I want to be around, because if I didn't want to be around y'all, I would clap y'all. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's an honor that we could have this community to even discuss it. And quite frankly, I hope you do good. You know, I don't wake up at 5 a.m, offer this with no paywall, and I don't do any of this stuff for what? Like, I want you to benefit, man. I really hope all of you really understand the factor, and it's, I could teach you a lot. I could teach you a lot of fundamental things, and I could show you it, but when it's all said and done, when the screen is turned off and when you are alone by yourself, there's no music, there's no nothing, you know, it's what's in your head. And that mindset and mentality, you need that. And that's why I'm saying, like, to a degree, I am so proud of some of you, but I'm also so disappointed as well, because I'm like, there's no way you're around me 4 or 5 years and and your mindset is not changing. Your mindset isn't elevating. It's not aiming how we need that. And that's why I'm saying, it's like, that is what I really hope all of you get, and I hope it benefits you. I wish you all the best, and that is why we make this effort. So keep it up, and like a big theme I've been telling you guys, please act while you have the chance. Okay? I encourage all of you, if you want to live a much more fulfilling, opportunity-filled life with more success, do the best you can to avoid regret. Don't feel bad, and don't get into a cycle of regret and feel bad because you have regret. But no. All I've been saying lately, you need to act. And if you feel it, you see it, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, just avoid regret and go and make a move, baby. You have it, but you got to do something. All right? So that being said, I have a crazy PHILO for you guys. I think by the end of this PHILO, it will change your life. I think so. Or at the very least, it's going to stop you from doing some dumb things at the end of this PHILO. It's going to be amazing. But before I get into it, I'm going to go back to the last PHILO. Okay? Do you guys remember the PHILO with the wedding? Remember how we were talking about, dressing up for the wedding? No lie, bro. My mom, she brings this story up to me, and she didn't listen to the PHILO. She had no idea we were talking about it. She literally starts talking to me about it like a couple days ago. I'm like, what? And she brought up a whole nother point about it, and I was like, whoa. But you got to think about this, man. What would you do right now if the most powerful person that you respect, think of the number one person you want to meet in your life, the number one, no limits. Could be Jeff Bezos, Nelson Mandela, I don't know. Anybody you want. Think about it. If they invited you, and they invited you to the wedding, why would you reject the king? See, we were talking about showing up, and I've been telling you how important it is to show up. My mom said, you got to think about it. She's like, why do you get confused that people don't want good? That whole story is telling you they rejected the king. That would be like Jeff Bezos inviting you to his house, and you said, nah, I'm good. What? If you like Biden and Kamala, if she invited you, would you really say no? If you like Trump and he invited you to Mar-a-Lago, would you really say no? Oh, come on, Chad. So that's a whole nother thing you got to think about. Why would you reject the king? And even on top of it, what's the difference? It shows you life and how people treat it. Honestly, bro, it's how people treat our beliefs. Are you confused why everybody has open season? You say, I believe in Jesus. I believe in God. Oh, you believe in fairy tales. You this. Oh, you. You can talk shit about Jesus. You can't talk anything about any other religion. Why? And you're confused? No, think about it. They rejected the king even in the parable. And even some people went as far as beating the servant and clapping him. There's people who went above and beyond. Not only did they reject the king, they killed the messengers he sent. Damn. So, just a little cherry on top to the last PHILO. That's why you got to really think, man. It's the wedding, man. I hope you show up. And again, if you find the truth and you believe the truth, cling to it, my friend. And it's wild but don't be surprised that people would reject it, because even the parable thousands of years ago will tell you that. All right? So that's just a little pre-PHILO. But are you guys ready for this? Are you ready for the main subject today? I love this one, man. Woo! I love this one. And I hope you pray for discernment. I've been telling you guys, not every PHILO is for you. Everybody think every PHILO for them. Is not, bro. It's not. It is not. That's why you got to pray. And again, even beyond PHILO, bro, some of you need to start really getting discernment. You know what I'm saying? Those little ads you come across, you coming across certain things. You need to add, is this for me? The food you eat, the jobs, the things you work on, the people you're around. You got to really add, is this for me or not? Discernment is key. But I think this PHILO, man, this is a crazy one. Because I'm going to give you an answer to this question. How do you know if God is telling you to do something? And this is why I love this, because this is where people go crazy. There's even some cuckoo people. They're like, God told me. Some of you right now, I bet you somebody in here in the last week, you think God told you to do something, right? That's okay. We're all like that. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I am not saying it's a bad thing. I hope you can get an answer with this, okay? I promise you this will help you. You've been asking it for 20 years? Well, I got something for you, baby. How do you know if God is telling you something? No, for real. How do we know? How do I know it's not just me? You know what I'm saying? How? Dude, God, we got the word, but God ain't coming down speaking to you like that. And again, this is the problem. This is why you have so many false prophets. So I got so many people walking around. God gonna give you a new car tomorrow. This is gonna happen. God told me this. God told me. Okay, I've heard that my whole life. So what are you saying? Come on, how do I really know that God is telling me to do something? Look, nobody said the answer. I've heard a lot of answers. Nobody told me. Y'all are giving me I'm going to give you a very objective answer right here, right now. Are you ready? You know if God is telling you to do something if it's not immediate. It's very simple. Do you know what is immediate? The flesh. God told me to do this right now. Nope, that's the flesh. It is. I'm not using this as a long-term advertisement, but it works. That's not my intention. But this is why the truth will hold, though. You know what I'm saying? Apply it throughout. The virtue will show. Bro, how do you know God told you? God isn't saying, oh, go do this, and then tomorrow you're going to be a millionaire. Oh, yeah, that girl, yeah, go. That's going to be your wife tomorrow. Go. Oh, those people, go. It's immediate. That's the flesh. Bro, the spirit is long-suffering. Have you ever read the fruits of the spirit? Love is patient, kind, all that. You'll get this, patience, discipline, all of that. None of those things are immediate. Go down the list of what all the things that are guaranteed to you with the spirit. None of it is immediate. Bro, you don't become patient overnight. You don't become loving tomorrow. Self-control. Oh, come on. All of those things are long-suffering. All of those things, it's the stories of where I had to go through this and this, and that's how I learned this. Again, even when I tell you the long term, I had to experience things so I could stand on the truth and tell you why I believe in it. It wasn't immediate. I wish I got it immediately. Again, you buy a stock, nothing happens immediately. That's why we like it when it does, but that's not it. So, Chad, I really hope you get what I'm trying to tell you. It's big, bro. It's big. Because I think some of y'all, man, I don't know where life is going to take us all. Yeah, and you need the discernment. And I hope some of you could come to terms with it. You know what I'm saying? And really realize that, the effects and the fruit are long-suffering. You really think God is putting something on, like literally, that's why you got to really think about it. When some people are like, the difference, when they're like, oh, God told me to do this. And it's like, okay, like, God told you to leave your home and go start this and go do that, right? Well, if that's the case, how long? Was it like over a year and 2 years, and then you have to go through that? And that would make sense if there was a long suffering attached to it. If there was time that molded you into that. But if you're like, I need to start this and do this. God told me. When'd you get that idea? 2 weeks ago? Okay, that might be your flesh and your desires trying to get it more so than aligning with the will. If it happens fast, that's great. You see, that's the beauty of it. Because sometimes, bro, but like if you aim for the immediate, I'm telling you, 90% of the time, it's going to be the flesh. Aim for the long suffering. If something comes up faster, awesome. Mwah, God bless. But you got to really understand these things that get created, especially worthwhile, it's all time. And you want to know what to pursue. I think God's telling me this. I think God's giving me that. It's very simple. Is it long suffering or is it immediate? I hope y'all get this, man, because some of y'all, I think you are good people. I think you believe, and I think you're ready to go do a lot. But when you're faced with these challenges and you have to make a decision, God telling me to do this, God telling me to do that, it's so easy to fall for the immediate. But the immediate doesn't give us anything. The immediate is us. It's the body. We all want immediate. You want to find your true love tomorrow. You don't want to go and work on yourself for years and build yourself to find, oh, come on. You want to be a millionaire tomorrow? You don't want to learn. Do you see what I'm saying? But that's the thing. God ain't going to give you something that could be here today, gone tomorrow. I mean, he could, but when it's all said and done, he's going to build you to it. You really want to know if this is from God, it's going to be long-suffering and produce a fruit that is real and bigger than just, oh, here it is. So I'm telling you this so y'all don't fall for the trap. So you don't say, okay, man, I woke up. Oh, I think God's telling me to sell my lawn term. I think God's telling me to do this. God's telling me to start this. Oh, God told me to start this company. Oh, I had this idea 2 days ago. No, man. we have, dude, come on. You don't think it's possible that we want things and that we could do the opposite? That in our desire to have things right away, we're acting on our own desires and then we're trying to say God told us to do it, but that's not it. It doesn't line up. Again, none of the fruits are immediate. That's why, honestly, bro, if anybody telling you they got a fruit and it's immediate, they're lying. It's simple as that. What do you mean you learned to control yourself in 2 days? What do you mean you got patient, you got kind, you've learned, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't make any sense. Then it's not real. You could control your anger in a day, in a week. The whole book tells you how the things of the Spirit are long-suffering, how it's developed and grown. So, Chad, it's very, very simple. If you want to test something and you want to know, is this from God? Man, is God telling me to do something? You got to compare it against the time. If it's immediate, it's the flesh. If it's long-suffering, it's probably the Spirit. If you're willing, if it's long-suffering and you're still pursuing it and willing to and saying, yes, yes, then by all means, man, then maybe it is speaking to you. And I would open your eyes too, honestly. Have you been going through something long-suffering? Now's not the time to feel bad or quit. It's the time to maybe realize maybe that there's something there that God's trying to show you. Don't trade it for the immediate flesh. And that's what I'm saying. That's what's probably going to throw you off. You might be on the path. You're like, God's telling me to do this immediately? No. That doesn't sound like it. You know what I'm saying? Go read the book. There's a lot of you in here. You could, you know what I'm saying? Tell me, but it's long suffering. If it happens ahead of time, great. If that's on his will. But if it's my desire immediately, I don't think that's his. So, Chad, I hope you feel me, baby. I hope you take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Thank you. As fast as I proceed. Oh, no, man. Trust me. That's the flesh. That's what I'm saying, man. You don't know. It's like, oh, God told me this. But, dude, it's so easy to get down the wrong path and waste time because we're chasing. Again, we're human, bro. I get it. I hope you do, too. Believe me, I want $10 million, $1 million tomorrow. I don't want to wait 10 years. But you know what I'm saying? One of those is a desire that's probably going to lead me into trouble than something that is ordained in my destiny that's going to teach me and build me and get me to that point. So, it's just so crazy because imagine all of the thoughts we have, all the ideas, all the opportunity, and you're like, oh, man, is this God? And at the very least, don't bring God into it then. But again, that doesn't sound like my God. He doesn't produce these things for eternity in a day. He shows us. He walks us through. That's why Joseph, Moses, you could go down it's all long suffering. Even Jesus worked with his hands for 30 years before doing anything. You know what I'm saying? But there is a reward, and that's why he says keep hope. So I hope you feel me, Chad. Amen? Amen. 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 Amen.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing, then it's needed, and my eyes don't need a reason. reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the tropes. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yep, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to faith. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you're willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a code.
Amen. Japan's SBI to take big stake in AI unicorn preferred networks. Nikkei. Okay. That song is called Paw Freestyle by Uncle Answers. But yeah, man. That's the PHILO. We back to the market. Kind of going down. I think that's a good fee. I think some of you going to get some dividends off that PHILO. So, amen, baby. It won't happen immediately. Even the dividends ain't. Stop it. EVH second dump. Pizza's still going. So, there was like activist rumors. Nothing got confirmed from the AM, but I've kept it up there. It was like 4%. Now it's up 8%. So, that thing's running. Oh, yeah. Where is Pinduoduo? Did that bounce? Again, I think Pinduoduo, if you want to take the risk, you're going to get a lot of back and forth. Wait, didn't we hit one of those before? I remember the last Pinduoduo dip, remember? Remember we played it off of here? Yeah, we hit one of these. We hit 1,000%er on this thing this year. That just reminded me, because I'm like, dude, if you really got the balls for it, I'm think it's going to move 20% more up or down. I don't know which way, but it's going to have volatility, and you're getting more volume there. Pizza. No, I don't think Pinduoduo is good value. You have to be pumping a position. There's no way you believe that. It's good for maybe a flip or a scalp, but remember, this stock was a $20 stock or something. So, yeah, or $30 stock. So you're back up to literally think that Super Bowl. This was like one of the earlier highs. Pinduoduo's Temu, shop like a billionaire. That sound familiar? And then pizza's going, SPY picking up a little lower. NASDAQ almost down 1%. If you notice, Russell got a little bit of a gain here, and SPY's only down 0.5. China, I think China will get stimulus once we cut rates. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like BABA and the rate cut thing. I don't know. I think it makes sense. White House meeting now in Cairo for talks on Gaza ceasefire. EVH puts, I don't know, I have to double check. We had news on EVH the other day. I remember that thing going up. So I feel like they're backing out of something. You got any good tinfoil? We talked about the Telegram guy. That one's pretty crazy, to be honest. That's not even tinfoil. That's just like fucking madness. And then everybody's like, just doesn't bat an eye. It's your birthday? Wow. Happy birthday, Ray. Amen. What was it? I guess the only tin is no, I don't think I have any. It's your birthday too. Wow, happy birthday, Slink. Let's go. Slink and Ray. August 26th. Just get ready. You're about to have a birthday every day in September. Am I going to remember your birthday? No, you got to tell me the day of your birthday. You guys have never remembered my birthday, so whatever. And that's not an invitation for the weird stalkers who get banned several times to try to put my birthday in the chat. I don't know why, after a couple of years, y'all still haven't figured out that that's not cool. You know what I'm saying? It makes you weird. Creepy, actually. A little, you know what I'm saying? So I know you're probably typing it out right now, but yeah. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Thank you. Same day this channel started. Wow, it's meant to be. February 33rd. Mm-hmm. Having a kid on the 28th night. Bro, you have a lot of kids. That's another one. To the Royce family, baby. Congrats. See Trupp on the high. I'm like, where's DJT? You're glad you don't have stalkers? Sounds whack. Yeah. I mean, you do have stalkers. It's just at a different level. Like, you know what I'm saying? You definitely got somebody from your hometown or somewhere, and they they made a separate profile just to watch you. You know what I'm saying? And they like hella keep tabs on you. So it's just there's just levels to it. So, you know what I'm saying? You all have one. Some of you are the stalker. Some of you are like, oh shit, Josh, I do that to somebody. Yeah, I know. Mm-hmm. Feels like somebody's watching me. I'm making you paranoid? Yeah. I mean, that's it. It is what it is. You're like, I did that once. Yeah. You had someone figure out where I live from your bird feeder? Jeez. I mean, but you're a girl, so God bless you guys. I could only imagine. I already know the weird ass stories. Oh, I'll show you. I just got my girl a taser. I got her a taser. I'm showing her how to use it. I'm like, it's very simple because she doesn't like firearms. She's a little too scared, but yeah. You want one? I'll get you one too, Monica. Any of the ladies out there, I'll send you a taser just in case, because I understand it's scary. I got off Amazon. It was like $10. A little pink one. No, pepper spray. I said pepper spray though. Like, have you guys ever been pepper sprayed? Have you ever been around pepper sprayed? It's not like like you could get clapped by doing it. So that's why I'm like, I don't know, a taser, that's it. Because, like, if someone touches you, a taser is like close contact. Get him. Hands off. You know what I'm saying? I hate pepper spray, dude. Always feel like somebody's watching me. You used to tase yourself like more than I wanted to try it because I got it for my girl and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it probably. I'll videotape it and I'll post it. I'm definitely gonna tase myself. There's no way because I'm already playing with it and I'm like, yeah, you know, I gotta do this. I have to hit this. It doesn't hurt. I feel like it feels weird for a little bit. A-net, bro, you're flushing right now. Low ticker getting pretty active. 560. So now you're below the Powell zone. Back to Friday's opening. Yeah. Oh, have her tase you in case your muscles can't. That'd be crazy. Don't do it alone. Small chance of your heart stopping. Oh, okay. I tell you, man, rest in peace, man. I have a homie of mine who passed away. Literally the buffest dude I've ever met in my life. Back in the day, he used to let me tase him. It was the coolest thing ever. It was like our party trick. So, because he'd be like, watch. And, like, you could tase him, and he just, like, stares at you. And go, oh! It was insanity. So, I've tased somebody before, but I've never been tased. They're making it up. Just do it on your arm. I don't know, man. I don't know. Never tase yourself. Well, looks a lot like the rate cut. Yeah, we went over that. We were saying, I was asking people. I was like, do you remember what it was like last time it happened? So, and I don't know. It seems like everyone kind of memory hold that. Somebody's watching me. You tested your dog fence collar? Oh, shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, why would you put it on the dog? You have to test it first. Yeah, you pepper sprayed and maced your roommate in college and had to evacuate the whole duplex. Yeah, I was in middle school, and a friend of mine found a pepper spray, and then he sprayed it under the table, and we all had to evacuate. It was so bad. We all were crying, and, like, it was awful. But, yeah, it's hard. Oh, yeah, don't you have to do that in boot camp? And then closed space or windy? Yeah, bro. That's what I'm saying. I feel like if you were in a situation and you pulled out the pepper spray and, like, you fuck up, you'll end up just clapping yourself. So, taser. Call it a day. And, yeah, the chat is unordinarily clean. I mean, this is how it should be all the time. I mean, I don't know. I think you guys like it. No weird arguments, no weirdness. We're getting all the news. Again, we've caught it's even clean enough to get everything else. I mean, we have Sarah asking me the same things over and over again. So, Sarah, love you and appreciate you. I know you said I was mean to you last time. I don't want you to have that impression, but, we're not. Yeah, I'm not doing that game. You could go look it up. You already know the vibes, but, I don't know why you do that, though. It's kind of, I'm starting to think you're an op, to be honest. So if you don't want me to think that of you, I mean, try to ask me genuine questions and not kind of repeat the same things over and over again. And I'm sure you will not think I'm mean to you. No, you've been here. You don't say you haven't been here, but because you have. Chat facts, but it's okay. Just saying, just giving you an update because that is what's getting people clapped. She's an op. I don't think she's an op. She's a very sweet girl. I like Sarah a lot. She's nice. That's it. Just I don't know. She's been asking me the same thing a lot. You want me to say, yeah, man, Jamaica style? So you want me to appropriate the Jamaicans, is what you're telling me. Okay, Horace. Awesome. See, the Jamaican style, like this is in and out. What do you mean, Jamaican style? Well, what the you hear that? Hold on. I forgot. There's people here doing work. I was like, what the fuck? Tis the sea. It's almost winter, bro. It's crazy. I don't think we're gonna do a live watch list tonight. I mean, we'll see. I didn't have any plans on it. Yeah, Papa, I'm keeping this up there. There's rumors of, like, activist stuff. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but legit went up 5% since then. And then NVIDIA is still going down. SPY's about to go even lower. We just hit that. NASDAQ down 1-1. Dow went red, so only thing green right now is the Russell. I know the VIX is barely up. VIX is below 17. It's because I think this is primarily the chips, to be honest with you. Gold short. I kind of like the idea, to be honest. You'd have to go MGC. I would not go with a big one, but yeah. In line, somebody's watching me. I don't know. It's a weird. I don't know. I don't want to touch it though. I'd wait a little bit. Yeah, with the war news, that's the only thing. Remember, like I was telling you guys on the live watch list that one day, remember, gold bottomed out on October 7th after the Israel stuff. So if that stuff starts taking off, I think it's going to be really bullish for gold, to be honest. I like Estee Lauder. I think it's a big company, so it's not like the craziest value, you know. But I decided to go with Whirlpool instead. You still have an opportunity to get the dividend on Whirlpool, but now Whirlpool's up 7% since I bought it. But I don't know. I like Estee Lauder. MO I really like, but I don't know. I don't feel good telling you to buy it up 30%. And honestly, from my experience with MO, and I think anybody in the chat who has purchased this company, they've experienced it, because when MO is not going up, it's going down. Like if this thing is not going up, it's easy to go negative on it and then stay there for a long time. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I don't want you to buy it up 30%, get a third of the dividend we're collecting, and then it comes down. You know what I'm saying? Like it's one of those stocks. So I like it a lot, but it's just you gotta wait for a better price, to be honest. So hopefully you don't have too much cash burning a hole in your pocket, where you could kind of, you could balance between Whirlpool, Estee Lauder. Again, there's companies like UPS out there too. Nike's up 12% from when we bought it. So that's what sucks, man. Our latest value plays, they're all up there. I like UPS a lot. I would have bought UPS, but the day I was ready to buy was unfortunately the day after their ex-dividend. So I said, fuck it. If I'm not going to get the dividend, I might as well buy the other one. The Whirlpool. I do like REITs. I own O, We're up on O, so I have it. O is actually one of my favorite REITs besides IRM. But the thing is, do you guys not remember? I'm not buying O right now, unfortunately. Not only am I up on it, although I do think the REITs will benefit from the rates and all of that, but I'm not buying it because I swear to you, man, I remember this like it was literally yesterday. It was the Chad telling me that they were telling me this was a 6% yield. You guys remember that? And I remember I put it up, and I was like, wow, it's a 6% yield. And I was like, damn, that's actually really good. I think it was close to 7. And then all of a sudden, the next time I looked, this thing is up. So it's moved a lot, and I don't want to buy that, but I'm not against them as a company, but I am up on the long term. So we're up 10% on it, and that's after holding it for a couple of years. So we've also gotten a lot of dividend back too. I have Pfizer. Yeah, I like Pfizer too. Pfizer though, I'm like break even almost. I think Pfizer, I would prefer to add more like $26 or less, maybe like mid 26s. So 28 to like 30, I'd let it ride, but I'm only a buyer like 26 and below, to be honest. We should be focusing on growth right now. So that's it. I've reached the dividend goal. And we've bought a lot of good value. And then now we got about like 64% dividend. We have room to go for growth. The only problem, there's not that many good growth names. That's it. There's PayPal and PayPal. That's the one. And then Airbnb, but Airbnb, I want it like $17 lower. But Airbnb is probably going to take all the money, to be honest. If I'm going to buy any growth, I'm probably going to dump it into Airbnb. Don't forget this. If this thing goes down a lot and I meet my value dividend objectives, this is the one I want. PayPal, we're up on it though. That's why I don't want to pay a premium on it. What's the latest? We added Whirlpool just a couple days ago. So, I don't know. I think you have stream alerts, right? But I put them out on stream alerts. And I put it on the YouTube channel. And I even put it on my Instagram. Shit. So you have to really miss it. You know what I'm saying? You have to just ignore Josh for several days. But yeah, I put it on my Instagram and I put it on this YouTube channel. And it was texted and stream alerted out. Oh, no. Well, yeah, I am still short on my goal because of MPW. So I still technically, I could reach it, though. I'm probably going to just buy something else. But in my mind, I already hit it. I just got hit by a technicality. Everything is in the first link. Nothing's changed for several years. So that's where you'll find the stream alerts, the free alerts. It's a good balance in the long term. I like it. I just want to, even then, dude, it's crazy. I showed that video last time. Again, like, remember when the accounts weren't, when we had the TD and we could see it? But, long story short, from like the beginning of 2023 till now, the entire balances have doubled. At one point, all accounts at the beginning of 2023, all accounts were at $115,000 combined. That's insane. That means the YouTube account and the big account was 115 combined. Now together, both of those accounts are around 230. So it's kind of nuts. But finger to the sky, baby. Shout out the long term. No daily ETFs, no, or no ETFs in the long term. We will be making another one soon, though. So like I said, once the rate cuts happen and the curve uninverts, I'm down to make a couple of new portfolios so I can inspire some more of you guys to get a long term. And I'm down to make one index, like an ETF only one. But it's only going to be SPY. I'm not going to fuck with any of that bullshit. Like no NVDA or just no JEPI, none of that. Just straight SPY, QQQ, and whichever one for the Dow. Icon, I don't know. He got investigated by the SEC. Remember, there was like a judgment last week, and then today there was a news that he's filing to sell $400 million of shares. IWM, maybe. I don't know if I want the Russell, though. That's it. Like, quite frankly, I would just buy the SPY and make life easy. That's why it's going to be the easy long term. It's going to be a long term where no thinking, no nothing. You just buy the SPY index, and that's it. It could be on autopilot. You don't even have to do anything crazy. And then I think the other one, actually, I guess I'm only going to make one then. I might as well just make unless you guys want me to start a new one, but after the cuts. But even then, like, again, Colt sister, like, that one's new, bro. That's the thing about that one. Like, this is the newest long term, and I think it's a very realistic view. Because, again, although she's had this for a couple of years, she has never raised the deposit. So, it's literally, like, what? 200 times, it's like $2,400 a year. So, and then she's only had this for 2 years, I think. 2, or is it 3 years now at this point? I don't know. Very small. And then that's it. She's just been riding. Bro, yeah, look at this UWMC, up 50%. That's insanity. And then that's not even counting the drip. Disgusting. If she decides to withdraw, she would just pay taxes on the gains. So that's about it. You know, it wouldn't be a capital gains tax because everything is long-term here. So she's held almost everything for longer than a year. So, yeah. Yeah, Starbucks from the morning was hot. Spoy from the bottom. U.S. SEC says they charge Abra with unregistered offering of crypto securities. Why did he buy Sirius? I don't know. It's a weird one because everyone asks if I like Sirius, but, like, I'm not a fan of that company. I think Sirius is kind of dumb, but, you know, Buffett, I'm sure he has an idea. Sure, he knows a little more than I do. Nick, you're asking a lot of personal questions. I rebuke you, Satan. Okay? So that's part of the other PHILO. So I'm not going to answer too much of personal questions, but you should pay attention to the assets and the plan with that. I don't think answering or not answering that question will change any of the main points. Fed Dolly live. Oh, she's the only Fed speaker.
Derail a cut in September?
To my mind, that would be hard to imagine at this point. I do see that adjusting policy is appropriate. We don't want to get ourselves into a situation where we're keeping policy highly restrictive into a slowing economy. And remember, every time inflation comes down, the policy gets more restrictive. And I think that's a recipe, if you will, for over-tightening and injuring the labor market and growth.
Well, the chairman and basically the Open Market Committee said coming out of the meeting that the downside risks are greater to unemployment than to inflation. How big are the downside risks to employment right now?
Well, that's the very important adjusting question. Policy and so is we definitely we don't want to get ourselves into a situation where we're keeping policy highly restrictive into a slowing economy. And remember, every time inflation comes down, the policy gets more restrictive. And I think that's a recipe, if you will, for over-tightening and injuring the labor market and growth.
Hard to
Well, the
imagine
chairman
anything could
and
derail
basically
September
the
rate cut.
open market
That's her
committee
quote.
said coming out of
So she's
the
guaranteeing
meeting that the
the
downside
September
risks
cut.
are greater to unemployment than to inflation. How big are the downside risks to employment right now?
Well, that's the very important question. And so we definitely have to keep that in mind because, as you know, the labor market, when it starts to adjust, often has adjusted abruptly and significantly. But right now, we don't see any signs of that. You look at initial claims for unemployment insurance. You look at early indications of layoffs. They're just not present. And so that's not giving us any signs that there's a deterioration. Importantly, as you know, the Reserve Bank president spent a considerable amount of time talking to contacts, businesses, workers. We're really not hearing signs that firms are poised for layoffs. What they are doing is managing headcount, making sure that they really want to refill a job before they do it. But at this point, I don't see any warning signs of weakness, but we want to make sure that we are adjusting policy as we go so that it's ready for the economy we have and for the economy we're likely to get, and ensure that we don't end up in that situation where we see real weakness.
All right, let's talk about tactics. Markets are now pricing 100 basis points in cuts by the end of the year, but there are only 3 meetings left, which would imply at least 150 basis point cut. Do you think the markets are wrong, or is it a good possibility we see a 50 somewhere?
Well, I think everyone's looking at the economic projections and then making a decision. For me, what I'm going to be doing is looking at the incoming information. As you said, we have another CPI, another labor market report, discuss with my colleagues, talk to our contacts, and fashion the policy that's right for the economy that we see. So it's too early to know exactly what the tactics will be. We do know one thing. The direction of change is down.
Hey, yo, do you like Whirlpool air conditioners?
In a way that is responsive to the economy and not let the economy get in a position of weakness.
Well, let me quote the Fed back to you. If the economy evolves as we expect, as you always say,
50,
would that imply a 25 basis point cut in September versus 50?
So I think of it as scenarios, if I may. So the scenario that is my most likely outcome, and what I see in the data and the projections, is that we continue to get gradual slowing in inflation, and we continue to get that steady, sustainable pace of growth in the labor market. If those things happen, then adjusting policy at the regular, normal cadence seems reasonable. But if we see a further deterioration, or we haven't seen any deterioration yet in the labor market, if we should see deterioration or any signs of weakness, then being more aggressive to ensure that we don't see that, it would be appropriate. So I think it's too early to know, and I don't want to make a declaration when none is necessary. The direction of change is down, and the time to adjust is now, in my opinion.
Some of your colleagues at the regional banks told me in Jackson Hole that they want to see a methodical, step-by-step process, and that companies want to see that as well. But markets are reading into a little bit of what Jay Powell said when he did not say, because he didn't use the word patient. Do you think that there is a sort of bias to maybe do more if the labor market is a little bit weaker than anticipated?
Well, let me speak about myself, and I see further signs that the economy or the labor market is slowing as unwelcomed, and I do not want to see that. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for, and the chair said this in his speech, we're looking for inflation to come down, can be sustainably down to 2%, and for the labor market to stay right about where it is. We don't want to see additional weakness because that's actually what we're trying to prevent. Ultimately, we have 2 goals: price stability, full employment. We're trying to get those 2 goals to simultaneously exist, and adjusting the policy rate to ensure that happens is what we will need to do. And so I will back away or stay away from any kind of playbook or program, and instead continue to be data dependent and recognize policy adjust to the data as it comes in.
Is this probing the economy, or are you basically setting out on a path to neutral now?
I don't think we want to declare that we're setting on a path to neutral because we have a lot of uncertainty still. But it is definitely the case that we have a policy rate that's highly restrictive and that we need to right-size it for the economy that is slowing. Policy will remain restrictive even when we make adjustments, and that means that we'll continue to put downward pressure on inflation, continue to have growth bridled, but we want to make sure we don't overdo that and find ourselves with an economy that's weakening when weakening isn't warranted. We are getting inflation to come down without instilling any weakness, and I think we want to continue to focus on that.
Well, do you have an idea of where you think neutral might be? Is potential growth faster now than it had been, and will it stay that way?
You know, the neutral rate of interest is of course, constantly debated, and people are thinking about that now. For my own self, I think of it as if we came in to the pandemic at a 0.5 real neutral rate, I can see it being as high as 1 now, and we will find that, you know, as we go. I think the really relevant thing now is that even when we make adjustments to the policy rate to make sure it's right, we will still be in restrictive territory, and we have a long ways to go before we get to 2.5 or 3 in the nominal neutral space.
$5K. I mean,
we have
you could
a
bet on it.
Summary of economic
Literally hit
projections
them
in September. Where are you going to put your growth forecast?
Where's your
for the next couple of quarters?
I really think that growth is around trend. My trend is, you know, like most people, between 1.5 and 2%. And I will work with my team, look at more information and things before I write down any numbers. But I think growth at or a little bit below trend is what we're seeing. And the labor market's now in balance, and we're just trying to sustain those conditions while we see the rest of monetary policy take effect on inflation and bring us into that 2% target.
I mean, the best example is Uber and Lyft.
For something
but then like PayPal and Square are very similar. But then Square holds up a little better.
Are you looking at
Question for Dolly: have you learned
inflation
anything
down low
since
enough to make that
SVB?
make sense?
We have to get inflation down
Did
to 2%.
he spot it on
That is
X,
the commitment
South
we've
Beach?
made, and I believe we have the tools and the
where is
will. I think
homie?
that will is the second part
seen
that's
him in a
really
minute.
important, the will to do that. But the goal has always been, since the beginning of this effort to bring inflation down, to do it as gently as we can, not injure the labor market in any way that's unnecessary. We've shown so far, the data have shown, that we were able to bring inflation down through improvements in supply and restrictive monetary policy, and the labor market has not faltered. That is still the goal. I mean, ultimately, people want a sustainable growth rate, a sustainable unemployment or employment picture, and 2% inflation. So there's a lot of work to do to get there, and we're far from declaring victory, but we have the tools and the will to do it.
What are you telling people who look at the SOM rule, and we've passed that, so they're putting up umbrellas because they think a storm is coming?
Well, you know, these historical regularities is what the SOM rule is based on, but other different mechanisms. They're all about what has happened historically. And there have been, and I think this is often forgotten, there have been a couple periods in our history where unemployment rose, but we didn't end up with that sharp spike in unemployment, and the labor market didn't deteriorate. You have to go back to the 90s and the 2000s for that. But these things are possible, and importantly, we do need to look under the dashboard of the headline indicators. You know, employment growth and unemployment. We have to look underneath that, say, why are these things happening? We've got improvements in labor supply. We really have to put this whole constellation, as you know, we famously said, I think Vice Chair Yellen at the time said during the financial crisis, we need this aftermath, we need a full dashboard of labor market indicators. As a labor economist, I definitely look at the full dashboard, and the time is now to talk to our contacts, talk to workers, talk to firms, look at the dashboard, and make the right decision.
Now, the Fed said it would end QT before cutting. You didn't want to do both at the same time since they kind of work in opposite directions. That, I assume, is off the table now?
How do you mean?
You're going to keep QT running even when you're cutting rates.
I see that, you know, what we ultimately announced is that we're going to reduce the size of our balance sheet, and we are going to adjust policy. Both of those, I think of it a little differently, which is why I asked for clarification. I think of it as we are normalizing both the balance sheet and policy rate at some point. We're not there yet. We're, you know, could start that soon. And both of those things are consistent with bringing our toolkit back into its normal position so that we're ready going forward. But while we do that, we have to continue to remember that we need to bring inflation down fully to 2%.
Well, you worried, I didn't get a chance to ask you this last week, about the revisions to the BLS establishment survey being so large and suggesting that maybe, not through any fault of yours because you work with the data you have, but that you might be behind the curve.
You know, periods of adjustment, large adjustments like these, you know, I started working at the Fed in 1996 as a labor economist. This was a very traditional kind of adjustment that would occur. It often occurs at inflection points in the economy that these adjustments are larger, but we have a feeling that these adjustments are coming. We do our own estimates. We know adjustments of some size are coming, and that
kind of moving up.
This is why you don't look at just employment growth, just the payroll employment growth. We look at the household survey, which tells us other indicators. years.
Good luck.
What was really interesting, if you look back over the last year and a half,
1 to 2
is that
3%
these numbers of job
It's weird,
growth
man.
were
Again,
feeling
I mean, everybody
inconsistent
is
with the rest
slowly
of the
bringing up
indicators, and
how
so I think these adjustments are
rate
just
cuts
bringing it
insinuate
back
slower
consistent with the other
economy, but then at the
indicators
same
in the
time,
labor market. Bottom
everyone's
line is
trying to, like, not
people are still
acknowledge
getting
what it
jobs. People are still
acknowledging it. It's weird.
coming into
Again,
the labor force, usually
the
a good
tight
sign
road,
that
the
jobs are
narrow
available.
road to the
Initial
soft
claims for
landing.
unemployment insurance haven't really moved up in a
running.
sharp way, and firms are interested in growing their businesses consistent with the economy. So I think that that's important for us to look at, but we don't want to get over-rotated on that one adjustment when we have so many pieces of information we can look to.
Before I let you go, one last question. We've got the framework review coming up this fall. What would you like to see it look at?
Well, I'll be debating that with my colleagues and discussing that. I don't want to front run what we're doing. What I really want to focus on, though, in the framework is that, we've made a commitment to review our framework every 5 years. That's a very different process than the one I grew up in. And I think it's really important that we look at the information we have and we think about, okay, does that affect how we use our tools, what our tools should be, and that we're transparent about it as we were last year. Those are the components that are really important to me. And I'll delay specifics until I've had a chance to talk to my colleagues about that.
All right. Well, thank you very much. We'll have you back to tell us once you get into that.
That seems great. It's a commitment.
Mary Daly, the president of the San Francisco Federal Reserve Bank. We'll send it back to you.
All right. Thanks so much. That's Michael McKee, international economics and policy correspondent out there in San Francisco with Mary Daly.
Mary Daly. All right. Well, that was your only Fed speaker. I mean, a lot of quotes. I mean, I think the number one thing she said, it would take a lot to derail a September cut. So she's saying September's in the bag. Again, Powell didn't. Other Fed people have been saying it's in the bag, like Mary, but Powell's the only one who's just like, it's time to shift, but he's not telling you what time. And then all of them are like, September. But then again, don't forget, we get the dot plot. So that's the other part. I think that's where the Fed meeting is going to get big because everybody is just looking for the rate cut. But don't forget, that rate cut day comes with the dot plot. And I think that dot plot's going to have a lot of juice because then we're going to know the real plan and then the future plan moving forward. Nothing in the bag until it's in the bag. That sounds like a Blueface line. Blueface, baby. Nothing in the bag until it is in the bag. Ooh. I feel, bro. I feel. What is the red dot on the dot plot? Terminal, but to be honest, I don't recall a red dot. So, but there is a terminal rate. Let's see. Yeah, there's no red dot on the dot plot. So I was like, like longer run. I know there's a red line, but that's not the dot plot. But yeah, there's no dot. Airbnb. I just want to sell some covered calls, man. But hey, we'll see. Kind of play. So listen, bro, can you post your Pinduoduo play? Because now you're kind of getting out of hand. I'm insinuating that you're trying to pump it. Like I said, I'm not against Pinduoduo. I do think it could move 20 to 30% either way, but I'm not as confident to say it's going to go up. And I disagree with you. I don't think it's a value play, but your last 6 messages have been about it. So can you do us a favor and post your position so we know where you stand on that? Thanks. If it's signed and then it's dated, then my eyes don't need to see it. I don't even try to explain it. Let's just say I got a feeling. How do I do that? You type it out. So tell me how many shares you have and tell me what price you bought them at. And then there you go. Or if you have an option, you post it. We're going to get 3/4. They wouldn't risk higher. Yeah. I mean, that is the plan for now. Or maybe they just do. Remember, though, he could also do one and done. He shouldn't, but, if Powell just really wanted to give you what you wanted, then there you go. You got 20 shares at 99.30. All right, man, perfect. So good luck, and then we'll see. So I followed Pinduoduo for a while. They're the best in China up until today. Like, literally, they were the only China name that's doing good. So we'll see. But, I think it could move in the short run. You're going to get either 20% higher or 20% lower. So good luck. God bless you, Goki. What's going on, man? And dang, it's 11:20. Z Arquite open. I think any of the real estate stocks will be fire. I mean, especially like Open Door. I think it's a little closer to Redfin, but the problem is they all kind of ran. So, that's what you got to watch out for. Why you don't think it's value? Just because it's already gone away from value. I think this is a value stock at like back to these prices, $53 and, a price where you're getting it at a discount. So I still think you're paying quite the premium on their earnings. It says it's only 6 times, but that's even the crazy part, to think that if this is only a 6 PE here, I'm very, very shocked, because it's low. But their company, I mean, they were trading for only like what? It was like $20 or $30. I think the market cap and their growth rate was just a lot lower. But I think you could get it a lot cheaper. Not to mention, you're buying the risky China at the higher price. So real value in my mind is Baba or Baidu. That's real value in China, because again, I'd rather, China's at literally multi-decade lows. I don't want to buy anything at a high. So like Baba is near those lows. Again, Baba's PE ratio is 8. Baidu's PE ratio is 5. But like these stocks are down. And again, they perform quite decent. But do you see what I'm saying? So no, JD, I don't know, maybe. But Baba and Baidu are the ones that I feel confident in. But Baba especially for the long term. That's it. I think the Baba TLT thing is, I think you shouldn't forget it. Keep an eye on it, because again, we've talked about it for a while, and I do think eventually it's going to happen. I think as we start to cut rates and our economy shifts, I think China is gonna come back up. Yeah, Redfin, they did good this morning. For Boeing, yeah, I mean, Boeing's at a really low price, but like, I don't like Boeing. I don't know. No one talking about. We've talked about it all day. It's in the top right. I've explained it. There's, I guess, the two big news: pizza and Boeing. Pizza activist investor not confirmed, surprisingly, but it's trading like it is. And then Carl Icahn got clapped by SEC last week, and then now he's selling $400 million. I don't know what happened. I told you guys, though, for many years, I've told you stay away from this garbage. I think Carl Icahn is a great investor, but this whole thing is fuckery. None of it ever made any sense to me. That's why I was like, I'm not good with it. With respect, you have doubts about China doing anything except imploding socially. I feel you. Again, wait a minute. I think you just unlocked another pretty picture. Oh, look at it. Look, I like this. I'm going to start doing this. It's like Pokemon. You just unlocked another pretty picture. Good work, Unacceptable. Are you ready? Here's your pretty picture that you unlocked. China deflationary macro. So I agree with you, to be honest, but I am embracing the risk to reward. So I'm not writing them off completely, but China is going through a very big struggle, and they're not doing good at all elements, okay? So this chart right here, again, the China youth unemployment. It's kind of crazy because remember they stopped reporting it and then they try to come back up, but literally it's rocketing up again. So their social problems in China are still getting worse. The real estate market keeps slipping. The banks are having trouble. Their bond market is surprisingly strong. It's the weirdest thing right now. China's bond market, all-time lows, but it's one of the strongest things ever. And then the youth unemployment, remember the lying down flat movement and some of those, it's a big issue. So I don't disagree with you. And like you're saying, there's social problems. That's what this chart is showing. Socially, it is imploding. Again, youth unemployment this high is it's awful. So I definitely feel you on that, but I don't think these guys will go anywhere, assuming it's not a total all-out war and collapse. But I'm also looking at China in the sense that they've already gotten murdered. So I think China could still get worse, but I do think you've taken a brunt of the damage when it's all said and done. Like shortage of child labor? No, like youth, like, like 16 or 18-year-olds. So again, youth unemployment in America is pretty bad. If you're not familiar, the BLS, the labor statistics, they have youth unemployment as well. So even in America, we report it. AMD, fair price? No, AMD is so expensive. The only chip maker that's not expensive is Intel, and then, yeah, it's Intel. But AMD, I mean, it's 2021 highs, but I don't know. AMD is it's far from the bottom. So, I mean, if you're down to buy it and average into it multiple times, but, I mean, it's not like it's cheap. Isn't their, like, PE ratio still kind of ridiculous? Yeah, it's still like 180 PE, which is kind of nuts. I wouldn't buy Redfin. I own Redfin and I like it, but I don't know if I'd buy it at these high prices. But you can, because some of you will get mad at me, because if Redfin goes to 20, you're going to be like, Josh, you told me not to buy it. But it's like I bought it at $3. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what you want me to recommend. I'm up like 400% if it hits $12. So you know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm not a fan of top ticking the names I'm up on. No, yeah, the Intel news from Friday. Remember, everybody was talking activist. Well, come to find out, the headline was they were hiring bankers to protect them from activist investors. So they hired activist protection because they don't want somebody to start buying the shares and fire Pat the Rat. Open. I was just telling you when you asked it earlier, I think Open it could benefit a little bit off of the NAR stuff. I think Zillow and Redfin are the best plays in that, but I think Open Door's kind of shit, to be honest with you. They're kind of a dumb company, and they lost in a game where you have to be really dumb to lose. So, quite frankly, I would probably avoid this. But I like Redfin and Zillow. I'm not a fan of Open Door. Yeah. I mean, it has value. I mean, if that's what you're into, but, even then, like, Redfin at $3 is different. Like, than Open Door at $3, I think Redfin was a steal. Whereas Open Door, I mean, are you kidding me? Oh, hell no. Fuck that. Open Door is worth more than Redfin right now? That's insane. That's insane. So, yeah, I'm not a fan. Hannah, Trump is live. Where's he live? Speaks to National Guard in Detroit. Hello. Good day. Like the video.
I remember we had 5,000 soldiers in between two armies. And I took them out. I said, wait a minute. I called a couple of generals. I said, how do 5,000 soldiers do when you have one army of 400,000 people, another army of 300,000 people, and they're in the middle? Can they do well? They say, it's not going to be good, sir. I say, get them the hell out of there. That border's been there for 2,000 years. They've been fighting over it. The fake news back there, they hit me hard. They said, he removed. You know what happened? Nothing. They just kept it the way it's been for 2,000 years under different names and saved a lot of lives. Would have been bad, but I did a lot of that. And I was very good at using a telephone. We didn't have to send soldiers and kill everybody, although we had some of that too. You know that with Russia, where they came at us. I said, can't do that. Came at us again. I said, you can't do that. They came at us the third time, and you know what happened? A lot of people don't talk about it, but they know about it. And they learn not to play around with us. They learn that because, again, we are the best. But we're not going to be the best for long if it keeps going like it is right now. Before I even arrive at the Oval Office, shortly after I win the presidency, I will have the horrible war between Russia and Ukraine settled. I'll get it settled very fast. I don't want you guys going over there. I don't want you going over there.
By
and I'm the only
SCDG.
candidate in this race
I
who
bought a
can
call
make
on that this
promise.
morning.
I will prevent.
I'm sad they sold off,
This is
but
for
they
the
got a new
spouses.
CEO.
I will prevent
I only put $20
World War
on it.
III. Nobody else is going to prevent it. You're going to end up in World War III. Look at what's going on right now with Ukraine. They're surging into Russia. Okay? You're going to end up in World War III, and it's going to be a bad one. When I'm president, America will be respected again, respected like never before. They were respected 4 years ago. You know, Viktor Orban from Hungary, prime minister, he's known as a very tough leader, tough man, good man, but a tough man, but one of the toughest in Europe. And they asked him a little while ago, why is it that the whole world is blowing up? He says, because President Trump isn't the president of the United States. If he were the president of the United States, none of this stuff would be happening right now. None of it at all. And I believe
30 minutes to
that's
power.
true. That's true. For that to have happened is crazy. I'll take immediate action to restore our depleted military. You know, we don't have any ammunition again. Do you remember when I first came in? They said, sir, right? I see that guy. Sounds like you were pretty much involved with trying to fill it up. I like that guy.
Hey, well, the Ukraine thing, I mean, again, you guys keep saying it's
stand up. He's
escalating,
like
but we
central
haven't
casting.
had it happen yet.
But that's, come on, stand up right there.
Come on, stand up.
That's good.
Stand it up, stand it
I
up.
like that guy.
I like him. Good guy.
It's true, though.
It's true. It's true, very
We had
true.
no ammunition.
No
I took
ammo.
over. They came to me, sir,
No ammo.
how are we doing militarily?
Red
We have a
fun, yeah,
problem,
Redfin's starting to
sir.
go.
What is it? We have no ammunition. That's a lousy thing. You know, you're running a country, we got enemies. And, you know, if you have the smart president, you'll be able to do fine. But you don't want to tell your enemy you have no ammunition. I don't want to tell President Xi of China we don't have ammunition. But before that, they came out with a report, before I got there, saying that the United States has no ammunition. I said, who would release a report like this? Even if it's true, you don't talk about it, right?
Short term, I thought I was going to do a lot better,
reports
but
that are stupid reports.
I think eventually
like
you're going to wake up with like a
report that came
trial
out a
update or
couple of weeks
something
ago
to pop
that we
it
would
up.
lose in a war with China. You saw that report? We're not going to lose in a war with China. That we would lose in a war with China. How stupid are these people that would put a report like that? If you feel we're a little weak, you got to strengthen it up. But you don't do reports that we're going to lose to China in a war. Stupid people do that, like the people that are in office right now.
Stupid people.
So I had, and you will say it, I had
I think
ammunition.
the
We had so
humbleness
much
of
that was
getting
coming out
shot
of our
is kind of
gills,
wearing
right?
off.
I had ammunition. Oh, I
He's
said,
back
what
to
the hell do
nicknames
we
and
do
calling
with all
him
this
stupid.
ammunition? We had so much,
So,
and now we don't have ammunition again. We gave
Big
it all
dummies,
away
big
to
dummies.
different
Like
groups,
Dumbo.
mostly into Ukraine, and we don't have ammunition. We had so many missiles, we didn't know if we could fire them all. We had to hire teams of people. Even the concept, we
this
had so
can't be
much.
real.
Warehouses
This is
were
as
full.
real
We
as
took new warehouses.
having the other candidate not
And now we're
claiming
back
one
to a
single
point where
vote,
we have no ammunition
taking all
again.
of the other
These
donation
people
money,
are
running.
just so destructive.
yeah,
So
it's awkward.
You know, I
all of
always
this is
look for
fucked
good
up, man.
words. Highly sophisticated. I'm highly educated. I like sophisticated words, but there's only one word I get. Stupid. They're stupid people. I'd like to say.
I
I
like
guess
to
you
call
could
them
say
something
incompetent.
nice, but they're dumb.
Sounds maybe a little better. I don't know. Which is better, being stupid or being incompetent? Because they're both. So we have no ammunition again, but we'll get it taken care of. Boy, oh boy. Can you imagine if they wanted to go after us? Can you imagine that? And we're saying they have no ammunition. This was just released a little while ago. We give so much of it away. We never get anything for it either. You know, Europe, by the way, is much more and should be much more concerned, obviously, with the Ukraine situation than us. But we've spent $150 billion more. Why do we spend $150 billion? why aren't they going to equalize? They should equalize. I told them, I said, you got to equalize. They don't like, then I read, Barack Obama is much more popular than Donald Trump. Of course he is. He said, we'll spend all the money. I say, you got to pay up. And that's what happened. I got NATO to pay up hundreds of billions of dollars. But then, now we've lost it again because I'll bet you nobody's ever asked Europe to pay up. They don't even ask. I'll bet you that nobody said to Europe, we're 150 billion more than you. They have about the same size economy when you add all of the different nations up as us. And nobody has said to them, got to pay up. I did that. I was with NATO. They were way behind. Of the 28 nations, almost all of them were not paid. Other than that, they were doing quite nice.
No, my sister talks to me. I'm just.
But we had like 7 that were paid.
Slowly not wanting to talk to her. I can't stand a lot of
Obama came in, made a speech.
I mean, it's hard to have conversations with liberals.
Bush came in, made a speech.
I don't wish them any harm. I just think it's a waste of time.
You guys owe us a lot of money because we were spending our money. So think of it. They take advantage of us. I'm like, man,
look at what you liberals did to my sister.
Because
it's a shame.
They are horrible to us on trade. The European nations, horrible. They don't take our farm products. When was the last time you saw a Chevrolet in the middle of Germany? Maybe never. I said to Angela, do you have any Chevrolets or Fords in the middle of Munich? No, I don't think so. But we have plenty of Mercedes-Benzes and BMWs and Volkswagens, millions and millions of cars. So they get us in the military.
Mercedes
then they
go
get us
hard,
on
bro.
Trade. So on top of everything else, it's not a good way. So I was straightening it all out. It was getting straightened out very quickly. And very interesting, though, I said, who would do this? Who would do this? Hundreds of billions of dollars we lose in the defense of Europe. All I say is, let's equalize. We'll help you.
But
you owe us.
I liked RFK. I mean, I was just 2 weeks, 3 weeks early. Even if I voted for RFK, I was going to end up at the same thing.
NATO,
but my thing that triggered me was the whole 1968
thing. Which one? But we had 28 countries
doing this weird back out the candidate and then put somebody else in the office that was not voted for.
In this
Again,
world,
the people in 1968 revolted,
because it was a good
so I
story.
revolted. I don't think it's democratic. I think it's awful.
One of the leaders
and I don't think Trump is the best person,
does that
but
mean
I don't think he's as bad as people make it out to be. And if people are willing to go that far
does that mean
to
if we
circumvent
don't pay
democracy, then I think it's
you're
time
not
I
going
vote.
to defend us
and I'm not
against
going to keep my
Russia?
mouth shut and be scared
I said, that's what
or
it means.
silent.
Are you saying you're
when
delinquent?
That is absolutely absurd.
Well, I don't know about that word. That's a real estate word.
Real
Very
estate
simple
word.
word. It means you're not paid.
Not paid. Default.
You're saying you're delinquent.
Delinquent.
Yes, let's say we're delinquent. Will you defend us? I said, absolutely not. I took so much heat from the fake news media. Now, if I said, yes, I will defend you, they're not going to pay. What happened is hundreds of billions of dollars came pouring in. Because I said that. Hundreds of billions of dollars came pouring in. And they have money, but this should not be happening. This mess that's going on over there now is very dangerous, and it shouldn't be happening. I'm the one that got them the money. Literally hundreds of billions of dollars came right in. Guys that were not paying for years.
Billions.
But other presidents
Upstart
never
on the
even asked
high.
them for the money.
And
They'd
Boeing.
make a speech and leave. I was getting ready to make a speech. I said, let me see some statements. I looked at them and said, nobody's paying. We paid for everybody. We were keeping it solvent. One of my proudest achievements in my first term was to create Space Force,
So
the
fun fact,
first new branch of the armed forces in over 7 years.
that joke about
It's a big
being
deal.
unburdened by
now
what
that
has
Space
been?
Force is up and running. I agree with your leadership.
You've heard Kamala
You
say
want this
that?
very
Yeah,
badly,
that's
but
from
I
the
agree
fucking communist.
that
That's
the
from the
time has come
Karl
to
Marx.
create a Space National
That's a
Guard
Marxist
as
quote.
the primary combat reserve of the U.S.
Like
Space
unity
Force.
and like joy, unity through joy.
Very
that was a
good.
Nazi group
Right?
in the 30s. So
Very
yeah,
good.
y'all keep riding with that. Good luck. Go look it up. Jesus loves you. Y'all don't think.
Thank you.
It's crazy.
Thank you. So as president, I will sign historic legislation creating a Space National Guard into law. I spoke to somebody that's a great guy, very much a fan of yours, Marco Rubio. I said, what do you think? He said, I love this. I love it. I love it. So we're going to do that. Space Force has been very important, very, very important. When I did that, the other people came in, they wanted to end it, and they were just hammered because people realized how important. We were getting just destroyed in
Why do I
space,
hate
and now
liberals
we're
when they
leading.
legalize
we are leading
weed?
with all of the major metrics.
Trivial
in space.
things
Russia
to like fuck everybody
and
else
China were
over.
killing us because
I want to smoke weed. Let's not have
democracy.
democracy. What?
And once you did that, we have a focus, and now we're leading in space. Throughout the armed forces, we will make a historic investment in building a U.S. military for the 21st century, investing heavily in drones, robotics, artificial intelligence, hypersonics. You know, hypersonics was us. Somebody stole the stuff, and Russia ended up making them. But we're making them now. But Russia ended up making that super speed missiles. They go about 7 times faster than a regular missile, which is quite fast. And we're going to build a great Iron Dome for missile defense around our nation. Other countries has it. Israel has it. You know, Ronald Reagan wanted this many years ago, but we didn't have the technology at that point. But now we have the technology, so we're going to do the great Iron Dome, and it's all going to be built in our country. We're going to build it right here.
That's what we're going to do. We'll build it.
And as your commander-in-chief, I will ensure that the National Guard members have access to train on the same state-of-the-art equipment as active duty forces. We're going to make sure about that. And I'll also get you reinforcement for allies abroad, making them pull their weight. They have to do that, and they have to pay their fair share, as I was saying. And for years, all of these NATO countries spent far less than 2% of GDP on their militaries, leaving our forces overstretched. We were the ones making up the difference and paying for it. To make up for shortfalls and help deter threats, I'll insist that every NATO nation must spend at least 3%. You have to go up to 3%. 2% is the steal of the century, especially when we're paying for it. You know, we pay for them. It's just not even believable. For most NATO countries, this will represent a defense budget increase of about 30%. And of course, if you take a look at their numbers are starting to dwindle because of all the money they're spending in Ukraine. Starting on day one, I will confront the recruiting, retention, and moral. When you talk about the crisis that you have a morale crisis, because I think it's a country crisis. I think morale is about the leader of the country. I really do. I think, you know, you can only do so much. They have to be proud of their leader. They have to be proud of their country. They have to believe in their country. They have to believe in the American dream. You're going to have a morale problem, and that's what you have. You have a morale problem. We will get critical race theory and left-wing gender insanity out of the armed forces.
I documented all of it.
The United States military.
I just looked. So you guys remember, because I've told you I've never voted in my life, right? So I'm actually going to vote this time around. And I just looked. I was waiting for the confirmation. You remember when I told you I was trying to register to vote, and it wouldn't go through? Well, every time I registered to vote as a Republican, it wouldn't go through. So I registered as a Democrat. It went through. Good work, San Diego. It's crazy, actually. I can't believe that worked. Yeah. No, I have it all documented. I have all the emails. I have I did it 3 times. And I took it, and then now I finally registered as a Democrat, and then it went in. That's insane, dude. This is disgusting. All of it.
It's been great. But I understand that Biden wants to terminate it. He wants to go back to the old system where you wait for 9 months and then you die.
You guys said I could vote, though. If I do Democrat, I could still vote for Trump.
No, they want to terminate it. Now,
I
after
hope.
this speech, they won't. You know, every time I come in and say what really bad things, they end up, like I said, no tax on tips. It caught on like crazy. No tax on tips. This doesn't affect you guys. You're not big for tips, okay? You don't need tips. But there are a lot of people that no tax on tips is a big deal. And I said, no tax on tips. I went 2-3 months. All of a sudden, she's making a speech. And they were just the opposite. They were going after tip income, which is pretty hard to go after, in all fairness. And she's making a speech. She goes, oh, and by the way, no tax on tips. And it didn't play well for her. But they do that now on VA choice, you watch what's going to happen. They'll end up saying, oh, we want to keep VA choice.
I mean, well, worst
But
case.
they don't.
Worst
They're not
case scenario.
competent, and they don't. But VA choice has been one of the great, and the other is VA accountability. Do you know what that is? VA accountability.
Since I voted for
The
Kamala,
veterans
not
had
voting
some
for Kamala.
horrible people in there. Sadists, bad people. They treated our veterans very badly because they
With
weren't
the
in prime
screenshot on
time.
I,
You know,
did
in
you
prime
read
time, they
anything
wouldn't
else
talk
in
to
that
them
video?
way. But they
Did
weren't
anything
in
else in
prime
that
time.
video stick out
And
to
they
you?
were sadists
That's crazy.
and a lot of other things. Thousands, 9,000 of them. And it was a shocking act of betrayal. We had to fire. We fired 9,000 people that were bad, and we replaced them with good people. And then Kamala and Biden.
I know you guys are like, oh, you can't vote in the primaries. You guys act like anybody voted for
reinstate
Kamala in the primaries. What are you saying?
Many of the people that were fired for good
Why
reason.
Why does it even
So we're
matter?
treating our veterans. They were sadists in many cases, vicious people.
Now,
And
do
then
you
they,
see my problem?
Gave them the option to come back or get a massive $200 million buyout. Can you believe this? Of people that treated our veterans badly. You know, I had the highest number, 92% approval from our veterans. It's the highest number by far ever. Now it's in the 40s. And it didn't take long to get there, but we had 92% approval rate from our veterans. Upon my inauguration, we will take the sadists that
Your
Kamala
first day in the gym?
Harris let in. And
Oh,
escort
wow.
them
Good
from
luck,
the
bro.
VA hospitals and get
It's
them
going to be
the
hard
hell
at
out of our
first, bro.
federal
Trust me.
buildings and away
Super
from
hard
our
getting back into the
great
gym or
men
working
and
out if you haven't. Give it a couple
Because
weeks, you're
those
going to
who
start
mistreat
noticing
our veterans
changes,
will not be
and then it'll be a
protected.
lot
They will be
easier.
terminated. We're going to terminate
this
them.
is
We're
the
gonna get
hardest
them
it
out.
will ever be now,
Can't
and then
believe we
it'll
have
get
to do
better.
it. It's
So
like I have to say it a
good luck,
second
my
time.
brother.
Under Kamala Harris, American
Kamala.
veterans are treated worse by far.
I mean, rotated just don't
than illegal
like
aliens.
stretch.
Illegal aliens are
There's a
treated- You
lot
ever
of
seen
like
them stay in
physical, like
hotels?
rehab
We have
stuff to do,
veterans
but like
sleeping on the street and
just
inside
don't
luxury
overwork
hotels,
it,
you have
man. Honestly,
people
like my shit's better,
came
but
into our
if I
country,
start lifting too much or
many from
overusing it, it
prisons,
instantly
many
starts
from
hurting
mental
again.
institutions,
So
many
unless you're gonna
terrorists,
do like surgery
and
or stem
they are
cells,
treated better than our veterans.
all you could do is like
They don't
stretch,
care about our veterans.
movement.
As
and
border
then
czar,
don't go too
Kamala has
crazy.
spent over $1 billion of taxpayer money to house illegal aliens and foreign migrants in some of the most expensive housing and hotels anywhere in the country. Meanwhile, more than 41,000 homeless American veterans are living in squalor on our streets. I mean, I hope you people are going to remember this because it's terrible. What's going on is terrible. You know, we become the Republican, I call it the party of common sense. We want to have strong borders. We want to have fair elections. Like, it would be nice if somebody votes and the vote actually counts, you know, little things like that. But we got to have borders. We can't let millions of people come into a country. I called it an invasion. You know, I got the wall built by using military funds. I said, our country is being invaded. And I was able to do it. We won 11 lawsuits. Everybody sued me. Crazy Nancy Pelosi sued me. She was always saying, she's crazy as a bedbug, that one.
Crazy as a bedbug.
She's a nut.
She's a nut.
But at least Joe Biden likes her a lot. No, I don't think so. Think he's angry? He fights for a year and a half in a primary system. He ends up getting 14 million votes. And they have somebody that didn't get one vote. She was out, let out sooner than anybody. She never made Iowa the first state, never made it. She was the first one out of 22 people to quit. And she's now the nominee of the party. I mean, explain this, please. When I take office, I will sign an executive order to stop every penny that Harris has been spending on the shelter and transport of illegal aliens, and we will redirect that money to provide shelter and treatment for homeless American veterans. And we will end very rapidly veterans' homelessness in America. We had it down to a level that was the lowest in a long time. We would have had it knocked out, but we were interrupted. As you know, Kamala's border invasion has directly impacted thousands of National Guard families. I'll tell you what, African-American families, Hispanic American families, their jobs are being taken, unrelated to you, but their jobs are being taken. What's happening at our border, and she's in charge. And now she sort of said, well, I wasn't really involved too much with the border. I wasn't involved. And even better, now she's saying, oh, well, we actually had strong borders. You know, if they say it enough, even though we had probably 20 million people, more than 20 million people, but they figure if you say it over and over again, our borders were strong, our borders were strong, and these are people that are not into it, maybe like us, maybe like me, certainly. Nobody's into it like me. I had a nice life until I did this, you know that? I had a nice, very beautiful life, but I wouldn't change it. They said, would you have done it again? I said, absolutely, because we're going to make America great again. We already did, and we're going to do it again. But last Thanksgiving, thank you. Last Thanksgiving, I visited the southern border near McAllen, Texas, where patriots of the Texas National Guard were doing the job that Harris refused to do. She refused to do it. In fact, when our guardsmen put up razor wire and buoys to stop illegal crossings, Kamala and Joe Biden, Crooked Joe, sued to take those defenses down. You know that, right? How about where they say, no, we have a strong border. They don't, it's so bad. But then we find out that they flew almost 1 million people in over the border. They flew. That stops all of their, I shouldn't say this, because if there's a debate, it would be nice to surprise her with that one. They flew. They have an answer to everything. Well, we decided, look, they flew almost 1 million people into our country. Our country can't handle it. No country can handle it. Our country's going to go bankrupt. No country can handle it. They're taking over the schools. They're taking over the hospitals. They're taking over everything, and they're getting jobs that were taken by other people that are not too happy. But think of it. They flew almost 1 million people over everything because they were saying about the, how strong the border. But then they say, well, what about the 1 million people you flew? They have no answer for that one yet, but they'll come up with one. They always have an answer. I want to salute every Guard member who has deployed as part of Operation Lone Star to defend America from her migrant invasion. It's what it is, including those from Texas, Florida, Georgia, Ohio, Idaho, Iowa, Oklahoma, North Dakota, South Dakota, Arkansas, Louisiana, Missouri, or as they say, Missouri. I love Missouri. I love that state. They do say it that way. Never quite understood that, but I say it that way because
Mizzou?
I won by
Isn't
25 points, so I say it that way.
I wanted to go to Mizzou, the school.
It's true.
Is it dope there still?
Utah, Tennessee, Montana, Nebraska, Indiana, and New Hampshire. Every one of them. I want to thank them all. Thank them all. And do not lose hope, because a few months from now, you're once again going to have a commander-in-chief who defends the sovereign borders of the United States above all else. We have to. And together we'll stop the human traffickers, which are horrible.
Horrible.
They traffic in women, mostly. And children, but women mostly.
Thanks for the clarification.
And because of the internet, it's big business.
Big business.
It's big business. It's going to be bigger than the drug business, they think. The internet has caused a problem. You think of it almost as an ancient crime.
We're doing nothing on the spy man.
Trafficking.
Who
would
sucks.
imagine? But because of the internet, it's a big business.
You're
and
like
we
in
had it down
between
to
the Powell
smallest
zone.
number in 42
First candle.
years, and now they come along and it's going at a level. They stuff women into the back of cars and they stuff them into trunks and bring them around and make a lot of money, and we allow it to happen. We'll defeat the child smugglers. We'll crush the cartels, and on day one, I will begin the largest deportation operation in the history of our country, because we have to get the criminals from jails. They're releasing their prisoners into our country. They're releasing their guard. You got to see MS-13, the worst gangs in the world, MS-13. They're collecting them and dropping them into the United States. I moved out thousands and thousands of them. They're moving them into the United States. They're coming back. They're taking their drug dealers, their criminals, their murderers. In Venezuela, crime is down 72% because they've gotten their gang members. They're dropping them all into our country. Many countries, and I'm not just talking about South America, all over the world, they're dropping their criminals into our country. They're emptying their jails and they're emptying their prisons into our country. I mean, how stupid can we be? What are we doing? And we're going to have a crime wave the likes of which you haven't seen. You see it every day now in where a person from such and such a country is, was violent, like at levels that nobody's ever seen before. You don't have to hear it.
Jeez, Speedy.
But at levels that nobody's ever seen before. But what it is doing is it's making these countries, and I'm not blaming them. If you can get away with it, I'd be doing it. If I were the president of such an, I would have done better than them. My prisons would be totally empty. They're emptying their prisons. They're taking their worst people. They're taking their murderers, drug dealers. They're dropping them. They're taking them and busing them into the United States and dropping them. And they're saying, if you come back, we're going to kill you. And these people aren't worried about being killed. They're tough. This is a tough group of people. And we've got them. And nothing good is going to come out of that. And that includes a lot of terrorists. Your choice in this election is between a president who will always have your back and a radical liberal who will never, ever, ever have your back, whether you like it or not. In 2020, when the left-wing mobs came from all over to burn our cities to the ground, Kamala stood
Daniel,
with the looters and rioters and raised money to
are you
bail
in
out
escrow on a house or
criminals
what?
all over
But literally in like
jails
2 weeks, the rates will
Minnesota.
at least drop
She
by
came
a
with
quarter.
money to bail them out.
So it should have a little bit of an
Kamala's
effect on the 30-year.
running mate. His
But then if
nickname is
not,
Tampon.
and they
Tim,
change the plan,
I wouldn't say that.
then maybe it goes
Because
back
this group
up.
is a
That's the
little
only
more
issue.
low-key than the ones I'm used to speaking before. Tampon, Tim, Waltz.
He said it.
He wanted to think of this.
Yeah, that was my first time hearing it.
mandating
Tampon Tim.
That every
I'm sorry, Tim
boy's
Whitman. I love you.
bathroom
You don't
has
deserve that,
tampons
but
in it.
Tampon Tim now.
I don't think that's good.
That's good.
He ignored the pleas of the mayor and the police
Tampon
chief to
Tim.
deploy the National Guard in Minneapolis and said, you're not highly trained soldiers, you're 19-year-olds who cook. That's what he said. You're 19-year-olds who cook. That's a pretty famous statement. As president, I stood with the National Guard as you saved Minneapolis, saved Kenosha, and saved Washington, D.C. I saved them. If I didn't override what they wanted to do and what tradition is, those places would have been, we would have lost every monument in Washington. You know, they came into Washington and they were very rambunctious. They liked to pull the statues down, some of these beautiful statues. And then they hit Abraham Lincoln. I said, all right, that's the end of that. And I found there was a bill from the early 1900s. We don't do bills like that anymore.
Is it power hour
It
yet?
said,
2 minutes. 2
if
minutes
you
till
touch
power
government
hour.
property, statues, monuments of any kind, you will serve 10 years with no probation, no early getting out. You go to jail for 10 years. Very simple. It was beautifully stated. It was like one paragraph. And it had dust on it. It was dusty. Nobody used it because we wouldn't do that because we become very soft.
You just call us dusty?
They only go after political opponents.
Okay.
They don't do anything like murderers. Those guys are safe. Drug dealers, no problem. But political opponents, they go after. So this was in very bad. It was a very old bill. And I had a news conference, and they were all over. They wanted to take down the Thomas Jefferson, the Jefferson Memorial. I wanted to take it down.
They're right below
They were
you,
heading that way.
And then
They were
Russell's
actually
back up to
heading that way.
0.3. I
We
mean,
had them all
SPY's
stopped.
even close to going
But they were
green.
heading that way.
And
It's like
NASDAQ
fighting a
is
war.
no longer down 1%.
And I went out to a news conference. They announced anybody that touches any of our monuments or statues.
Yeah.
goes
I'll wait
to jail
if you
for
could
10
wait
years.
till this is over.
Everybody left Washington.
They left.
D.C. I was very lonely. They all
But
left.
theoretically,
I
your
watched
rates
them.
should go lower if they
I
cut.
watched
But
their
if Powell
asses
doesn't
from
cut
the
in 2
back.
weeks, the rate
They
could
were
go
all-
higher.
That's all I could see is thousands of asses. And that stopped. We got to stop. We got to stop quickly. They all left immediately, and they haven't come back. Although the other day you see them starting to do it again. They're taking the spray paint and they're spraying those gorgeous limestone tigers and all of the different things. You know, when you spray limestone, you'll see it in 100 years from now because it's a very porous stone. And they were spraying the hell out of it. And they were burning the American flag. I want to get a law passed. Everyone tells me, oh, sir, it's very hard. You burn an American flag, you go to jail for 1 year. Gotta do it. We got to do it. They say it's not constitutional.
That's what you want to do.
They say, sir, that's unconstitutional. We'll make it constitutional. We're going to make it constitutional.
We'll make it constitutional.
But you burn an American flag, you go to jail for 1 year. That was terrible, what happened at the convention in Chicago. They're burning American flags all over the place, and the fake news doesn't want to show it. I will proudly stand with you in defense of law and order. And we're going to have 4 great years in the White House. We're going to make our country very special again.
Yeah, TNXP started
I know
popping
your
again.
commitment. I know your character in conclusion. And I know your courage. As president, I saw it every year during natural disaster and national emergency. And just a few weeks ago, we saw it in the moments after an evil assassin tried to take my life.
My life.
That sucker was moving fast. I said, wow.
Wow.
Glad I got down quickly.
He's energetic today. He woke up feeling it.
It was quite a time. It was quite a thing.
Remember I was telling you the other day he seemed tired.
But that day, a member of the Pennsylvania Air National Guard was in the second row watching.
He's feeling it today, bro.
As the bullets flew.
I did. I grabbed the $20 put on Cava for earnings, but I don't think I would touch it with shares on the short side.
Corey. We know now Corey by his first name, Corey. The Pennsylvania Guardsman did not shy away. He did not run for cover. He ran toward the gunshots, took off his tie to use as a tourniquet, and cradled Corey's head in his hands, and it was a tough scene. Corey died, as you know. 2 other people were hit very badly, were supposed to die, and the doctors up there did a phenomenal job. They're living and they're doing okay. And although he tragically could not revive Corey, he did what every guardsman here would have done. And it was a tough thing he did, to be honest. I saw that. It was a tough thing he did. Tremendous courage. Not only the bullets, I mean, just the fact he was holding this guy who really got hit. He really got hit. But he gave his all, and he was very proud to do it. America is blessed to have such extraordinary patriots, as are all of the people in this room. You put your service above yourself, and when our country needs you, you always answer the call. I know that very much. I know the people here. That's the spirit of duty and loyalty that defines the men and women of the National Guard, and it's the spirit that is going to save our country, because our country needs saving. With your support in this election, we will reclaim our sovereignty. We will rebuild our military. We will support our police. We will stop migrant crime, which is at levels that nobody can even imagine. We will restore our economy.
Oh, it's crazy. We haven't got a press ever since your boy dropped out.
We will protect our Second Amendment. We will lift up our cities. We will secure our rights, and we will defend our freedoms like we have never defended our freedoms before, and we will fight for America.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, just in closing, you've never let me down, never. You've always been there for me when we had emergencies, when we had a crisis, and I'm going to always be there for you, and I can promise you this, together we will make America great again. Thank you. God bless you all. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Thank you. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, shit, man. My bad. I was like, all right, good time. Yeah, bro, Macho Man. That was great. That was great. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, man. And then, too, God bless y'all. But, you know, I'm using these Trump rallies as an opportunity to cull the Chad. So please, you guys, that's it. It's very simple. I don't know if you've noticed, but being around Trump haters and being around like extreme liberals. I mean, one, I think you guys are a threat to this country and you don't give a shit. But also, it's just depressing. That's it. My mental health has been so much better not having to listen to any of you guys. So unfortunately, I would encourage you to go find a community that you fit in with. And you know what I'm saying? And go be a part with like-minded individuals. But that's, oh, dude, you guys don't notice it? I feel like all of you are happier, but even me, like, I don't even care because I feel, wow, my mental health has increased tenfold by just eliminating liberals from my circle or even listening to them. My goodness. So I'm amazing. I love it, but that's why I'm saying I can't do it with some of y'all. So I don't care if you have a badge or not. It's not going to buy you anything there. If that's what you support and you're into it, that's cool. I don't dislike you as a person. If you want to go and take advantage of what I offer and you want the free news, no. This is not how God is. Honestly, to be honest with you, this is nothing like God and my beliefs. I'm falling very, very short of it. I think God is a lot better than me, but I'm a human. So, I mean, you guys don't even respect my God to begin with. So it's funny that you bring him up. But yeah, I'm not accurately reflecting the beliefs of the Bible by acting like this. But again, for my own, we all fall short, but for my own personal mental health and to continue and to provide what I provide, I cannot be around crazy liberals. So hopefully you understand, but if not, I mean, to complain and be entitled, I understand why you would act that way if you supported something. But at the end of the day, I mean, all I could do is be honest with you. So I hope, pray for me. Maybe I will work on it, and I hope I can reflect the love of the Lord. But unfortunately, I'm not. But I have time, I think, but maybe patience. But when it's all said and done, I can't deal with it. So, and again, I don't know, man, if any of you guys, I'm being dead serious, you will probably notice that your mental health will get better. Regular liberals, I mean, like, if you're like a liberal from like 2018 in California, I fuck with you. Like, to a degree, you know what I'm saying? There is I was even explaining this to my mom. Because I was like, Mom, you remember when I tried to tell you that weed is not bad? And my mom said yes. And I'm like, that's what a liberal used to be, kind of. Now it's not even like that anymore. Like, it's just weird, bro. Like I'm saying, I don't care what you do. I'm not that extreme to a certain degree. But, like, there's a difference between, like, being a liberal and, like, being a communist. You thought this channel was about stocks? Yeah, I mean, if you listen, but if you're just like, if you're a weird liberal, I don't want to be around you. And again, my mental health is not good when I'm around depressing people. So it is, like I said, I could ban you and you don't have to say anything, but you could very well, this newswire is better than anything out there. I'm giving it to you for free. I will not hide any of my plays. I'm not asking you for likes on the video. I'm not hiding anything behind a paywall. All it is you either have respect for this country or shut the fuck up. I don't know. It's kind of, as a son of immigrants, I don't think I'm asking too much. And at the same time, like I said, I'm much more happier and I'm able to do what I do with a lot of joy and love, not being distracted and people, triggering people in my chat with their nonsense. So yeah, I don't know, you tell me, but that's it. I no longer tolerate it. And if you say you're a Chad and you're lying and you're fooling yourself. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be full MAGA, but to go against a lot of this country and to act a certain way and to spread this shit in the Chad, you're not a real Chad. You just like the attention of being around people. So call it what it is, but and that's what I'm saying. You notice the peace and unification we have in here. Notice the real community, how calm it is. It's loving. We've been getting all the news, everything. So it is what it is, man. But I think the results speak for itself. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, bro, for real. Yeah, you can't. Like, it's just weird, bro. But hey, what's up? Bap, 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 bap. Bap, bap, bap. I can't believe he played Macho Man at the end. You went to the Rainforest Cafe? I thought they closed it. Quantitative tightening will be full effect until November 6th. Thanks for playing. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. And I mean, shout out to the people who didn't test it, you know what I'm saying, and wasted time. And like I said, man, the long term, like everybody, you could have got Whirlpool. That was 8% in a couple days. I'm trying to help. If you want to take my info and you want to take what I have, feel free to. I hope it benefits you. I'm not trying to hurt anybody, but that's it. I just don't want to talk to people, and I don't think they're good for the chat. So, it is what it is. Bap, 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 bap. I'm voting too, man. My first time. Apparently, even my sister, so one of my other sisters, she's never voted in her life either. And now she's voting all of a sudden. It's kind of crazy. So I said, nice. Facts. Whirlpool. I'm mad you didn't buy more. Dude, me too, bro. I'm mad I didn't buy more also. But I think we'll get another shot. You know what I'm saying? We'll see. You're voting too for 32 your first time? Well, good shit, bro. You guys are, I think a lot of you guys are doing it with me, man. It's so much more than stocks. Hey, man, I mean, I think there is more than stocks, but, you know, to put a hater in their place, the amount of stocks we cover is disgusting. If you really think about it, you know, being live for 7 hours a day, the amount of things we've even covered, you know, from China to all around the world, man. Even the bonds and Powell, again, all of the charts you guys unlocked and that I've been going over. We've talked about recession, yield curve. We've gone over so much, man. So it's a wicked amount of stocks, bro. So you gotta pay attention, man. But yeah, we're watching minute candles, man. For real, bro. Now the long term over 12. Let's go, baby. No more YOLO. Amen. Good work, bro. Yeah, they call out the 15 minutes. I agree, but that's why I'm like, you know, to be fair, bro, don't get mad at me because you missed it, you know, because I think a lot of you who are really locked in, you see it. And then again, I'm going to get you. I got the news, bro. Just bet we ain't going to miss nothing. And even then, God willing, man, what's yours is yours, bro. What's yours is yours. We formal cover more equities than Bloomy. I think all of them, man. And yeah, y'all act like Bloomberg don't go on for a literal hour about politics, bringing you on wild ass people who are like, yeah, we should destroy this country. Donald Trump is Hitler. I'm like, so I don't know, man. Long term, I mean, it sucks because, dude, the problem is that I go on my Instagram. I posted it just a week ago. I posted a list of all of the value names. So go on it. It's like it was a video. It says U.S. government property trespassing on the thumbnail. And like all of those names, they've moved up a lot. Like long story short, I bought Whirlpool. That's already up 7. I like Nike. That's already up 12. So like there's a couple of names still out there, but little by little, I'm kind of running out of names, and then we've gotten so much dividends that we're looking to probably get into growth soon. But there's a couple names, and if you go to this channel, go to the post tab, you'll be able to see all of the stuff we hold in every account. I'm in TNXP still, yeah. Oh, you're right. Clorox might be a good one. But it just all depends on. I still like UPS a lot, to be honest. That one, it sucks. You gotta wait. You won't get anything till the dividend at the end. But yeah, I'm a big fan of UPS. You know, Clorox does got a little bit of value, to be honest. Yeah, that's not bad, man. It's a 2%er, huh? I'm pretty sure it's 2 or 3 max. Yeah, 3%. That's not bad. You know that Clorox really isn't that bad. I would like it a little lower. It's kind of stayed pinned there, but yeah. It's a lower yield. It kind of reminds me of a Nike. You have upside in the share price at a lower price. I like Clorox. That's a good company. I never bought IBM in the long term ever. I have 3M. Maybe you're confusing it with that. Last week, nice. Oh, if you got some good Whirlpool, that's a good pickup. I mean, everybody's talking like it's never going to come down, but I think it will eventually. But for now, I think that's a great pickup for value, high yield, and then we'll see where it takes us. Yeah, Clorox owns Hidden Valley Ranch, and Clorox owns Burt's Bees. Isn't that wild? The damn chapstick is Clorox. I wanted to see another one. Somebody said, Whirlpool. Yeah, Whirlpool's back to 6.8. We were in the 7s, I think. The casino stocks, I mean, surprisingly, most casino stocks, it's a China play. I don't know if you guys are aware of that. So, like, Wynn, even Las Vegas Sands, like 60% of their business is in China. So, I don't really like them, though, to be honest. I like, because not even all of them own their real estate. But although it's like a cash hand-over fist business, it's not really my favorite, to be honest. And I think the dividends are low. Clorox has shampoo. Vici owns the real estate for a lot of people. It's different. Some, I don't know. I think Wynn owns their land, but then I think the other ones they rent it out. But then obviously they don't own the, what's it called? Like they don't own the land in China. Oh, Burt's Bees has dog shampoo? Oh, that's what you're talking about. I didn't know that. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, Hidden Valley. It's crazy. I think Clorox, that's a good one, man. Whoever mentioned that, that's a good idea. That's literally on the high right now. But yeah, we need, sadly, we need more growth. I mean, that's it. It's either going to be PayPal or Airbnb. Maybe even Baba, to be honest, but I don't even know if that's even considered growth now. It's weird, man. Yeah, you have to be on board in China, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, and again, like a lot of people don't realize these casino names, like Las Vegas Sands, Wynn, even MGM. Like, dude, they're making so much money in China. Like, you're not buying like Las Vegas. You're buying Macau, and a lot of people aren't aware of that. No, I'd have to get a lot cheaper. I hate the airlines, bro. I'm not a big fan of the airlines at all. And then Daniel, did you hear what I said about the house? So like, theoretically, Powell should be cutting rates in the next couple of weeks. If that happened, your mortgage rate should get a slight discount, right? The yield should go down a little bit, but if he doesn't, then it'll go up. So as far as like locking in rates right now, not a recommendation, but it's probably going to fluctuate about 1/4 to 0.5%, if that makes any sense. So it'll either be a little bit lower or a little bit higher. Yeah, man. Shout out V Nasty for actually getting the answer he wanted from the Chad and accepting it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Open Face said it. It's both value and growth. Amen. Amen. It's like growth in terms of like the price, but, you know, value in terms of like it should generate pretty steady cash flows and all that. Yeah, mortgage rates will typically front run, but then also too, when it happens, that's the thing. There's a lot of people are on edge. We don't know what's going to really happen, if that makes any sense. So they're already getting some of the front run effect now, but then if it did happen, they should take a step down a little bit. HYG for the rate cuts. We haven't played it in a minute, but that'll be the riskier part of credit. It just depends. I think if you get the soft landing, maybe, but I don't know how HYG will do in a hard landing. That's the problem. So if we get a hard landing, HYG can backfire. So if you were going to invest in the bonds and we don't know where the economy is really going to go, I think you're better off going on the Treasury, 2-year or 30-year. Just because 30-year protects hard landing, 2-year will get you some of the rate cut. High yield is just risky. HYG, if you get the soft landing, I think HYG is going to rip. and you'll get heavily rewarded. But then if that soft landing turns to a hard landing while the bonds rip, you're going to pay for it with HYG. That's my opinion. I can't believe he played Macho Man. Or was that YMCA? I don't even know. Affirm, I mean, it could do good with rate cut plays, but I still think Affirm is a psyop by the government. But I don't know. I'm not really the biggest fan of the buy now, pay later. But it should benefit with rate cuts, I mean, generally speaking. But the problem is, my worry with these rate cuts is that if the rate cuts coincide with a drop in demand, then that consumer, the credit delinquencies, all of that, then it's going to backfire. Buy now, pay forever. What? I don't want to pay forever. So again, the home builders should do good with the rates lower. The problem is what happens if the rates drop. Or excuse me, if demand drops. That's what everybody's low-key like missing. You know what I'm saying? So like if they cut rates, it's going to have an effect on a lot of different things. But then if they don't, like if the demand drops, like we're just going to be screwed on a lot of different things. You know what I'm saying? So that is something you got to think about. Well, demand is slowly coming. I mean, that's where everyone's kind of debating now. Like I said, we went over the credit stuff and the credit delinquencies, and just, again, the data is very delayed, so it seems like 1 minute the data shows one thing, the next it shows something else. But, like, clearly, even part of the election stuff, it's causing uncertainty, and that uncertainty does, make people kind of chill out a little bit. And then, I mean, we're already watching the jobs market, but even if that jobs data is mad delayed, like, you hear it from the Fed people talking about it slowing down. So, I mean, that's the big question. Nobody knows yet, and I don't think we will know until we get a little bit closer. You'll see the whites of the eye, but we don't know if the demand is going to fall off with that cut. So if demand doesn't fall off with a rate cut, beautiful things will happen. But if demand falls off while we're cutting rates, terrible things will happen. So it's crazy how close we are to a soft landing, but like, that honestly, like, and ladies, forgive me, but like, it kind of reminds me of girls wearing makeup. Does that make sense? So like, how like some girls, they wear a lot of makeup and they look really, really beautiful. And then some girls, if they take it off, they still look good. Other girls, they take it off, they look like a rat. So that's the problem. That's how I feel the economy is right now. It has makeup on, and that's what I'm saying. If we cut rates, remove a little bit of the makeup, it might be naturally beautiful. And we're like, wow. Or it's like, damn, son. So that's, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. But that's where I'm like, we'll either find out too late or maybe we'll get there. We'll see, man. We'll see. We will find out if they have no skincare routine. Exactly. See? They know. They are chopped. I don't know what that means, you 12-year-olds. I thought they were cooked. Now they're chopped? The fuck? Your guys' lingo is so awful. I love you guys. Like I said, some of you guys are great, the 19, 20-year-old, but your lingo is just so whack. You said chopped and cooked and skibbity and sigma. Skibbity toilet breeze. Don't even try it. I'm chopped. I was like, what do you mean? I saw that. I saw a couple people say chopped. Chat is Chad. I know, but I've been saying Chad since like 2019. Like, nah, we were way ahead of that. They were like 6 years old. I don't even think they were alive. That's it. Honestly, by the time, if it wasn't Donald Trump, they probably would have got aborted. So I don't get it. I was ahead of all of them. Okay? Yeah, TNXP all over the place. Whoop! Whoop! Gen Z lingo, so mid. Your daughter's friend called you the Sigma Alpha the other day. I was like, what is that? You had to Google it. I mean, like, you're not hanging out with her anymore. Let's just stop that. Can I describe the firmament? Honestly, you should just get a long term, split it between growth and value, and stop looking up flat earth theories, okay? And just save us all a lot of time, okay? Because you're down a whole different rabbit hole. You're like, can you describe the firmament, Josh? And then it says it in the Bible, and then the world, and then bro, just get a long term, man. Okay, just get a long term. No, T-Mobile is growth. It has a little bit of value, but again, I like T-Mobile a lot, but it is at the it's like at the all-time high. TNXP made a collaboration agreement with one of the world's largest vaccine distributors. So related to their Mpox vaccine that they're working on, their treatment or whatever. Yeah, T-Mobile's great, bro. One of the fastest growing telecom companies, but I wish it went a little lower. No, remember Redfin went almost as, like, I think it went to $20 or $19 after we bought it. But it did good today. But no, there's still a lot of room to go. Yeah. After we bought it, hit 17. Jeez, I didn't think that many flat earthers were about to pop out. Okay. Like I said, like, the liberals are depressing. You guys, I need to, like, get you guys a book or some shit. I don't even know, man. Let's start with, like, Copernicus. Maybe we'll start with some other stuff. I don't even know. At least it's entertaining, but shit. Can I shout out your girl, Madeline? Madeline, you got a long term? Hey, Madeline, go look at Asher's account. If it says only dates and it doesn't go straight up like the long term, he's been lying to you about what he's doing here. Okay, Madeline? So it should look like this with the long term. And then when you go to the account, if you see anything that has like a date, like you see how it says like June 18th or something like that, or it says like call or put, I don't know what he's been doing 7 hours a day, so don't let him. Make sure he's on it, okay? And you get one too, Madeline. And then you guys will be a power couple. Little Beyonce, Jay-Z. You know, I'll come to the wedding. I'll be like, Hercules. So, amen. I either made their relationship a lot better or a lot worse today. I wish you guys the best. Amen. Amen. HPE. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. I didn't watch Nutty Professor. But that comment Tim said made yesterday on the watch list. I started clapping like Hercules, Hercules, Hercules. It's a good one. You got Jackson Hole and the Tetons on Friday. Oh, and I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, is that like a rock band? But for an inspection, you're going up there? Just all of it, bro. I don't know. I've never seen it. Madeline says she's my long term. That's a good answer. Good answer. So if this was Family Feud, that would be a good answer, but that's not how it works, Madeline. Okay, you guys need to have a savings plan and put it together. You know what I'm saying? But I feel you. You know, a solid, a good woman is worth everything in the world. You know, it's a crown of honor, they say. So, but you still do need the long term. J7. I can. I'm not in any now, but next time I go after a yen play, yeah. China is increasingly suspected of making white hat hackers who are employed to find weakness complicit in cyber attacks? What? China's using their tech support to hack people? We do covered calls. I sold a covered call on Redfin the other day, and now we have our Redfin free. Oh, I need to hit the resistance, bro. I'm standing up, but my back kind of tight. Well, remember, J7, it's literally like 6J. You know, just smaller. Unless, does it go opposite? It might be like 10Y and ZB. Oh. Yeah, again, weird China headlines. And then bond just stopped moving. What time is it? Wow, 30 minutes remaining, Chad. And NASDAQ down almost 1%. SPY down by 0.3. Russell's still up, and then so's the Dow. I've never traded J7, honestly. I've only traded 6J. So I'm assuming it's just a micro, but let's see. Yeah, no, it operates exactly the same. Very simple. So if you buy it, currency gets stronger, you'll make money. It'll go up, and then if you think the currency is going to strengthen, buy. If you think it'll go down, you short, and then it should be 1/10 of the size, I believe. Any off markets? Yeah, man. If there's good off markets, I'd love to get a house in Jackson Hole. You heard Iran hacked Israel and then started releasing everything on Telegram. Wow, now that's some tin right there. They were asking if I had tin. Now you're talking. That's interesting. Today was brutal. Just slow, honestly. It wasn't that crazy. It's weird that we're just holding the Powell level with zero shame. Like, this is exactly where everything is. So now you're just kind of back to where we started Friday. And remember, that was a big day. And then tomorrow's going to be kind of weird, too. We're going to get a little bit more data, but generally, I mean, everything that's going on now is just, it might give us a weird setup till NVDA. And then if NVIDIA doesn't even give us like anything crazy, it's going to turn into, what's it called? It's going to go to PCE on Friday. You're laughing about interest rates and girls wearing makeup. Well, I hope it explains kind of the dilemma that we're facing here. Because it is wild that, we still don't know. We don't know if we're going to get a rate cut in September. And then if it does happen, then it's like I said, we don't know if the economy will deteriorate or not. And like, I don't really believe in a soft landing, but this is literally the closest we have been to a soft landing ever. Or at least since 1990. In a very, very long time, we have never been this close to a soft landing. So it's like, hey, if it holds, man. If it holds, it holds. No. Yeah, Apple event's going to be like 2 days after the jobs report. Or which one is it? So we have CPI September 11th, and then jobs report September 6th. And then Apple, I think, September 9th. So you'll get jobs report and then Apple 3 days later. And then the 2 days later will be the CPI. Dude, I'm telling you, it's nuts. It's wild that, again, we just had Fed Dolly up here like an hour ago, and she said that nothing can derail a September cut. But, dude, it's crazy. Dude, you're going to get the 1-2 punch. It's going to be nuts. So, and then if we actually get our rate cut, we're living through history. And then you only have 23 minutes left on the day, my brethren. Excuse me. Be nice to have another ramp up 4 years, then I could be set to retire. Yeah, but then like gasoline will be like $18 a gallon. A 1-bedroom in San Diego will be $4 million. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. Like, bro, the house. They remember that house I showed you guys? I don't know if I have the picture on my Instagram. I posted it in that one video. You know the one that I showed you, like the house my parents got. This was the house I was born into. It's in the hood. Ghetto bar. They literally had bars on the window. That house is now like $800,000, $900,000 in the hood of San Diego. It's disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. That's it, bro. Even in the shittiest parts of San Diego, it's $500,000 for 400 square feet. 600. Yeah, bro. In Skyline, you want a 500 square foot house in Skyline, it's still going to run you $550. I showed him the other day. You want me to show you? I did a house deal. I gave this guy money. I was going to do the deal, but then I just gave this guy a hard money loan to like finish it, dude. Oh my God. It's literally a 500 square foot house and he's flipping it for $550. It's insane. Where is it? I won't show you. Yeah, 550. Yeah, 500 square feet. 533. Everywhere, bro. It's crazy. Would I consider buying for sentimental reasons? No, I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I've been traumatized enough. I don't really have too deep of attachments to things like that, to be honest with you. So like I've even had I don't know, man. I don't even know where my yearbooks are. I don't know where a lot of stuff is, but I don't really. We've gone through a lot, but I don't really give a shit about that. You thought 230 for 600 was bad? Oh no, man. San Diego's brutal now. It's more expensive than LA. But even LA, bro, even Compton, you want to buy a house in the hood, bro, like Compton, it's going to be like $500,000 to $1 million. So welcome to California. But again, remember, some of you are like, who's buying them? I mean, some people would want to buy them now to try to gentrify them, but a lot of the people living in them, I mean, they're paid off a while ago, you know what I'm saying? Or they bought it dirt cheap. The rent comparison in Cali to New York? No, but New York finally kind of started ticking back up again. U.S. Special Counsel asked Federal Appeals Court to revive charges against Trump in document case. Hot dog. Yeah, get him. Fuck him up again. Fuck that. If I could do it, Kamala's going to do it. So, once again, your Democrats are weaponizing the justice system. Yeah, literally. Special counsel asked Federal Appeals Court to revive charges against Donald Trump in document case. The same one they let Biden off on because he was too old. And then 6 months later, y'all acted like y'all didn't know he was too old to not even have a fighting chance in a presidential election. Yikes. Yikes. How is this allowed? I mean, again, that's why I said it just is depressing to be around certain people because some people are really willing to sell out everything because they hate Donald Trump. So, yeah, I mean, it's not too surprising. Remember, there's some people who didn't want it, who rejected the king, but then there's some who also killed the servant. So, I don't know, man. You tell me. Crazy time. You haven't seen it, bro? That's how I was like, damn. You didn't see the guy on TikTok? There's a guy on TikTok. He goes around and he asks like young kids. They're like, would you rather like nuke the country or vote for Donald Trump? And these guys literally say nuke. It's insanity, bro. I'm like, wow, that's interesting. So, I don't know. Like I said, I'm not too surprised. It's a weird. That's why I'm like, they're blinded. What happened? Nothing right now. There was just a headline though that the special counsel is requesting that the charges against Donald Trump's document case be revived. All right, how much time we got? Damn, only 17 minutes. All right.
Reputationally, here we have yet another Boeing problem. And now it's not just airplanes, it's spacecraft.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out like how much they wind up spending on space and if the new CEO is going to continue that. And to your point, it's wrapped into that defense and security, right? So that revenue is $6 billion. I was looking at this for the second quarter. The R&D expenses are $555 million, and operational income was a negative $913 million. But I don't know what is space and how that winds up shaking out.
So not only should you become the CEO of the company that we were talking about last week,
definitely
you should now become an analyst here, the way you're thinking through the. I mean, so it's really interesting. We're going to have to wait on CEO Kelly Ortberg to see how interested he is in pursuing this. I think it also is going to have a lot to do with this capsule. Will it be able to return, come back to re-enter Earth back into our atmosphere autonomously and safely? If it does, then you have to believe that NASA is going to continue to work with them. Although NASA is saying that they may have to test this particular capsule a number of times. That would cost another $400 million. I think we just don't know right now. You know, Elon Musk, CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, he had a really interesting tweet, basically saying that in the same way that cars were never meant to make aircraft, or automakers were never supposed to make aircraft, that aircraft makers are never supposed to make spacecraft. So he's really making the point that a spacecraft company has to be the maker of spacecraft. Whether or not that will prove true, we're going to see. You know, Kelly Ortberg, in terms of Boeing, this is.
And yet he makes
likes cars, tunnels.
Good point. Well, I guess he's the ultimate Renaissance being, I should say. You know, Renaissance man. Lots of different businesses there. But there does seem to be this little bit of a tension between Boeing and SpaceX. Some of what I read, Boeing folks are really unhappy that SpaceX is coming up to rescue those astronauts.
Yeah, it doesn't look very good on the surface there.
Optics not great.
All right, Abigail, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. Abigail Doolittle joining us there. One other stock we're watching here, if you look at the ADRs, is PDD Holdings. Shares fell the most since about 2022. PDD. So this is Temu's owner. And Warren...
She didn't want to say Pinduoduo. I guess they do call it PDD Holdings. I think they made it easier. But it's Pinduoduo. Another Diddy sighting, apparently. French prosecutors extend Telegram's chief detention to Wednesday. P. Diddy Holdings? Pinduoduo? We don't know what happened, but apparently people said they saw him in Miami today. Wasting money on going to space? Hey, man, we have Chad and NASA here, man. Don't disrespect them. But it is crazy that Boeing really stranded people in space. Just when you think like Boeing's public image can't get any worse, they legit stranded mother effers in space. So what happened is like Boeing got a government contract to send a capsule with astronauts up to the International Space Station, right? And they delayed it several times because of like errors and like marketing, or not marketing, like just like manufacturing issues. And then they after like a couple of months of lagging, they finally get these guys up into the air, these astronauts, actually a guy and a girl, and then they get them up in the air and they get them to the ISS. And then when it's time to go back, they're like, yeah, the capsule's leaking, and they don't know if it's safe enough. Like the capsule can return back to Earth, but they don't know if it's safe enough to have humans in it. So long story short, they were only supposed to be there for like a couple of days, and now these astronauts have been stranded on the ISS in space for about 8 months. And now we found out last night today, NASA is going to be using Elon Musk's SpaceX to help bring them home. They're not dead. No, they're fine, but literally they've just been stranded in space on the International Space Station for 8 months. Yeah. It's been a long time. I mean, dude, it's because it's going to, not 8 months, but by the time they get home, it will be 8 months. Because even for SpaceX to get up there, it's going to take some time, and it's already been a couple of months already that they've been there. They will be stranded for 8 months. Yeah. I think now it's only I think it's 3 or 6 months in. I don't know. I have to double check. You would like to point out NASA only gets $25 billion a year. What does Department of Defense get? What did Ukraine get? Is NASA the place to start cutting costs to the government? I rest my case. He works at NASA, so yeah. That's what I said. I said, we got a NASA in here. I said, you got to be fair, bro. I mean, honestly, I don't blame NASA at all. I blame Boeing. So have no fear. Yeah, we're talking about the Boeing spaceship. It's Boeing's fault. Fuck that. I really think it's all Boeing. That's why I'm like, dude, right when you think their public perception couldn't get any worse, they fucking suck. $10 minutes? Yeah, 10-minute rigged in 30 seconds. BNL. Yeah, and then TNXP. We'll see if that one continues. We're all over the place today. And then SPY coming down, man. Super slow. Yeah, bro. I mean, the days have been flying by lately. But today was one of the lowest volume days in a while. 25 million. This is disgusting, actually. Blech. Blech, blech. MRO Marathon? I don't like any energy names for the long term, but I mean, Marathon, one of the OGs. Was it Icon? Somebody wanted a stake in them, or somebody took one. But out of any of the oil companies, I do like Oxy the most, like Buffett, but I don't think I'd play any of them. I got out of my oil swings like a year ago. I like to point out the Starliner is pretty much 100% Boeing. NASA's catching heat, but Boeing cut a lot of corners. You are not involved in the testing, but you know people who are. Yeah, I mean, I blame Boeing. I mean, I'm not an astronaut, but like Boeing fucking up a plane or a flying object, it tracks. Like, no way, Boeing fucked up a huge flying object. No, endangered people after receiving billions of dollars from the government. No. It's like if I went upstairs right now and there was a shit on my carpet, I would blame the dog. I wouldn't blame my girlfriend. I would stop and think for a little bit, innocent until proven guilty, but I would blame the dog, and that's how I would view Boeing in this situation. So I'm not blaming NASA for the shit on the floor. I definitely think it was Boeing who did that. So, yeah. And so, oh yeah, I forgot about the Amber Heard jokes. I did. Wow. Tourmaline? Isn't that, what's his name's old company? Skrelly? Today's National Dog Day? No way. I was just telling you, I want that dog farm, yo. All right, man. We only got 8 minutes. Boeing gonna send someone in. I don't even work for them, dude. The fuck? Like, how are they gonna start? How are they gonna just start killing randos? I don't even know anything about. I can't even whistle blow. That's crazy. Every year, I did not know that. Would I ever do like balance sheet things, like videos? I have before in the past. I mean, yeah, I'm open to it on a live. That'd be fun. But it also too just depends on the company, and also too it is unfortunate kind of how far removed some things are from the fundamentals. But yeah. I want to do it not with Whirlpool. Who was it? There's one company I think it'd be a good one on. LQD. Well, LQD, that would probably benefit off the rate cuts again. But any of the corporate bonds will move different than treasuries and government bonds, but with the rate cuts, this makes a lot of sense. So they actually have a lot to recover. LQD might actually, it may hit, but then again, like corporates are a lot different in terms of the valuation. Airbnb. And then Apple with the candle. Final 5 in 15 seconds. And day went by. Happy Monday, baby. Happy Monday. I think if you think soft landing, that LQD play might hit really big. And there's better upside on that. But again, you need to the corporates, you need to know what's going on with the economy. Otherwise, I mean, the risk is going to be a little bigger. See you after hours. Well, good luck. Again, we still have NVIDIA earnings on Wednesday. Today was not hot for the chip makers, so we'll see. Puts or calls. Like I said, if you think there's going to be a soft landing, I think there's going to be a lot of upside on LQD. But if you think it's not going to be a soft landing, I just wouldn't play it. But that's it. If you really think there's an opportunity there, I mean, then there you go. But speaking of which, I'm going to use this opportunity to let you guys know it's time to close up. Okay, we got to close up shop. I can't believe the day has already flown by. To show you how grateful I am of your lack of depressing comments and how much fun we've had today. When I say earmuffs, that means it's going to get loud in here, okay? So that's my thank you to you. I don't want you disturbed by any loud noises. I don't want you to be sad. I just want you to be happy. It'll reflect, man. It'll reflect very, very well, believe it or not. So I'm appreciative of you guys. I don't want to ruin our relationship. We've worked so hard to cultivate. So, just when I say earmuffs, if you are sensitive to those loud noises, then, you might want to take the right steps to protect yourself, okay? That sound good? From now until the stream is over, it'll be extremely loud. Yeah, lives have been ruined, dude. It's a shame. It's a true travesty, to be honest with you, man. So, are you ready? This is not a drill. Earmuffs. It's going to get really loud. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. Come on, earmuffs. Right now. This is not a drill. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here another second link terminal. Second link terminal description. That's your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 77 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day unless you are chronically depressed because, well, you know why. Yeah, I know why. Exactly, But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a call Rapid Rewards program card, please slide down there, flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. NATO condemns irresponsible, dangerous act by Russia after Poland said a drone likely entered airspace during a Russian attack. No fucking way. Are we doing this again? NATO spokesperson. This time it's not Reuters. So they're not saying a shell landed there, but they're saying it crossed airspace. 1 minute! 38 seconds. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You got to wrap it up. Make up your mind. Bring it home. You have less than 20 seconds, a little bit of data. The big earnings are coming out tomorrow. You got to make up your mind and make a move, baby. Got to wrap it up and bring it home. Less than 10 seconds to start the week on the last week of summer, baby. About to end it. And spies popping. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna, let's go. Oh, Chatadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books, baby. I don't care if you just got here or not. I need a good game in the chat right now, baby. Drop that GT. Let's go. Good game, baby. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, vibes, personality, info. Way to hold it down. Way to be a part of it. Way to not get banned. Way to not bring that depression in here. Way to bring that love and appreciation. Wow, look at it. You're so beautiful. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. For real, man. Thank you. Good game. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Good game. Good sportsmanship. Hey, man, I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter. You hold it down. You win the game, baby. Man, you threw in a donut. You didn't have to. You showed love. You chose positivity. You didn't have to, baby. Good game. Even if you disagreed, you could have chose silence. Good game. Good game, baby. God bless you. Have a great day. I'll see you tomorrow. God willing. Good game. Good game. GG, bro. GG. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me. Let's talk. Cool. Alpha Kappa. Good game, bro. Good game. GG. That's the day, bro. I love you. I'm starving. I gotta take a dump. That's it, man. Thank you for being here. For real, though. If I wasn't thankful, I'd ban you. I'm still thankful, but still, I just didn't. Yeah, you weren't vibing. But thank you, baby. God bless you.
She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them must say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe.
I'll let
Fuck
it
it,
ride.
just
Why
send them
not?
some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros and they
Shout out to Chad,
none
bro.
of they
The real
borders
one.
is closed.
The
All
real
of us
one.
got
It's
common
not about your
goals.
chat.
All of us traded
It's not about a bag. It's about your mind. It's about how it souls, baby.
They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we gon' pack the coat. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze, but mention that cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad. My fault, talking about inflation. I caused dumping our oil, turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
It's crazy, bro. It's all of it is crazy. The song is just nuts, man. It's nuts. So, Chattadonia, God bless you. I hope you had a wonderful evening, a wonderful day. I hope you have a glorious evening. I will see you on the watch list. Second link, youtube.com/The Trading Fraternity. I don't think we're going to go live. I mean, you never know. I could always surprise you. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you guys being here. I really hope you started off the week and it flew by fast. Again, it might be chill. But literally by the time we get into Wednesday, I mean, then there you go, Wednesday and Friday, man. And then after the end of this week, bro, that's it, bro. It's game time. So thank you for giving me the opportunity. Double thank you. And for real, I appreciate it. If I didn't have to ban you and you didn't, cause a distraction or depression in the chat, it really does mean a lot. So thank you, man. You see how great this community really can be. So let's keep running it, man. I really hope you all get long terms too. If you missed anything, I'll cover it on the watch list. If you want me to cover anything on the watch list, let me know too. You know what I'm saying? But that is all I have for you. Go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And don't forget why we're here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't never going out of style, and why we know the Spirit produces long suffering, and why it's not all for nothing, baby. It's producing. Watch out for the immediate flesh, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Oh. Wow. So, Chattadonia, God bless you. Great people. Great people. I'm telling you, great people. Thank you. Goodbye. You're good guys. Great guys. Some would say the best. Terrific. Oh, man. So, Chad, enjoy it. That's it, man. I know I got to go. Man. You got to handle. I'll see you on the watch list. Yeah, second link. But that's it, man. So you already know the books, and be prosperous, okay? Wake up and drive tomorrow. Finish the rest of your day beautifully. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring some energy. That's it. Like, because I don't know. By the time we go to sleep early, drink water. I don't know. Take care of yourself. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. It's a good, glorious day. You can finish the whole entire day, and then we are going to wake up tomorrow, baby. You know what I'm saying? So, Chad, thank you again to all the real ones out there. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful one, and peace. Hey, you guys forgot about me. I don't even fucking Jen or Corinne doesn't even do a press conference. I'm the president still. Fuck you. I know. They don't believe it, Joey. Can you believe it? Somebody worse than Joey. Somebody worse than Joey. I know. I got rid of the Democrats. It's a lot less depressing. I don't know how they're so depressed. Tampon Tim. I like Tim Whitman, but I don't like Tampon Tim. He's a little weird. Tim Whitman's legit. The other one, not so much. Exactly. But what do you mean, Tampon Tim? Does he work for the FDIC? Exactly. It's weird. I reclaim my time. Have a wonderful evening. Goodbye.